All right. Good morning, YouTube, or good afternoon. We got Colts Jags, week 17. What else do I need to say? We're live. Talking sports. There it is. All right. So these games are funny. This is a weird slate of games. No way around it. But you know what? We're gonna get through this, and we're gonna have fun with it. Damn it! I just realized I played the wrong music. There we are. This is more so the vibe I was going for. But what's going on, fellas? We're here, and we're ready to talk some ball. We got our early window right now. We got Colts Jags going, among others. I'll get the quad box in a second. But yeah, we got a Golden State Warriors fan Amir. We hooping curse Browns. It's over. Waited 13 days for a Sunday stream. Let's go. Let's go. I know I missed it last week. I forgot. I mean, I didn't forget last week. I forgot that I missed it last week. So we're back. The 13-day hiatus is off. We got Amir. We got Muhammad apologizing for not making the stream. I'm so angry. It's fine. It's fine. You guys never have to apologize for not making a stream. It's fine. But if you can make it, we always appreciate it. And I appreciate you guys being here now for week 17 Sunday football. Okay. Got Trevor in the thumbnail, so that should get some clicks. And somehow, some way, I was looking away. The Colts are in Jags territory. What is going on? Obviously, a must-win game for the Colts here. Panthers upsetting Seahawks. Just watch. I don't hate that. I'm pretty sure I took the Seahawks, but I don't hate that. Let me get the red zone going, and then we're gonna very quickly turn off Steelers Browns. There's gonna be about eight points scored in this one. Coughing Baby versus Coughing Baby at 104. I really hope whoever made Christmas Tree doesn't get me for copyright right now. This is supposed to be Club Penguin music. Shador! First down to Bates? It's tough seeing in the quad box. Hold on. T-Law thumbnail. I knew. There it is. There it is. We got the T-Law thumbnail. Let's get the T-Law game up. Here we go. Colts are eliminated with Texans winning. That is right. But they still have something to believe in. Perna curse the Patriots. Let's go, Jets. Broncos #1 seed. Here we come. Hey, man. You know what? I wouldn't love it. I wouldn't love it. Also, Colts very much in the red zone. Tyler Warren first down. Pat's also in the red zone. Thank God. Well, Ramondre Stevenson is getting the lion's share of the carries. That's not something you want to see. I'm for sure going to lose my fantasy championship. If Ramondre is going to get 3 carries off rip for 33 yards, they're going to ride the hot hand. Burrow going deep. T. Higgins incomplete. All right. Bengals are going to 2nd and 10. I'm already, I don't know. What are we, 3 minutes into this stream? Can't do it. Can't do it with the hood. My hair looks stupid, but I can't do it with the hood. Nope, not gonna fly. Can't do it. Oh my God. How do people do that with hoodies? That was the most uncomfortable thing ever. I'd much rather look like Greg Heffley instead of have my neck be so tight. Ugh. Why haven't set the Pats against the Jets? It's twice a year, man. It's a rivalry as old as time. Drake May finds Hunter Henry down at the 2. Please give it to Travion Henderson. But yeah, so in the quad box right now, for some, I don't know how this happened. We have Cardinals Bengals, classic. We have Colts Jags, because, you know, Trevor. Seahawks Panthers, because this game could be interesting. And that is it. And red zone. Like your hair, Axe. Thanks, Otis. We're chilling. Mike Pittman drops a touchdown. And Iosivas also defended. I hope some cool stuff happens this week. Mike Pittman didn't drop that touchdown. They just overthrew him. Had to rewatch it. But, yeah, no. I hope cool stuff happens this week. Because, week 17, let's be honest, most of these matchups are garbage. The Giants, especially, are just... the Giants-Raiders, man. Who even knows what to say for that matchup? So, we're here. We're here talking ball. And that's all you can ask for on a Sunday morning. Just a little all over the place right now. Okay. All right. Done. I think we're caught up. Let's watch some football. All right. I was able to get red zone this week. Nice. I'm sure. Yeah, it's probably on discount for the last 2 weeks, so that's nice. Hell yeah. See if you're into the whole red zone experience. Some people aren't. Some people aren't into the whole back and forth, quick gamesmanship. Is that an Austin Hooper touchdown? Patriots touchdown. Austin Hooper. Who else? That's so great. And there goes Jamar Chase getting a 22-yard grab. Yeah, so I got I got completely porked. Fantasy football playoffs championship isn't even over yet. I'm completely finished. Phillip Rivers is angry walking off the field. I think the Colts are going to have to settle for 3. They are. Here comes Blake Groupie. They should flex Giants Raiders at prime time. That's what people have been saying. I'm telling you, man, everyone's got an opinion on Giants Raiders. It's so funny, man. So many people were asking me this week, so Giants playing the Raiders this week. What do you want to happen? It's like, honestly, I'd like them to cancel the game. I'd like them to just call it off. But, oh, Panthers punt almost blocked, but not quite. Seahawks football, Darnold's getting it. Who's ready for the Giants to win the most important game of the season? The Giants will win. I'm pretty confident the Giants will win this game. And I won't even be that mad about it. Screw the draft pick. I'd rather Jackson Dart not have all of his momentum killed. I need to blow my nose. Jeez. Every time. Wake up on a Sunday morning, get on here, sound all congested, then have like an hour of that. Talking ball with Hunnaball. There it is. Browns make a field goal, 3-0 in that one. 3rd and 2 for the Bengals here. Let's see what Joe Burrow's got cooking. 3rd and 2 from their own, or from the opponent's 17, so in scoring range here. Is that P. Ryan? Samaje P. Ryan. 1st down Bengals. There you go. Oh, nope, that was Chase Brown. Never mind. P. Ryan is not even on the Bengals. Wait. Yeah, that is P. Ryan. ESPN was wrong. Yeah, ESPN put the... Yeah, you see? Hell yeah. I'm happy about that. Second pick's not horrible. Well, again, I think if the Giants win, they'd fall to the 3rd or 4th. It's never that simple. It's never that simple when you're the New York Giants. Hold on. Maybe I think they'd fall to 3. I think they'd go behind the Browns, which again, not the end of the world. They can get a haul for 1 or 2 anyways. Moore's probably going to climb up draft boards. I agree. Jamar Chase touchdown. That kills me. I agree, honestly. I think 2 is still going to be a valuable pick. And even if not, get a wide receiver and build something. Obviously, it's better to have a higher draft pick and trade down. We got Hay here. But I am all for Jackson Dart and this team building some sort of momentum, some sort of winning culture. That would just be... why is that so hard? Arvell Reese, number 1 to the Giants. Yeah, that's going to happen. I wish... Okay. Let me see. The tiebreak... I'm assuming the top tiebreaker is strength of schedule. So there's that. I think we can get a haul for 1 or 2. I think the Browns have to beat us to get on tiebreakers. They have better strength of victory now. Apparently they do not. So... I think lower strength of schedule means you get a higher pick. That's how this whole tiebreaker is working. And the Giants and Raiders have a tougher strength of schedule than Cleveland. So I think they'd fall somewhere here. And again, who knows what happens against Dallas? Dallas very well could throw that game just to screw us. So who even knows? Giants expected win-loss based on points is 5.1. Wins to 9.9 losses. They aren't even remotely as bad as the Raiders. Well, right, but... You never know with this Giants team. A Giants team that has completely given up. A Giants team that has been gutted because everybody's hurt. Andrew Thomas isn't playing, and the Giants are not very good when Andrew Thomas isn't playing. Giants go to 2 with win. Raiders go to 3. Okay. All right. I like it. I think The Athletic has like a tool to do it, but I think we're on the same page. I think that's somewhere in there. No sense in doing hypotheticals at, this early in the morning. All right. And when the Hawks had 3rd round, choked on a fat with Williams and destroyed their future instead of picking Chris Paul. Wait, Chris Paul? Wait, the Atlanta Hawks? Cam is out also? Scattaboo? I'm losing you, Mohammed. That is one thing I've realized. Every time I talk about the Giants, I hear the same 3 things. You guys were supposed to be good this year. I love Jackson Dart. Cam Scattaboo is really funny. I've heard those 3 things said about the Giants so much this week. People coming in from out of town, family, all that. And it's like, I don't know how to answer that. I'm not the Giants PR guy. I'd like for us to win some games. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be picky here, but I'd much rather us have a winning record than have a running back who everyone thinks is funny. I don't want to be like all Grinch about it, but that's the truth. Cam is out also. Yeah. Yeah, Marvin Williams, 2005 draft, he sucked. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. So many NBA draft busts. It's hilarious. And they're easy to remember because the NBA has less positions. Greg Oden, hello? Who else? God, who went before Michael Jordan? It went Hakeem, someone else, and Michael Jordan. I don't remember who was 2 in that draft. Now I gotta look it up. I'm sure someone else knows, but I've been watching The Last Dance. Sam Bowie. I would have never remembered that. Yeah. Anyways, need to pick then y'all just gonna trade it. That's the thing. Yeah, no, I agree. You guys do need to pick more than us. You guys need a quarterback. Fernando Mendoza, you are a Las Vegas Raider, which is probably not a sentence he wanted to hear. But then again, he's gonna go where he's gonna go, man. Like, it's not like when you're the top quarterback off the board, unless you're Caleb Williams, you really can't expect to go to a great situation. By the way, Seahawks are backed up all the way to a 3rd and 30, so they're gonna punt. Greg Oden was injury bust though. That's just God laughing at Portland. When he played, he was awesome. Really? All right, I didn't know that. No one told me that. What's up, Jarv? We got Jarv here. Jarv, you rooting Giants today, or are you going full on tank? Mendoza pretty optimistic. That is true. That is true. The guy's got a good vibe to him. So maybe that's the missing piece Oakland needs. Sorry, Vegas needs. Trevor dropping back on 2nd and 7. Haven't talked too much about these games because not a lot's happening. A lot of punts and 1 year. I mean, you know it's awesome when Red Zone shows a 1-yard run. John Stockton was also in that same draft class as Mike Jordan. Damn. Well, must be real comp. Odin had one leg long and the other. It was bound to happen, unfortunately. Damn. God, all these basketball facts. I would have never known. I prefer you say Oakland. It sounds more natural. It does. Oakland Raiders. Oakland Raiders. 4 syllables, 2 each word. Makes sense. Las Vegas. It messes up the flow of the word. There goes Brenton Strange for a first down. I started Parker Washington in fantasy today. I don't know why. It doesn't matter, whatever. Whatever I want never happens anyway, so it is what it is. Yeah, that's it. Exactly. Is that a Tampa touchdown? Chris Godwin? There it is. Chris Godwin. Touchdown. Trevor. Surveying the field's got all day. Finds BT underneath for a little 5-yard chunk play. Nice. So Chris Godwin punches in a touchdown. I feel like we're not going to get many of those today. So far we have an Austin Hooper score, Chris Godwin score, and Jamar Chase in the end zone. Other than that, it's been field goals and punts. Las Vegas Raiders sounds like a little league team. They play like one too. Make no mistake. Hey, Parker Washington, 21-yard grab. Let's see it, Trevor. On 2nd and 6, let's see this play breakdown now that we know what's going to happen. All right. Nice pass, T-Law. That was a nice little out route. Parker did a little bit of the heavy lifting there after the catch, but hey. Y'all ever seen the baseball episode of South Park where the kids are trying to lose? That will be Giants Raiders today. That much is for sure. We all know both teams are trying to lose this game. The question is, who wants it more? Who wants to lose more? And I think it's hilarious that the Giants-Raiders game has not even started. That game starts in 3 hours. And here we are, talking about it. Talking about the Giants in Week 17. Hey, that's good at least. But then you realize it's for draft picks. And then you remember that's been the same discussion for the last 7 seasons. Go Big Blue. Got a new hoodie. Thanks, Mom. Love repping this team. Ravens need some sort of that perfect timing to make the playoffs. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. And, you know, we didn't talk too much about the Ravens last night as far as just where they stand. Oh, hook and ladder for the Jags, but Trevor, damn it. I blamed it on Trevor. That was on Travis. I mixed up the TR names. So this is a rare thing that I want to talk about. And just completely just forget the tangent I was on there. The Jags just tried a hook and ladder, and Travis Etienne dropped it and then tried to pick it up, couldn't fall on it. Colts football, Jags turnover in the red zone. I hate that. You can't mess up a hook and ladder, especially a hook and ladder that was set up that smoothly in the NFL. In the NFL. Brutal play by Travis Etienne. I don't think there's a little league team in Vegas. Probably not. Probably not. Who decided the Giants Raiders should be anything but 1 p.m. Eastern? As a troll, that's who. Roger Goodell, the NFLPA, literally anyone. Well, this is just a funny slate. You have Giants Raiders, and you kind of have to watch it. For the first 20 minutes, Giants Raiders is a standalone game, by the way. And then you get Eagles Bills. So, hey. Wasn't there a point where Malik Willis' low-key good he was cooking? Yeah, no, seriously. Discussed that a lot last night. Yeah, Malik Willis is kind of good. He's going to get a payday. I was comparing him to Matt Flynn, just Packers quarterback who's doing well, probably going to get a big payday, even though he's a backup, may or may not work. Who knows? That's quite annoying. Trevor's playing well, though. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Trevor's putting it on him. But that hook and ladder was a bummer. He's better than Love, but the world isn't ready for that combo. Could you just qualify that, rant? Like, what makes him better than Love? Because I'm not going to openly disagree with you. Jordan Love is not our guy around here. And Malik Willis definitely has to go up the hill. Malik Willis isn't terrible. Oh, boy. That's not a fair rating. Malik Willis should be higher than terrible. He should have been higher than terrible, like, before last night. Elton Chisholm, 30-yard grab. There it is. Who started him in fantasy? I was Malik Willis truther when he was at Liberty. I'm hoping he gets the Colts job or something. You know, it's funny. Like, I feel like it was pretty easy to be a Malik Willis truther. He was one of the top prospects out of his draft class, and then he just fell. Was that the Levis year? I think that was the Pickett. I don't think that was the Levis year, but I think Pickett was in that class. Wait, no. No, he wasn't. Great. Now I got to look this up. I'm all twisted. 2022, right? Yeah. Who else is in this draft? Oh, this is when the Giants had a pick 5 and pick 7. Did a whole lot with it. This was the Kenny Pickett year. Okay, yeah, I thought so. It just feels like it was so long ago. Which I guess 2022, yeah. Malik Willis has been in the league for this long. Damn. It's his 4th season. That's kind of crazy. All right, so definitely not the Levis year. Malik Willis should have been the pick over Kenny Pickett. Yeah, it was 2022. Yeah, I mean, clearly, one's doing much better than the other. That's for sure. Samaj AP Ryan first down, making Chase Brown owners angry. The Patriots have 9.8 yards per play, so that's something. That's crazy. That was the QB draft with Kenny Kitten Mittens. Now, you said in one video you became a Giants fan after Super Bowl 46, but was that totally random? Like you live on the West Coast, so it's just interesting. I mean, it kind of. I mean, random is relative, I think. Hold on. Patriots up. That's got to be PI, right? Kyle Williams, incomplete. No call. Never mind. They did throw a flag. Pretty obvious PI. Kenny Pickett got a ring, though. That's true. Kenny Pickett has a ring. Congratulations to Kenny. He did a lot of heavy lifting on that team. He's the only quarterback that can make Jalen Hurts look elite. That's a joke. But, yeah, again, Giants fan after Super Bowl 46. I don't know. I just thought they'd be good. And they felt like I didn't know football, but they felt like the underdogs. And the fact that they beat the Patriots, who very much felt like the established winners with Tom Brady and all that, I just thought that was cool. Shedeur Sanders to Harold Fannin touchdown. Harold Fannin's injured, but Shedeur Sanders to Harold Fannin touchdown. Yup. Eat it, Steelers. Browns up 10-0. But yeah, so random or not, and Ramondre Vulture's Travion Henderson's touchdown. I'm so annoyed. But yeah, basically random, maybe not, but definitely. What happened to Fannin? He tweaked his ankle. Great. Harold Fannin's done for the day. Yeah, just random. I'm sorry, I can't finish the story. They won, so I mean, it's a team that won that I watched, and I was like, oh, they're good. I'll like this team. But I also liked them because they were an underdog. But no real familial ties to the Giants outside of my uncle, who's a Cowboys fan, which I know it's not the Giants, but I felt in division. Hey. Perfect timing. Harold Fannin is the truth. Yeah, he is. He, like, really, you could tell he landed poorly on that one, but hey, touchdown. What extinct bird species did Fannin just catch? I can't even watch the pass because I've been trying to focus on the injury. They're showing all these different angles. I got to see the throw. Harold Fannin walking off the field. He's probably done for the day, all things considered. I mean, it's week 17. It's the Cleveland Browns. I think they'll shut him down, but still. Jalen Waddle also looks like he's taking a minute. Quinn Ewers. I forgot Quinny was playing. Quinn Ewers, 3rd and 8. Let's see it. Nice little drop. Oh! That's a touchdown. Let's go. I think, yeah. Touchdown. Theo Weiss Jr. Who else? Wow, nice pass by Quinn Ewers. He found the soft spot in the zone and threw a deep touchdown. That was nice. Wasn't the toughest throw ever, but he got it there. Receiver was wide open, but he read the field well, got good protection. Is Quinn Ewers the future in Miami? Maybe. Please don't let the Ravens win the North. At this point, I'm kind of sick of watching the Ravens too. But if Derrick Henry's going to do Derrick Henry things, then maybe they're better than watching the Steelers. Who knows? The NFC North or the AFC North always comes down to which team I'd want to watch the most. And it's never the Steelers. It's almost never the Steelers. But the Bengals are done. I'd love to see the Browns in an important game, but we're going to have to wait until next season to watch Shedeur Sanders play with anything to play for at all. Provided he starts, but not thrilled to watch the Steelers. Wasn't thrilled about the Ravens until last night. Keep giving the ball to Derrick Henry. Come on, Steelers, please don't let the Ravens win the North. Willis has similar upside to Love. Upheld by coaching and a top-tier play caller, but has a dynamic running ability that Love can't replicate. Willis is better than Jordan Love. So basically, they're both kind of beneficiaries of the system around them and the circumstances, but Malik Willis can run better, so he's better. John, what do you think? John's the film guy around here. What do you think, Malik Willis or Jordan Love? Let's hope McDaniel's not the future in Miami. Jarv, man, you sound more excited about our future offensive coordinator than our future head coach. I don't think Mike McDaniel would come to the Giants. I just don't see it. Unless he has some kind of connection to our future head coach, I don't see it. Hear the reports today that Shane most likely being safe no matter what. I did not hear that, and I'm a little annoyed about it. As time has gone on, I've gotten more and more tired of Joe Shane. He has not built a good team. Like, let's not kid ourselves here. This is not a good Giants team competing for the #1 pick with the Raiders. 0-8 on the road. Quinn Ewers is pretty good, not going to lie. Zach Wilson wasn't given a fair shake in New York. Both true statements. Quinn Ewers is pretty good. I don't know about that one, but I'm with you. I hope so. That would be funny. Wait, so does Phillip Rivers live in Indianapolis? I feel like I never actually searched that. I'm assuming he does because his high school team is at the game, but he probably could have flew him out. It's an NFL quarterback. I don't actually know where Phillip Rivers lives, though. Him living in Indy is kind of odd. Put Willis or Love on the Browns or Jets, Raiders. Willis would outplay Love significantly. That's fair. That's fair. Love is like multiple stratospheres above Willis. Who are you listening to? We're engaging in a dialogue here about whether or not, because I personally think Love is a better thrower of the football. But Malik Willis is fun. He's frisky. Like he still feels a little raw, even though it's his 4th season. He still feels like he can be developed a little bit. Obviously, Love's a better thrower, at least I think. But you can't argue Malik Willis is better on the ground, so kind of pick your poison there. Chris Shula head coach, Mike McDaniel OC. Literally any competent DC is my dream right now. I'm with you. That would be awesome. Believe me, I'd be a huge fan of that. But at this point, I'm just trying to focus on Vegas. On to Vegas. On to Cincinnati. Willis is vastly undersized. Is he? He doesn't play undersized. How tall is Malik Willis? Oh, great. Well, he did get hurt, so I mean that doesn't really help the case. How tall? Again, this stream is just me looking up football facts. 6'1", 225 is not so vastly undersized. Unless he's wrong. I mean, again, yeah, if they could be lying about the stats, but I mean, they put Bryce Young at 6'0", 200, which is complete nonsense. So I guess they could be lying about the number here, but if this holds up, I don't think 6'1" is vastly undersized. He was so raw in college, he had to go to CUSA. Yeah, exactly. He's still raw in the pros. But he's finding ways to compete. He beat out, you don't just walk into a building, beat out Clayton Tune for the #2 quarterback spot and just, not get any credit for that. That is something. God, man, I keep looking at I'm scrolling. I'm like, all right, but where's the good game? Where's the good game? And it's none of them. This 10 o'clock or 1 o'clock is just so hilarious. Anyway, Colts back in the red zone. Jonathan Taylor with a nice little first down. So we're going to get maybe a Colts score. After a big grab by Mo Alley Cox, by the way. 6'0", 6'1". He's not mini me like Bryce Young, who's Ozempic Kyler Murray. Isn't Bryce Young taller than Kyler Murray, though? Not by much. Again, we're not comparing, like, like tall structures right now. Tall individuals. This is very, very close comparisons. We might have to go to the centimeters, but I'm pretty sure Bryce Young's taller than Kyler Murray. Jarv, do you want the Giants to draft? Curious. Yeah, y'all crazy with this Willis talk. I like Willis, but he's an athlete playing QB. Damn. Phillips in Alabama, man. Thanks for that, Hank. I didn't know that. He lives in Bama? Shoot. What is going on? All these football facts. Again, we're talking about a quarterback that's not even playing today. That just goes to show week 17 NFL football. He's a good example of a backup quarterback being the most popular guy in town. Jordan Love catches a lot of heat. He does. And then, like, as someone who gives Jordan Love some heat, I'm not going to deny it. Jordan Love is held to an unfair standard. I'd say Jordan Love and Jalen Hurts and, guys like that, or Trevor maybe, are just held to very unfair standards. And, guys like Jared Goff aren't. In fact, I'm looking at it right now. Seeing Jared Goff below Jordan Love makes me sick on the Hunnis Hill. I'm really sick of Jared Goff, guys. I'm not going to lie. I didn't talk about it too much on the Christmas stream. I mean, I think I did, actually. How could you not? 5 turnovers. But it's just Jared Goff, not to just completely change topics here, but Jared Goff is the bouncer for the Lions. He is the bouncer. And what do I mean by that? He is the one that's holding his arm out. Nope. Holding us back. Not today. Nope. That's Jared Goff. He's holding his Lions team back. There's no way around it. A casual football fan can make that take. An experienced football fan can make that take. You know the bell curve that's like on one side, it's like the casual football fan that's underthinking it. And then in the huge middle bell, it's like all these analytical guys are like, well, actually the numbers, and he has good completion percentage and all this stuff. And then at the far end of the spectrum, it's like he doesn't win games. He holds the Lions back. He turns the ball over in important situations. He makes bad decisions all the time. Like, hello. So I just think I'm just sick of Jared Goff, and he's gonna get nuked on Monday. Honestly, I'm looking at it, and I'm not gonna put him below Tyler Shuck, but man, I kind of want to. Man, I want to. I'm so sick of Jared Goff. But yeah, sorry, just completely turned tides there. It depends on what pick we have. What does Jarv want? Trevor's not being held to an unfair standard. It's his fault for building him up the way they did. It's his fault for being good. It's his fault for being good in high school and college and then struggling in the pros. Jameer DK, 38-yard grab. Who cares? Anyway, pure talent. Love us the best arm in the league. Really? Wow. That is not what I've noticed. I don't have like a speedometer, tracking the miles per hour Jordan Love's throwing it. But it really does seem like Josh Allen, Matt Stafford, maybe not Matt Stafford of today, but yeah, I guess you're right. We're comparing quarterbacks to today. Jordan Love's arm strength hasn't jumped off the page for me, but I guess I'll look at it more. Hell, if you would ask me, I probably would have said Lamar has a stronger arm, but again, I just haven't been looking for that. I've just been looking sheer decision making and wins, because that's easy to follow. Lions didn't get sunk by Goff. It got sunk by Campbell taking over play calling. Man, I don't disagree. But the same thing happened last year. Like Ben Johnson and all. Like, I'll never forget that Commanders game. Jared Goff, man, in home field, after a week of rest, goes out there and just single-handedly loses the Lions the game. I think it's still Mahomes. Yeah, and Mahomes. Yeah, I forgot about Mahomes. Mahomes has a strong arm, too. Hot take. Speaking of which, Drake May. Wow, nice catch. Stephon Diggs with a moss to move the sticks. So first down Pats. They're moving the ball. The Pats are eviscerating the Jets, by the way. Not much of a surprise there. 2 takes I had to come over this. You had to come over to this year. Shane being a bad GM. Goff being no better than Dak. Checkmate, honey. Yeah, you did. You got me, Jarv. There's one thing I hope you guys have learned. It's like I'm never too big to change my opinion. I actually put a lot of stock in what you guys say. We got Crafty Southpaw here. Browns up on the Steelers. Hell yeah. Goff weakness that he can get spooked, which is Darnold's too. You have to live with that and build around him if he's your guy. Agreed. Absolutely agreed. Darnold fell off at the end of year last year as well. Samaj P. Ryan touchdown. That's really funny. I'm with you though. It's a weak mind, weak mental. He can get spooked. I think Jordan Love's a top 10 arm and he's literally 10. Yeah. Okay. I like it. I like it. He wears number 10, right? Yeah, so Bengals score. Bengals are feeling good. I really liked the Bengals spread. By the way, what did I say? I forgot to mention this yesterday. What did I say? Log of the week was Texans plus 1.5. And sure enough, cashed. Just saying. Spread could have been minus 1.5. Texans covered. When Goff gets spooked, he doesn't reset. That's the thing. By the way, Bengals missed the point after. That was wacky. But no, I agree with you. I think Sam Darnold's getting just marginally better at responding to the spooking, if you will. When he threw 4 picks against Seattle, they were still in that game, and he kept his composure throughout. You know, besides the 4 picks. So I think Sam Darnold's getting better at that and progressing at it. With Jared Goff, it's a kind of different situation. He's a little bit older. He also just his situation. The thing is, Jared Goff's situation is so I feel like comfortable. You know, it's so just like it's easy. He's living on easy street, man. One of the best offensive lines, one of the best run games, great wide receivers, a really good defense most of the time. He had top tier coaching. All he has to do is not mess it up. And the thing about Jared Goff is he'll mess it up. And let's not forget the Super Bowl against the Patriots, where Jared Goff also looked bad. Of course, that was a really long time ago, but it just goes to show that when the pressure's on, Jared Goff is going to crack. Darnold's giving you appetizers. That meal's coming in a few weeks. I got my bib. We'll see. John's calling it now that Sam Darnold's going to fold in the playoffs. I wouldn't be shocked, but kind of rooting for the guy. I'd like to see the Seahawks do something. That'd be nice. They're a good team. They're fun to watch. At least Sam's a little more mobile. Okay, that's now we're really like, I guess. I think everyone in this chat's a little more mobile than Jared Goff, to be honest with you. But it is a point. It is a point. Lamar, Allen, Mahomes, Herbert, May. Herbert, too. I'm not a Herbert guy, but I feel like Herbert may have a stronger arm than Love. Herbert, May, Lawrence, Williams, Daniels, and maybe even Ward. Ward's got a cannon as well. That's what I mean. To just say Jordan Love far and away has the best, strongest arm in the NFL, it just feels a little oversimplified, in my opinion. Such a shame the Chargers couldn't win yesterday for Rivers. Oh, I guess. Yeah, I guess they kind of needed that, and they kind of need it for themselves as well. I mean, it's such a shame, you know. We'll live. I'm not going to be, you know, shedding tears over the Los Angeles Chargers. Yeah, Hank can run faster than Goff. Exactly. That's a low bar. I think a lot of, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think Goff, if Goff were in the chat, he'd be the slowest one. You know what I mean? He's just not fast, dude. I'd love to see Jared Goff versus Phillip Rivers 40-yard dash. Honey, you can't read. Gale said Love does not have a top arm. No, I'm not talking about Gale. I'm not talking about Gale. I'm talking about John. Otis, you can't read. I'm talking about John. And again, I put a lot of stock into John's opinion. This guy's very analytical. It's going to be one more round of Seattle Super Bowl buzz, and then here comes the waiter. So they're going to win today. People are going to talk about Seattle in the Super Bowl. And then here it comes. Time to take the order. Dinner is served. Licking my chops. By the way, it's 7-7 in the Florida Bowl. Bucks Dolphins in a must-win game for Tampa. They don't look great. So there you go. Not much of a shock there. 7-7. I don't remember. I got to see. Who did I take in this one? We took Tampa. I don't know why. I don't know why. We've been Dolphins fans all year. I don't know why. Anyway, by the way, in other news, let's just do a quick score check. Panthers down 3-0 to the Seahawks. Sure, Seahawks have the ball. Patriots 14-0, about to be 17-0 unless they go for it here, which they probably will. I think they did already. Yeah, I think they did already. So there you go. So Patriots are killing the Jets. Not much of a shocker there. Florida Bulls even at 7. Who cares? Colts Jags 10-0. Kind of not great for the Jags, but they're about to get the ball back with a chance to score. Titans 6-0 against the Saints. That's a bummer. Just because the Tyler Shuck thing. I kind of do want to throw on Saints Titans. We might, as weird as that feels and sounds. I do want to see this Tyler Shuck smoke. I mean, the Chargers not being able to win for Phil is so fitting. Oh, it is. It is fitting. That's Chargers football for you. Trey McBride also 7 receptions away from most receptions in a season for a tight end. Just saying. Pretty cool. Okay. What else? Especially if you ran into a good coach like you ran into McVay last year. Well, who would the Seahawks... Right now, the Seahawks are the number 1 seed, no? I mean, because he just ran into a great coach like McVay, and he beat him. You know what I mean? So again, I don't disagree with you. Sam Darnold shrinks in the big moments, but he's earned a little bit more credit. He has definitely progressed at least somewhat this season. We'll see, though. We will see. Why are you paying attention to non-Gale chats? So much for this number one run defense. Oh, why are my Jags doing this to me? They'll find it. They'll find it. As someone who's playing Jonathan Taylor in the championship, I'm not thrilled that he already scored. A little Giants mention in the Seahawks game. Ali Sherman, one of the best coaches the Giants have ever had, apparently. So there you go. Rodgers and Rivers were both let down by their former teams yesterday. Oh, that's true. That is true. Damn. What a weird coincidence. The NFL has been weird. This has been one of the weirdest seasons ever. I think easily. Current Phillip Rivers is a beer softball league player. Bill that still plays QB. I could throw, guys. I threw back in college. Phillip Rivers could play in my adult flag league, honestly. Maybe then I'd get some good passes. Let's see. If Panthers win and Bucks lose today, sent message early, but Panthers win and Bucks lose, Panthers clinch. That would be nuts. But again, I don't want that to happen because I said a few weeks ago, I called it. I said Panthers Bucks will be flexed into the Sunday Night Football slot next week, and I want to be right. So I just kind of hope the Bucks win for that reason and that reason alone. I want to be right. They literally cheered Ali Sherman off the field when you got fired. Who are you listening to? Okay, so listening to is a reach. Never heard of Ali Sherman before, but he started 13-2 on the road as a Giants coach. They were showing a graphic for Mike McDonald of coaches starting well on the road, and Mike McDonald has done that. And Ali Sherman started 13-2 on the road, and then apparently just fell off. He was coached in the 60s. I did not know. I did not know the Ali Sherman story. I like that Raj played against both Dion and Shador. That's right. Yeah. I saw that TikTok about him playing against Dion. He's like, that was cool to play against Dion. I didn't make the connection. He's playing the father's son. Now he just needs to play Bronny James. Trevor, 1st and 10. I got to watch this. He finds Jacoby Myers for what I think is a first down. Yeah. Nice. Michael Wilson, touchdown. Well, guys, it's official. I took 2nd in my fantasy football league. That hurts. Hurts. Changed my team name to Load Management. Because that's what we're doing. Rashee Rice, out. Roma Dunze, out. Brock Bowers, out. Malik Neighbors also got injured, out. Let's not forget. And by the way, I gotta say, I need to say this. On the Christmas stream, I went on a rant speech thing, got on my soapbox and talked about the irony of Malik Neighbors making a fantasy football ad. I didn't watch the ad with sound. I didn't realize that was the actual purpose of the ad. I realize now, that was the joke. But I didn't make the connection. I feel dumb, and I needed to correct myself before I, carried that weight any longer. Did you buy Madden yet? Sale might end soon. Let me look at that, actually. I'll get it tonight. I'll make that happen. Thanks for the 2, John. Again, John, you can just put in the chat, but I'm with you. I appreciate the 2. I'll get Madden. Again, I feel like such a fraud, but, John put the 30 in. Let me look at this Madden sale really quick. It probably is like a Black Friday type deal, like a post-Christmas. Yep. Okay, so according to the PlayStation Store, which I play on Xbox, so that really makes no difference. But according to the PlayStation Store, the offer ends January 7th. So I think we got time. But I'll buy it. I'll grab it, and we'll do the first Madden stream. First of, I want to say many, but maybe. The first of maybe. We'll do that sometime in the playoffs. Maybe on a Thursday stream or something, because there won't be football to discuss in the middle of the week. And I'll only be streaming on Saturday, Sunday. That sucks. Also, I think, is that a Drake May touchdown? Ramondre Stevenson. Who else? Ramondre gets in the end zone. The must-start fantasy option. So much for Travion Henderson. Go us. I'm not going to talk about fantasy anymore. I lost. It's over. Let's move on. I let the voices win and bought Madden. It's still bad, but I'm having fun. Well, we're gonna do a connected franchise. So I don't want anyone that bought. I'm not telling anyone to buy Madden, but if you did, hop on. We're doing a franchise, fantasy draft franchise with everybody we can. Check all platform sale because it has crossplay. Madden Mondays. Madden Mondays. That's actually not bad. That's not bad. Madden Mondays. We do the franchise and then do the sim every Monday. That's a fun idea. I like that. I've always wanted to do that, but I never made the connection that if I started a sports channel, I'd meet enough sports fans to actually start a Madden league. I didn't think, for the record, just because there's nothing to talk about in football right now other than a Greg Dulcich first down. Quinn Ewers is kind of putting on. And is that Ollie? Or is that Jalen Wright? Jalen Wright, down at the 5. Miami's going to score. I guess something is happening. What I wanted to say was, I didn't expect this to be how sports streaming was like. And this is something I really want to discuss. Last night, my buddies and I were hanging out, and we were on Twitch, just messing around, going through streams, seeing what people do. And what I was doing, I don't want to say it was trolling, but I was trying to enter people's chats and like get into conversations. And every time I tried to get into a conversation with someone, they were just like, oh, this troll. And then I'd get like kicked or banned. When I'm just trying to talk about like the Patriots or like, you know, who's better, Gronk or Kelsey. Like I'm trying to get into like dialogues here and I'm getting kicked just for getting into a dialogue. And I thought it was so weird because I haven't kicked or I haven't muted or kicked anyone. Even when Chris compared Jackson Dart to a certain former German fascist leader. And I was like, that's, you know, I'd rather you not say that, but I'm not going to kick him for it. So I just thought it was strange going through other chats and seeing how people, sports content creators, by the way, don't engage in the conversation. Not to say that I'm better or worse, but to say like, I didn't think that I would just meet like, I don't know, 20 to 30, maybe even 40, just random sports fans throughout the season, and we'd all just be able to hang out and talk ball. So I really appreciate the like environment we've built here of just like respectful but honest sports chat. Because a lot of people I've noticed on Twitch, TikTok Live, Rumble, Kick, all these other nonsense streaming websites, not Twitch, but like all the other nonsense streaming websites, don't really know how to like talk to people. And I don't really know the point of live streaming if you don't know how to interact with people. So that's just my little rant. A lot of live streamers are hacks, and you've come to the right place. Hunnaball NFL Sundays. That's what I wanted to say. That's not too bad. You play against us in public Madden games. We choose our teams. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. We can all do a fantasy draft, build teams, make trades. If we can get to 32 teams, that would be insane. Yeah, people on Twitch have random schizophrenia about chatters. I don't know why. Yeah, seriously, God forbid someone asks a question and have some fun. Exactly. God forbid. Like, and this is the funniest part too. Dudes with like 3 or 4 viewers will have like a mod. They'll have like their buddy like running bounce or running point on the chat, and you kick someone out. Like, oh, they're conversing about football in a football stream. Get them the hell out of here. They're trolls. It's like, what? What? I'm not like other streamers. I guess not. Maybe that's because I'm older. I'm Unk. So I just, you know, whatever. Enough talking about myself. But I just think a lot of other streamers are they take a funny approach. That's all I want to say, especially on Twitch. And don't get me started on Rumble and Kick. I opened Rumble for the first time in my life last night, and safe to say it'll be the last. By 1966, spectators at Yankee Stadium took to chanting "Goodbye, Alley," waving banners to the effect of even putting a slogan to the song. Well, now we know. All right. Now we know. Shedeur Sanders, what just happened? Shedeur Sanders is celebrating after getting sacked on 3rd down. I'm really confused. Cam Ward, 4th and 2. Finds his guy. Why am I blanking on his name? Whoa! Whoa! Why am I blanking on this guy's name? Chigakonkwo. Hello? Chigakonkwo, touchdown. And a sick one, too. He broke a tackle like I've never seen before. Sick play. I've been a mod for a guy for a few years, and it's sad seeing people be scared to chat sometimes because they don't want to be seen as trolls. Yeah! Yeah, that's what I mean. No, like, the closest I get to trolls is when Broncos fans come in here and chirp me. But like that was like 2 times. So you know what I mean? So what I'm saying is, never hold your tongue in the Hunnaball Twitch chat. We share ideas here, damn it. Okonkwo is the truth. The truth. Yeah, I mean, the truth. That's a lot, but I mean, shoot, he is fun. Chiggy. Brees Hall around the outside. Please tackle him. All right. Brees Hall about a 20-yard run. I don't know why I'm still talking about fantasy. It's over for me. In fact, I'm just going to check just to make sure that I'm completely buried. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Trevor's 10 for 11 with 97 yards, but he has 0 points. That might change soon, though. Jags in the red zone. Liam Cohen's finding it. Say that name 5 times fast. Chigo Okonkwo. Reminds me a lot of Charles Clay. Oh, that's a good pull. That's a good pull. I feel like Chigo Okonkwo was a little bigger. It always felt like Charles Clay was a little undersized. But I am with you. That's a good comp. One time I went to a different stream and a mod of 4 viewers stream banned me for spamming. I was just trying to talk ball. Also, every other stream, just some guy talking to his friend ignoring the chat. Yeah! It's the irony of it. And we keep bouncing back and forth between football and this stream chat, but I definitely want to keep talking about this because I think it's crazy. Because, like, again, I made YouTube. Streaming was not the plan. I was trying to make videos, and now the irony is I haven't made videos and I'm streaming. But, like, I don't know. I feel like the whole point of streaming is interacting with people online. That's the whole idea. And if you stream and someone does the thing that's supposed to happen, which is chat, interact, watch along, and your response to that is, oh, something's up, something's wrong, get them out of here because I don't want to be trolled. It's just a little strange to me, you know? It's just a little strange. So I get shadow banned. Trevor Lawrence rushing touchdown. Let's go. I get shadow banned in one of these dudes' chats. So I'm like, well, this is weird. So this was a little embarrassing. I made another account to, like, you know, rejoin and be like, what the hell? Why'd you kick me? So I made an account, took 5 seconds. And then the guy, like, checks, he reads my profile and it's like, oh, he made this account 3 minutes ago. Yeah, for sure, a bot. Kick. I'm like, dude, you banned 2 profiles who just wanted to watch your stream. Damn. I know it's far away, but are you going to stream the draft in June? For sure. I did not stream the draft to nobody for 2 years to finally fold once it came time to actually watch the draft with people. And believe me, you guys clearly know more about this draft than I do. So we will be streaming the draft. If I'm alive, I will be in this chair streaming the draft. Maybe not this chair. Hopefully not this chair. I got a back pillow for the day. So yeah, score. The money chair continues. Should have asked Santa for a chair, but the truth is I just can't commit to one. I don't want to pick one. Kind of prefer gritting it out with the metal chair. Excited for the big video coming out. Sounds fun, even though we didn't know anything about it. I'm excited. That's the idea. We're building a buzz. The return to video making, the day after week 18 ends. When small channel when Chad tries to interact, ban. Yeah, go to IKEA. That's what I should do. That is what I should do. Get like a Dracundus log. Put that here. That's probably needed. Worst good tight end. Yeah. I guess that is a good comp. Charles Clay to Chigo Okonkwo. Good tight ends. Fair enough. Drafts in April, I thought, unless you're talking about the NBA draft. Yeah, no. Oh, I guess, yeah. If you're talking about the NBA draft, that we may not stream. I don't know. Who knows? Honestly, I don't think much else is going to be happening in June, so maybe. Should we stream the WNBA draft? I don't even remember when that is. Jacoby Brissett on 3rd down. Incomplete. We're going to get Bengals football. Yay. All right. The worst streamer I encountered was a drunken Bengals fan who had a green screen bar behind him. If you tried to update him on something in the game, he'd yell, F that team. Bengals fans are a kooky bunch. Chris hasn't been here in a minute. I'm excited for Chris to come back and tell us what the Bengals need to do to fix the season. You sit on a hard metal chair. This isn't Soviet Russia. You can buy a metal chair. I buy a soft chair. I know, but grit. Yeah. Almost like some channels are small for a reason. Yeah. I'm telling you. I'll stream myself in Times Square if the Knicks win. If the Knicks win, I'll join you. That'll be sick. New York City. They need it. New York City needs some wins, man. Giants and Jets are so awful. But yeah, no, I'm with you though. I'm with you, Crafty Southpaw. That's the irony of it. It's like some people, everyone can get their different thing from streaming. But if you just want to play, like, I just don't understand streamers just playing video games and then just like not interacting with anyone. Like, what's the point? You just, you can play video games alone, right? Baker intercepted, by the way. I might have hit the ground because it didn't look like anyone reacted, but... And Baker's 12 for 14, by the way. He's not having like an awful game, but that was not a great pick. Yeah, Gale will go crazy if the Knicks win. I think the world will go crazy. I think everybody will... it would probably be the most electric the country's been after a champion since... Maybe the Cubs, probably? Yeah. The Giants of 2011? No. Maybe the Cavs in 2016. That was fun. 3-1 comeback in the finals. That was sick. Maybe when Dirk beat the Heat. Anyways. My sports team finally doing well collectively this year. That's right. Gale's a Knicks fan from out of nowhere. That's right. Not looking forward to OKC trying to build their empire for the next few years. I do think the thing with OKC, it's going to kind of put to test the new CBA. And we're going to find out if a dynasty can actually happen under the new CBA. What I like about football, and what can't go ignored, is the parity that's been like brought up this year. Kind of goes to show that it's going to be very tough to get a dynasty going. I know it's funny. We just got off the Chiefs dynasty, so it's not, it's kind of a bad time to make this argument. But it feels like there's never been more parity. There's never been more, I don't know, cyclicality to NFL teams than this year. And I just, like, the Chiefs are out of the playoffs. The Ravens very well could miss. Like, everyone's talked about it. But I just think that's what makes the NFL great, whereas the Thunder kind of just can cruise their way into the playoffs and then lock in March. They probably get better ping if they don't stream, take up the entire bandwidth. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. So basically, small streamers are weird. And I've Muhammad's been here. Muhammad's been here for a lot of streams. Back when I would stream on other channels. Dude, streaming to one person sucks. There's like no point. Streaming to one person, if someone else joins and engages in a conversation, Sticky Steven's not here, but he was like that last year when I was streaming these games. And it was like, oh, someone's here. Let's talk sports. Please don't leave. Drop a like. I just can't understand the opposite thinking. Sucks the Giants don't play AFC West next year. We can have the Mile High Meltdown rematch. Mile High Meltdown, I like that. That's better than the Mile High mistake. I mean, whatever. It's... Still mad about it. I'm still mad about Denver, honestly. I'm still mad. That game's the reason I stopped making videos. I was here in the beginning, yeah. Jags another top 2 corners, and it's showing going to be tough without Hunter and Jordan Lewis. That makes sense. Obviously, Hunter's been out for a minute now, but didn't know Jordan Lewis was out. Also didn't know he was having that great of a season, but it makes sense. But again, it's Phillip Rivers, Gale. It's Phillip Rivers. Come on. People are way ahead of schedule with OKC. They may not even have won last year if Halliburton was healthy. And they may not win this year if Wemby has anything to say about it. Whoa! Phillip Rivers is shoving... God, I can't tell who it is, but Jags defensive lineman chirping Phillip Rivers. Phillip Rivers is getting mad. You can tell he's getting frustrated. The decision didn't even win 3 titles. That's true, yeah. And it's true. They're like 2 titles short of a dynasty, and we're all presuming they'll get there. Just because of a strong start and draft capital. It's them having the Clippers pick. It's them starting so strong this year. It's them winning the finals last year. But they didn't have such a smooth trip to the finals that everyone remembers. They went to 7 with Denver. They went to 7 with Indiana. And they very well could lose in a 7-game series. And that would be awesome. That'd be great. The Thunder feel like a team, you know how the Rockets never won because the Warriors and the Pistons weren't able to really do anything because of the Bulls and a bunch of other teams, the Kings and the Lakers back in the early 2000s. The Thunder feel like the Kings of the 2000s, where they're a great team, they should win, but you're expecting something better to come along. Except nothing better did happen because the NBA is at a, dare I say, from a quality perspective, all-time low. All-time low. And I hope my internet didn't just stop. I'm glad Hunter hates the ponies like I do. Oh, believe me. Believe me. That's Dwayne Smoot. Okay, my bad. Dwayne Smoot getting in Phillip Rivers' face. When's the tank bowl starting? Yeah, 4 o'clock. Patriots going to play MetLife Turf until the first ACL. Then they're pulling everybody. Yeah, until the first Achilles non-contact injury. Thunder are a really young team. Their youth hasn't really been tested yet. That's another good point. And we all know Chet is soft as dryer sheets. John, don't understand why Crosby's pissed he got placed on injury. The dude just wants to play. I understand why he's pissed. I see. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I get it too. If I were Max Crosby, I'd be pissed too. Not only are they trying to lose, they've been trying to lose the whole time he's been there. Tyler Shuck, first down. They've been trying to lose the whole time he's been there. So it's just, I get his frustration. I wouldn't, Brian Burns, I get his frustration. Dexter Lawrence, every Giants player that's been around for 2-3 seasons now that's sick of losing, I don't blame them. But again, it is also on the players, right? So it's, you know, it's a loaded case of who to blame. Is it the organization? Is it the players? Is it the coach? Is it the fans? It's not as simple as one thing is doing really bad and everything else is fine. Clearly, there's a lot of issues in Vegas. And, you know, the Raiders have many. Tedero McMillan goes for a one-handed catch, doesn't get it. That's great. I feel like Hunter was at least neutral with the ponies until the game happened. Yeah, that's exactly it. Didn't love watching the Broncos, but, you know, nothing could have prepared me for... The Giants have not won since that game, by the way. I've said that a few times. The Giants have not won since the Mile High Miracle. Mile High Mistake. Mile High Meltdown. Whatever. Mile High Miracle Whip. Whatever you want to call it. Well, if you want to turn around, show up to camp in shape. That's true. That's true. That Giants fans, but again, the Giants, the signature Brian Dable Country Club conditioning. So like the Giants weren't exactly, you know, they weren't exactly preparing their players well. So again, it's a loaded case. I'm assuming Harold Fannin has exited the game permanently, but I could be wrong on that. Anytime you limp off the field in week 17 and your team's playing for nothing, it kind of feels like really not a whole lot of point to play. Oh. I would drink an energy drink, but I left it in my car. The front seven is the reason the season failed. They're all going to cry and bitch about it now. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. That was a huge letdown for the Giants. I'm so dumb. I wanted 70 sacks. I don't even think we're going to be in the top 20. Of teams. I don't even I wanted 70 sacks. I wanted historic pass rush. 70 sacks. I recognize how difficult that is. That would be maybe top 6, 7, or 8 all time. And it didn't go. It really didn't go. So I'm completely with you, John. And if there's someone to blame, it's Dexter Lawrence. Dexter Lawrence. He's having an awful season. Kayvon Thibodeau is just man. He just vanishes. You got Brian Burns, who's obviously having a good season. Abdul Carter, who's been messing around, but he's looked better at this tail end of the season. And all the random guys. Nacho was actually fine. But Chauncey Golston. Why the hell did we sign Chauncey Golston? He hasn't done anything. Darius Alexander, the high floor run stopping rookie, is a big part of why our run defense sucks. So I'm completely with you, honestly, John. The fronts and Micah McFadden getting hurt early didn't help. Because then Shane Bowen was faced with adversity. And we all know that's not a good recipe. So I am with you. The front seven did blow it. And you know what, John? I'm getting pissed. I'm getting angry now. In the CFB streams, I said I hate the Broncos. You said, who hates the Broncos or something? I probably did, honestly. I probably did. Who has an opinion on the Broncos? Because that was right after their playoff entrance where they got stomped by the Bills. And, it's like, oh, the Broncos are frisky. But then you watch them play. That was the thing. I didn't watch too much. I watched football last year, but obviously I watch it much more now. And now that I know what kind of game the Broncos play, is that a Shedeur Sanders pick six? Now I know what kind of game the Broncos play. Hate watching them play, and I hate what they stand for. Sean Payton's always been hated in my book, though. That is not a Shedeur Sanders pick six, but it is a Shedeur Sanders bad pass. Meanwhile, Pat's first and goal. Funny, they're not giving it to Ramondre. That's weird. Oh no, Shedeur. I'd be criminal if Brian Flores doesn't get a head coach position this offseason. I hope he doesn't, though, for my fandom's sake. I started hating the Broncos after they hired Sean Choke Headhunter Payton. Yeah, liar, manipulator, blasphemer, Sean Payton. Yeah, I'm with you. And I do agree. Brian Flores will definitely get a head coaching job, and he's not going to go to the Giants, which bums me out. I think Brian Flores would be a good head coach. Obviously, he didn't ace it out of the park in Miami, but he also wasn't terrible. They fired him very prematurely. The problem is that he's suing the Giants currently, so can't really hire him. Kind of conflict of interest. Evan McPherson for 56. Kick is up. Kick is good. We're going to get third and goal for the Patriots. Not that anyone cares. And this game's about to go up 28-3, so there you go. It's an oh no. Oh no, Shedeur Sanders. Meanwhile, Seahawks-Panthers has been a real snooze. 3-0, but Hopefully this game picks up soon. I just haven't had much to say about it. Devon Achan is just short of the end zone. Flag on the play, though. Meanwhile, Patriots give it to Trayvon Henderson again, who stood up in the backfield, man. This has been a cruel week. This has been a cruel week in fantasy football for me. 4th and goal for the Patriots. They might go for it, because why not? Screw the Jets, but... Oh, no. Is that a Darnold fumble? Oh, wait. Double fumble. Wait. Triple fumble. Who's got it? Dog pile. Who's got it? I don't... What a crazy play. It's Panthers football. Do you believe in miracles? Wait, so if the Panthers lose and they play Tampa next week, they still are very much in play for the spot, right? I think so. Hank's leaving. See ya, Hannah. See ya, Hank. Don't know why I read see ya, Hannah out loud. Yeah, double fumble in Carolina and then a dog pile, but 56 Rosenboom fell in it. Man, the Jets aren't even trying to stop. No, they stopped Trayvon Henderson, but then Stephon Diggs in for a touchdown on the play action. They stopped Trayvon. They're trying. But let's see this bubble screen. I'm watching too much right now. Let's see this bubble screen. John's calling it. This was lazy play calling, apparently. Yeah, they weren't trying. They weren't trying at all. You're right. No effort on that one. Drake May is 11 for 11, 159, 3 tubs. Watch out, Trevor MVP. There might be a new sheriff in town. The Bucks only make the playoff. The only way Bucks make playoffs is clinching week 18. That makes sense. Yeah. I see. So yeah. So no matter what happens, stay for the Panthers. Win, lose, or draw. Next week is the big one. Well, but if they win today and the Tampa loses, then they're in good shape. Which looks like they could. Quinn Ewers on the goal line. Let's see. 3rd and goal. Quinny. Touchdown, Greg Dulcich. Damn, Quinn Ewers. Don't pour it on him this heavy. Jeez. Greg Dulcich in for 6. Okay. Well, we got 2 people here that are moving up a lot. We got Quiddy right here, and we got Malik Willis. 2 guys that are going to be exploding up the boards. And I'll tell you what, there's a certain someone in Detroit that might take their spot. I might move Jared Goff down to pretty terrible. Honestly, I'm pissed. It's embarrassing on Christmas. Letting your fans down, letting your team down, Jared, as the experienced veteran and alleged leader of the team. Trying to break the choke artist narrative, and you put on 5 turnovers. 5 turnovers. Christmas Day against the Vikings. The Titans are beating the Saints. Yes, they are. But Cam Smith, or whatever his first name is, Smythe, knocked back a kick. So we get points for the Saints finally. And I think the Saints are, yes, now every team besides the Panthers has scored. So there you go. Even the Bucks. Move Brosmer up to 9. Oh, honestly, yeah. They're like the same quarterback. Yeah, we'll do. My dad's a Lions fan, has the same opinion on Goff as you. He pisses me off. He does, man. Panthers and Klitsch with a win and a Bucks loss. That makes sense, yeah. But yeah, no, I'm with you, Otis. I'm glad. I feel like, yeah, that is the sentiment. Again, it's an uncle take. I know that. And I say uncle, not unk, because it's like, it's a football casual take. The quarterback loses games. We got to get rid of him. It's like when I was talking to a Vikings fan yesterday, and he was like, I just don't know what we do at quarterback. And I'm like, what about Tua? I don't think the guy liked me after that. Like, the guy, the conversation ended very quickly after that. It kind of just trailed off. What about Tua? Come on. The Vikings can't be choosers here. Well, how many good quarterbacks are available right now? I said Joe Burrow first. I said Joe Burrow. Then he was like, yeah, but that's going to cost a lot. All right, then Tua. Well, what good quarterback isn't going to cost a lot? Tua. Trade for Tua. I think he'd be fine. I don't think he'd win a Super Bowl, but I think he'd be fine in Minnesota. Darnold putting his throwing. All right. Am I back? Yeah, how about Saddam Hussein at quarterback? All right, I hope I'm back now. My internet might be going in and out. That's been a new thing the past couple of weeks. Verizon's lucky that I'm living alone here. Or else we'd be in real trouble with this internet. But for now, we're working out. How about Saddam Hussein at quarterback? God, Tua's not that bad, guys. Tua's not that bad, okay? I recognize that I put him in the same... I put him in pretty bad. But he's not that bad. He's not terrible. He's pretty bad. He's pretty bad. And if you ask me, If the Vikings had Mac Jones, would that be the end of the world? No. If the Vikings had Tua, would that be the end of the world? No. So, you know what I mean? Like, they're going to be expensive. Someone tell me, Malik Willis would be cool. Malik Willis would probably be an upgrade, but I wasn't thinking that far ahead. Wouldn't mind trying to grab Baker. I don't think Baker's available. Willis or even Danny Dimes, we can try and recover here. Danny Dimes isn't even going to play most of next season. So that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Tua's a little bad. Tua is a little bad. And I do agree with Yotis. He will cost a lot because of the contract, but you can work around cap. It's easier to work around cap than it is to move a bunch of draft picks for a quarterback you know is not going to do anything important, substantial, unless it's Joe Burrow. I think there are about 8 or 9 teams that should move heaven and earth to try and get Joe Burrow. I can see Jones doing well in Miami. I don't know. I think Jones is a small town guy. Indianapolis isn't a small town, but a relative small town guy. I think that's more Dan Jones' specialty. But it would be fun seeing him in that teal. I might have to buy that jersey. The Dan Jones Dolphins throwback. Titans are up against the Saints, 1st and 20. I haven't talked about a football game in a minute now. Cam Ward on 1st and 20, sacked. And wow, what a play to tune into. So Cam Ward on 1st and 20, rolls right, and Chase Young just straight grabs the ball from him and takes it, houses it. So that's a Saints touchdown. Damn it, man. I knew it. I was between the Saints defense and the Patriots defense. Obviously, the Patriots defense is doing well, but the Saints defense just scored a touchdown. Chase Young. Yeah, Cam Ward just had the ball snatched out of his hand. Yeah, yeah, I'm glad we saw that live. That was funny. Oh, man, that's a bummer. Cam Ward was putting it together this year. I still, like, you know, he's not having a bad game. They're still up 13-10, but it's a shame. Or 13-9. 7-11, 123, a touchdown. 10 yards on the ground. Shucks lighting it up too, though. Shucks lighting it up. I'm putting this game on. Seahawks, Falcons will keep on for now. I'm trying to think. What else do we have going in the quad box here? Is this Cardinals Bengals? Why is Cardinals Bengals here? Who invited Cardinals Bengals to the party? We're replacing that, and we're getting Saints Titans. These are 2 quarterbacks who I really want to see. It is funny watching Mel Kiper talk without sound is actually really funny. Get a load of this. Even if I get copywritten, whatever. Like, talk about an expressionful guy. If the Falcons cut Kirk, I could see them running back with him too, unfortunately. That could work. Oh, Mac Jones. Oh, Mac Jones in Miami would be electric. Are you kidding me? Mac Jones in Miami would be awesome. I'm completely with you there. Miami Mac, I like it. And I could definitely see Kirk making his homecoming return to the Vikings. And I think it would be all but perfect. But to be honest, if you're Atlanta, Kirk Cousins has played better. You definitely would rather build around Penix, especially his contract, but Kirk Cousins has played better. So who knows? Maybe the Falcons and the Vikings can arrange some sort of trade. How much cap space do the Vikings have? I'd imagine a little bit. I mean, they have a rookie quarterback. Let's go over the cap. And again, I've said this before, I'll say it again. The salary cap is a lie. Money can be moved around. This is not the end-all, be-all, but just out of curiosity. Cap space for 2026, we got, by the way, the Giants are like near the bottom of this list. Yeah, Giants are in the red right now. The Giants, Eagles are right next to each other. With the Eagles have more cap space than the Giants going into next year. How do you like that? That's really great. Go us. We're at negative 36. Okay, so so negative 36 million next year against the cap. That's not ideal. That's probably going to be tougher to move for a high contract QB. Then never mind about Tua. Scratch that. I didn't know the Vikings were 35 in the red. Jeez. Yeah, scratch that with Tua and Burrow even. You got to roll with 9. If you're 36 in the red, you kind of got to roll with 9. No? Salary cap's a lie, but you can't move. You can't move for a high-paying quarterback. You kind of got to roll with 9. I mean, they could backload the contract, but that's a risky move. They still don't have that much cap relatively, and neither do the Giants, by the way. It's funny. The Patriots are holding on to 50 million cap space. I think they could have brought someone else on. Odell Beckham. Cutting Javon Hargrave and John Allen would basically clear it up. All right. Again, yeah, I'm not looking at this, so they very well could cut people, move money around. It's definitely not end all be all. I like how they're baking in inflation here. God, the salary cap grows so much. Sports are so bloated. I'm sorry. So I love sports, obviously, but they're so bloated. This is a conversation I was having yesterday. I like how hockey has still retained its small town vibe as a sport, relatively. Giants left some cap space and they cut everyone. Well, that's the thing. I feel like we're going to eat some dead money, though. We can't cut Graham Gano. He's locked in. Darius Slayton's probably locked in for at least another year. Who else is like a must-cut contract? We're probably going to lose Wandale, but he's not eating a big chunk of the cap right now. Yeah. Kayvon Thibodeau. I mean, I guess we have him for one more year. Sure. What a letdown he's been. Evan Neal is leaving. We know that. We'll see. We will see then. First and 10 for the Titans. Cam Ward trying to get his get back. It's a handoff to Tony Pollard. Meanwhile, Trevor and the Jags have the ball back. And I feel like I haven't talked much about the games happening. It just, I don't know. It's tough. The only real story I'm pulling out of these games is the Patriots are really good. Drake May threw his first incompletion, or at least one of his first incompletions. Yeah, he just threw his first incompletion. And Brady Cook's starting to pick. Pats, I think, have a very aggressive offseason all-in Super Bowl mentality. The fact that they're 12-3 and they have $50 million in cap space is a little scary. It's a little scary. They could bring on, theoretically, anyone. I don't know who wouldn't sign with the Patriots for a full contract. They finally threw an incompletion. Yeah. The only dude we really need to re-sign this year is Jalen Redmond. Everyone else should be looking at this dude. He's been the only bright spot on this team. I couldn't even tell you what position he plays. Hey! Okay. Damn, 6 sacks at D-tackle. Yeah, that is a pretty good season. Jeez. You should have got Pro Bowl votes. Probably did. May hurt on a big hit. No way. Oh boy. Well, they'll show it on Red Zone. We'll find out. Hope he's not like down and out. Great. Now we got to see what's going on here. Where's the Patriots game? What's the play-by-play? What's the play-by-play on Drake May today? Boy. Anyways, back to it. I guess we're not going to know. I guess we'll die with this question. Yeah, man, Trevor's got a rocket. First down, Jags. Parker Washington. Trevor is, I want to say 13 for 15. Somewhere 130-ish yards. Pretty good. Also, Steelers first down after the Browns get 2 penalties, offside and too many men on the field. Meanwhile, I think the Seahawks are in the red zone. So that's big. I feel like it's a must-win game for the Seahawks. When you're fighting for the #1 seed, you kind of need... So what are we doing for Tony the Tiger Sun Bowl? Oh, that's right. I feel like the Seahawks, especially with Sam Darnold, you really want the playoffs to go through the NFC or through Seattle. And also... Well, Sam Darnold picked. So everything I just said, scratch it. Sam Darnold intercepted. Wasn't completely his fault. It was a tip. Was it caught? Wait, hold on. Was it caught? They're calling it. I think. Derek Brown batted it. Or no, Derek Brown caught it? Wait, what the hell? Did he catch this? Is this a Derek Brown interception? He didn't catch it. Damn it, he didn't catch it. What I was going to say is, obviously being the 1 seed's better than being the 5 seed. However, I also think that Seahawks are good either way. And I don't think they're playing with much urgency right now. But let me respond to this Tony the Tiger Sun Bowl thing. Yeah, let's do it. We will be streaming the college football bowl games on New Year's Day. Because why not? Most likely. Yes, we'll be here. We'll be here. So, might just watch the Tony the Tiger Sun Bowl, to be honest with you. I hate when this happens. I gotta go to scores. Yeah, if we go here and we go to New Year's Day. Again, streaming college is not something I'm really huge on. However, Where is it? Yeah, okay, this is New Year's Eve. Yeah, so we'll stream the morning game on New Year's Eve. Why the hell not? Why the hell not? It's a Wednesday. Come on, Trevor. You throw a pick? He did. Not a good pass either. I mean, not a bad pass. I mean, you got to throw that. You have a linebacker on a receiver. It's just the linebacker made a play, and Trevor didn't really put it in a spot where Parker could have gotten it. Damn. Damn it, man. Started Parker Washington Fantasy. I needed that. Damn. Damn, Trevor, damn. Jets finally do something by knocking down a pass. We get double flagged for smacking me in the helmet and taunting a receiver at the same time. Again, the Jets Patriots is like a whole nother planet at this point. But yeah, we'll be here. The Tony the Tiger Sun Bowl, ASU versus Duke. And we'll, maybe hang out for a couple more. And then, like I said, we've been planning to do this for a while, but we will also be streaming the first round of the college football playoffs. I definitely don't want to marathon it, but I do want to see if this Dante Moore guy's for real. And I want to see if Fernando Mendoza's for real. And that might be it. We'll find out, though. We'll find out. I don't think Ole Miss stands a chance against Georgia. Don't know much, but yeah. Pam Oliver interviewing Liam Cohen, asking him questions. We got half at Colts Jags. And then we got Titans moving the football. I'll tell you, that first half, I can't tell if it went by quickly or it took forever. We're an hour 15 into this stream, and I just feel like we're having more conversations about football outside of this week than, within this week. But hey, yeah, we're about to get a halftime in most games. It feels like every team is just trying to get the hell out of here. Just get done. Besides the Saints-Titans, they want to play some football. If ASU wins, Kenny over T-Law. Kenny. Is Kenny playing, by the way? I didn't even check. I've been so tuned out of the Giants. I don't remember. Is it Gino or Kenny today? I guess we can check. Not much else to look at here. I have become a pro at navigating this ESPN website. Max Crosby on IR. I don't see Gino on the injury report, so looks like he's getting the nod. Yep, Gino's starting. Cool. Cool. Stone Forsythe also getting the nod at left tackle. This is going to be fun. Can't wait for this one. Okay, so Saints-Titans is the only game that really has anything going on right now. Besides, the Patriots could go in and score again. So there's that. Quinn Ewers got sacked. Again, the Dolphins game is far from over, but it is at halftime. I guess we'll follow the game cast of Saints-Titans. Shador! Oh, this is a highlight. That Shador pass. John, you were so right. I finally saw the Shador touchdown to Harold Fannin. What a hilarious pass. He put it where it needed to be. Anyway, Sam Darnold's mad. He's crashing out at something. Sam Darnold's playing with fire. You love to see it. Gino will probably try to win because he hates us. If we win, blame it on me. Wow, what a gross spot. But that's a first down. No? Yeah. Wait a minute. Yeah, Sam Darnold gets... It looks like a first. Tough to see. This is why you can't call the tush push, Seattle. It's impossible to spot, and if you're not the Eagles, they don't give you the benefit of the doubt. Well, Darnold's pissed. Seahawks just left some points on the board. Darnold just got a lineup, too. Just got a fresh haircut. Nice. Cool look, Sammy. Saw the ball dying in the air. Remembered you were streaming. I love that. Oh, bad football is happening? Gotta go to Hunnaball. This is where we vent about bad football. Pat's in scoring range again. Yes, the 13-yard line. Oh, boy. We'll see what happens there. There goes Bryce. Kind of forgot Bryce Young. I forgot about Bryce Young today. I'm sorry, I did. I can't... You know why this 10 o'clock is so tough to discuss? It's because the stupid Giants aren't playing. When the Giants-Raiders game starts... Oh, man, it's going to be all... The wheels are going to be coming off. I'm going to change the thumbnail. It's gonna be crazy. Hey, I got a question. I'm gonna use them both, so no sweat. But which thumbnail do we prefer for the Giants Raiders game? We had this one going nice and simple. Jackson Dart, logos, fire. Then we got this one. Jackson Dart standing in front of the tanks. I'm gonna use both, but just want a little preview because you guys are already in here. I'm proud of both these thumbnails. And this one. This picture of Trevor is so funny. Anyway. Easy touchdown Pats. No one anywhere near Henry. They scored again. They scored again. They're going to go up 35-3 on the Jets at home. Well, what kind of dumbass would pick the Jets to cover? Whoa, wait. Oh, geez. Shamir DK interfered with on the deep ball. We might get a Titans touchdown. The fire one's cool. I like it. The flamer. Hey, looks like we're at split decisions, but I like it. I'm going to use them both, but I want a little preview. Little graphic design moment. I need to get a stream deck. That's the next thing I need to buy, dude. I was watching, again, I was on Rumble last night and didn't enjoy it, but a lot of those like higher profile streamers use stream decks and it's the funniest thing ever. It's like you say something and then it's like an air horn. Wah, 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 wah. Like it's funny, man. I need one. Henry had like a third of the field to himself. Yeah, I know. I just saw he was wide open. That looked like a cheese play in Madden. They just didn't guard the left side of the field, and Henry just dragged over. Have you seen those photos of Tank Man where the tanks were replaced by giant rubber duckies to get past giant Chinese sensors? I think I've seen versions of it, but I haven't seen that exact edit. Second to go over the Titans. Touchdown, Cam Ward. Who else? Io Manor. I had a feeling, man. I've been holding Io Manor all season, and he's been on the bench for good reason. And he finally scores in Fantasy Football Championship Week. I didn't start him, but if you did, Io Manor in the end zone. Also, Panthers trying to do something. Are they going Hail Mary here? Okay, that was strange. Okay, so Panthers just throw a screen pass to get out of the half. I don't know why you don't just kneel it down. Seahawks are brilliant. They sent 4. When it's a Hail Mary situation, they sent 4 and they got to him. So, nice. But I do like... Tank Man's one of the cooler things I think that's ever happened in history. So anytime I get a chance to reference that, I'm taking it. So yeah, Titans up 20-10 on the Saints. I'm very interested in this game. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm very intrigued. I mean, it's funny because Seahawks Panthers has been 3-3 letdown. Let's look at the box score of these games real quick because if you haven't noticed, it's halftime in most games, and we don't have anything discussed in the bump the Hunna's halftime hinge update. I'm off the app and I'm single. All right, let's talk about Seahawks Panthers. Darnold 8 for 14, 56 yards and no yards on the ground. Bryce Young 7 for 14, 16 yards. Obviously not exactly high yards per attempt. 16 yards in the first half. What is happening at the end of this season? I've never seen yard totals this low. Jackson Dart threw 33 yards last week and Bryce Young's on pace to do worse. Time to lock in. Yeah, much to lock in for. Again, you know what? Let me actually scratch this. Let me say this. Now there is a Hunna's halftime hinge. Screw it. Here's what I want to say. That Denny and Fate will probably remain forever unknown. I actually don't know the full story of Tank Man. I just kind of know the idea. So he stood in front of tanks as a protest of war. It was a hell of a moment. I thought it was Tank Boy, though, not Tank Man. Anyway, either way. Let me talk about dating really quick. Wait, y'all broke up. Okay, so here's the deal. Okay. If you haven't been around, I talked about this 2 weeks ago. No, last week. If you weren't here during last week's stream, not last week, 2 weeks ago. So this feels like a while ago. Bros restarted the Ask QB play on Thursday, set the expectations. Yes, he did, but he won. Winners win. Jared Goff said it. Is the Giants game on its game of the week? That's next window. And we will be streaming through that. No worries. Okay. In case you missed it, because I think some of you did, because I didn't stream last Sunday. Or no, I didn't stream. Yeah, I didn't stream last Sunday morning. The girl that I was talking to, she ended up ending things after a just slow burn of the conversation slowly dying. And it wasn't the end of the world, okay? I wasn't like dead over it. I'll survive. It's online dating. Who cares? The bummer is I got the text while streaming. So if you go to about, I don't remember the exact time code, but around the second quarter of the first window of games, 2 weeks ago, Sunday stream, you will see me say, "Welp, that's a text I just received." And then for the rest of the stream, I was trying to play off the fact that I got punked. I got absolutely punked. Did I fumble? Maybe. Was she crazy? Yeah. I'm not taking any accountability. Here's the thing with rose-colored glasses, and I do want to talk about this for a second. So I'm sorry if you're here for sports talk. We'll get back to that. Around 11:30 a.m. Thanks, Mohammed. But basically, here's the thing. I have a theory, okay? I call it the Hillary theory. And here it is. I think, and you guys, I have not been received with much love or admiration for this take, but I'm going to say it. I genuinely think if Hillary, I've said this before actually on this stream. I don't know why I'm like building this up so much. If Hillary Clinton was hot, she would have won in 2016. But she, it's Hillary Clinton. Okay, some people said she could get it back in the 80s. We're not living in the 80s. If Hillary Clinton didn't look like Hillary Clinton, I think she would have won in 2016. What does that mean? It means that people, guys in particular, are willing to overlook a lot if the woman is hot. Heterosexual guys, obviously. If the woman is hot, right? Overlook a lot. And I'm worried that I fell under the spell of lust, so to speak. I was more into this girl for, I thought she was hot, man. And it wasn't like she had a bad personality. We went back and forth. We had some good dates. I don't want to like bash her or anything. But what I've realized in my time removed from the situation is I got way too into it. Okay, I got way too into it. I was overlooking a lot of catastrophically bad moments within the date. For example, okay, I'm here for Hunter Crack Fun shit. What a name for the theory. Hillary Clinton was hot. Yes, again, we've been over this. Had an idea that might have happened. The energy was gone. Yeah, the energy was gone. I felt like a real sleaze. Here's the thing. Here are some anecdotes of things that happened in these dates that I thought was a bit of a red flag, but just was like, nah, whatever. First thing. She asked me, we were having this conversation. I'm making her laugh a bunch. This was on our first date. And I'm making her laugh a bunch. She's like, "You're so funny. You're like the funniest person I've ever met." These are her words, not mine. Funniest person she's ever met. And yet she couldn't go to a third date. Whatever. She goes, and I'm like, "Yeah, you're probably the funniest person I've ever dated too, honestly." And she was like, "You think I'm funnier than you?" And I just froze. Because I'm a lot of things. And egotistical is one of them. And I couldn't give it to her. In hindsight, I should have played it off. I shouldn't have actually answered. I should have just like kissed her or something. I didn't like being put into that situation on the first date. I thought that was kind of weird. And it set this precedent of this kind of like pissing contest this girl and I had of who's trying to be funnier. And I'm going to be honest, guys. I'll call it. I'm egotistical, cocky, whatever. I'm not losing that fight. Jokes on a date? That is... Bro, that's home field for me. That's MetLife Stadium with nice turf. Okay, so I thought that kind of set a bad precedent for the date. But that's less of a red flag and more just something I wanted to discuss of how the long-term relationship would have panned out. These two things I've been talking about with a lot of people. Apparently not the greatest things to do on a date. First thing, I have one pair of nice shoes. One pair of nice white leather shoes that I wear to church and I wear to other formal occasions. Okay, so I wore them on the first date and I wear them on the second date. Tell me why on the second date this girl hits me with, "Oh, same shoes, huh?" She's outfit tracking me on the second date? What? Are you kidding me? Outfit tracking me at a time like this when I don't feel like I'm the sharpest dresser, but I like these shoes. They're nice shoes. And I'm like, you're outfit tracking me on the second date, judging my shoes. Another thing, I am not the most, what's the term? Rich. I have no money right now, okay? I have no money. If I did, I'd use a better webcam, I'd have a better microphone, etc. I have no money, okay? And I'm not trying to spend money on nonsense dates when I could be upgrading the stream and stuff like that, okay? This girl is wearing Tiffany head to toe, Tiffany jewelry, rings, bracelets, necklaces, anklets, all the stuff. And I'm just like, and you can tell she's jewelry mogging me because all I have is my black chain. She's jewelry mogging me. And I'm like, geez. So this girl very clearly expects to, you know, she talks about her love for jewelry and how she's a gold gal and all this stuff. And I'm like, she very clearly expects me to back up the Brinks truck. And the bummer is that truck is empty. Okay, there's nothing there. You go to my checking account, you're not going to be impressed. Okay. So that was an issue. You could tell this girl definitely wanted a guy who's got money, got motion. And that's not something we're at right now. Here's the last thing. And I think the worst part of the whole second date, also can't ignore the fact this girl relied a lot on ChatGPT. She's one of those people, and no judgment if you are. I'm sorry, a little bit of judgment if you are. I've had conversation with ChatGPT. I don't want to judge people. However, if you're going to ChatGPT more consistently than, you know, people, it gets a little hazy, right? I think people, tangible human evidence and, you know, advice is much more valuable than what an algorithm says. It's just a bunch of code, right? Not judging anyone for going to ChatGPT because I've done that before, but I do think someone that relies so much on it to where she's asking ChatGPT whether, like, about me. I'm asking you guys about her, real people, I think and hope. She's asking an AI chatbot if this guy likes her. Red flag. I hate AI. AI is the reason that I'm so broke, so it's ironic, and one of the reasons, and it's just an ironic situation. A lot of games are back, by the way, so we'll get back to football soon. But the last thing that happened, regardless of her judging AI, regardless of her being super forward, regardless of her being kind of a little too much sometimes, talking about how, again, this is my stream, I can talk about whatever the hell I want. She said, if we work out together, we should do the pre-workout thing. And I said, what is the pre-workout thing? And she's like, where you get dry scoop pre-workout and then the other person spits water into your mouth. It sounded cool, but in hindsight, kind of forward on the second date, especially after you break things off, okay? Kind of weird, kind of backwards. I really hope my mom's not watching the stream right now, but you know, that's that. Last thing, I keep saying that. Last thing, and still the most harmful thing, is Trevor gonna send this one deep? Hold on. Trevor! Incomplete. Went to Jacoby Myers, almost. 3rd and 12. We're gonna get a Jags punt. Last thing that happened, and this was the ultimate red flag. We're sitting in my car. My car is going at 65 degrees on the AC. She turns it to 67 and then looks at me, expecting me to pull over the car laughing, basically. And I had to put on, it's like, oh, that's funny. Oh man, you're hilarious. And then she doubled down on it. She flips from 67, she turns it up to 69 and then looks and laughs again. Look, everybody can have their own flavor of comedy. I didn't think it was that funny, and I thought that was a big red flag, and I thought about that for a good chunk of the drive home. I was like, what the hell was that? Why am I dating a 15-year-old? What is going on? What is that? And Mr. Beast is on Survivor? Whatever. I'm like, what? What? This girl's older than me, by the way. This girl's gonna be 2 years older than me in like a month, less than a month. I'm like, what? So basically, those are all the funny things that happened on these dates that I didn't want to share because I was into this girl, but then she curved me, so the floodgates are open. And to be honest with you, I'm feeling good. I might get back on Hinge this week, that way we can have some more material, some more stories, especially because it's after Christmas, so I avoided the whole boyfriend Christmas gift thing, and you know, all those couple posts. I think I might catch the tail end of cuffing season and see what we can do for the material. But that's my little summarization of the last of 2 dates I had with this girl. I took a little break from dating to heal, but as time has gone on, time does a crazy thing with healing. It works. So what I'm saying is, in the moment, you can see I'm pretty torn up when I get the text 2 weeks ago. You can see I'm pretty torn up. Now that there's been adequate time to heal and like kind of just figure out what exactly happened, look at the ashes of what could have been a decent relationship, I kind of realized there's a lot of stuff I ignored here. Like a lot of red flags I ignored here that I just, you know, again, Hillary theory, because I thought she was hot. I thought she was hot. So that was it. So that's my Hillary theory. Football's back. I haven't been looking too much at the chat because I just kind of go on these rants. I hope you guys aren't like, oh, Hunter, you're an asshole. She's hilarious. But yeah, so that's the halftime Hunter Hinge update. I'd be lying if I said I didn't want to share more with you guys. So that's why I did just now. I felt like I left something on the table, and that's something we don't do here. If there's something to discuss, we will discuss it here. That's the rule. Streaming after every primetime game. Even though we get short streams on Saturdays. Hunnaball. Anyways. Browns recovered a fumble? Well, I don't think so, but it's gonna be 4th down. Anyways. I should have just kissed her. Yeah, honestly. In one of the worst years for Dow Jones. Okay, that outfit tracking is a huge red flag. Thank you, John. Thank you. Thank you. No one in my life outfit tracks me because I wear the stupidest clothes ever. Okay, if you know me in real life and you outfit track me, you're gonna catch me after like the 3rd day. Okay, because the stuff I wear it's not like a black tee. Here's some clothes that I wear out in public with pride. Reese's peanut butter cup. Dan Jones. Salmon pink tee. I like this t-shirt. This one's not that big of a deal. I just like that t-shirt. Remy the Ratatouille. Kirby. And that's one drawer. That's one drawer. So what I'm saying is if you're going to outfit track me, it's not going to take long to realize that I'm doubling up on outfits. I do not have a lot of clothes. And when you wear tacky stuff, it's pretty easy to catch someone. So I can only imagine me wearing my world famous Kirby shirt and getting grilled by this girl because I don't have money or fashion apparently. So, yeah. Right. Found this. They're empty though. Anyway, what else do you guys say? I'm sorry, but what is a Brinks truck? I keep hearing the chat. I'm sorry. I didn't look at the chat for a while. A Brinks truck is what carries cash everywhere. Someone may have answered that, but it like carries cash to like banks and businesses. What's the word? It's the vessel to move cash. A lot of judgment if you need ChatGPT to figure out what to say or think. That sounds weird. Chat, is Hunter colorblind? Yes or no? I think I'm colorblind for sure when it comes to red flags. But I'm with you. Yeah, I agree with you. A lot of judgment if you need ChatGPT to figure out what to say or think. Again, I agree. And if you ever have some, let's converse here. Not to be like, oh, come to the stream. But like everyone's got people. Everyone's got people in their lives. And if you don't have people in your lives, you have the Hunnaball stream. Don't always rely on AI. It's just, it's a slippery slope to go down. Unless you need very specific targeted advice that only AI/the internet can give you for a certain situation. Like broad stuff like relationships. Who has not been in a relationship? That's something Joe Burrow going deep. Got it. T. Higgins, nice catch. 39 yards. Yeah, let's talk about football too. But what I was going to say was what I love about relationships and why I made it a point to do the halftime Hinge update and why I'm so candid with the relationship stuff is that everybody's got an opinion about relationship and love and all that stuff. Everybody's had feelings, right? Even if you're asexual, even asexuals like have an opinion, have a take on relationships. You know what I mean? So like the whole thing is going to ChatGPT for something so broad that everyone's experience just feels kind of disingenuous to the human being experience. So don't go to ChatGPT for dating advice. And please, for the love of God, I hope I don't need to say this, but please don't date an AI chatbot. Yikes. This girl's probably going down the pike of that. That's the thing. She grills me about being a bad texter. How can I be a bad texter? How could anyone be a good texter if you're competing with ChatGPT? Damn. Dan Jones. He's not even playing. It's Phillip Rivers. For a second, I remembered. I thought that Dan Jones was playing. It's Phillip Rivers. The 17 tricked me. Okay, it sounds weird. Chat is Hunter color. I would have done the pre-workout thing. I would have done the pre-workout thing too. But again, it's just ironic that she broke things. Like she said that, and then we never went on another date. Little forward. Uncreative. Not trying to be mean, but you sound like a bit of a creep. What are we talking about? I would have done that. I don't think so. I don't think it's a creep thing to say. Like again, I would have done it. But if you're gonna be that forward, then let's be forward. I'm getting off track here. Browns recovered a fumble. I don't think they did. Yeah, sorry, looking at the messages, realize that now. I'm sorry, Hunna. Is it? I should have kissed. I don't think that uncreative. I'm not. I'm not like making profiles for what people say. You can say whatever. It's very tough for me to judge someone in the chat. Everyone's got different opinions and different, things. So no knocking on creative. On Saturdays when you don't want to stream, you should do a 1-minute stream. I wear a spamming shirt. Yeah, see? And on Saturdays when you don't want to stream, you should do a 1-minute stream. We did an abridged stream last night. So yeah, we're doing that. Did that after week 2 of Cowboys Giants. I did do that. I did do that. But we actually did do an evening stream after Cowboys Giants. That was we watched the Broncos game on stream, so I couldn't really avoid that one. But after that Cowboys game, I guess it was a good thing because I realized that if the Giants are going to do stupid stuff like this, I can't not be on camera. I can't just sit in my apartment and just watch this unfold. I can't watch Russ Wilson throw the ball backwards and not have a reaction clip to it. So I guess it ended up being a good thing. Sam Darnold throws a ham sandwich intercepted in the end zone. Oh, man. Jeez. He was targeting the corner on that one. Panthers football. Bad turnover by the Seahawks there. Not to mention AI is probably taking over whatever you say, uploading into database to sell you stuff too. Exactly. It's all one big scheme. Is that Dante Jackson? He's the Panthers corner, right? It's Jackson. Oh, his foot's out. Damn, his foot's out. Oh, never mind. Seahawks are going to keep the ball on. Wow. The better play wasn't rewarded there. Damn, bro. Jackson just stepped out of bounds. The tip of his cleat. I'm old-fashioned. I use bones to communicate with my ancestors, nor AI. Yeah. Yeah, see? Yeah. John's with it. 2017 Warriors versus 2025 Pelicans. Yeah, you see? So it's quite a battle. And is that Harold Fannin? No. Harold Fannon's done. James, guess what, Hunnaball? What? It's better to date a body pillow than AI. At least body pillow is real, even though it's also really weird. Dating Grok's okay because he's human, basically. Yeah, dating Grok's fine. Yeah, who doesn't love dating Grok? Yeah, AI has done a number to the dating scene. I'm re-downloading Hinge. I feel healed. Harold Fannin has been ruled out. Great. Great. As if the knife couldn't get twisted anymore, Harold Fannin has been ruled out. James got Madden 26. Well, James, I don't know if you just joined us, but I got a donation to buy Madden 26, which again makes me a giant hypocrite. But we're gonna be doing a connected franchise, so with a fantasy draft and all. So that's gonna be the thing we do in the summer. It's gonna be sick. I'm excited. Madden might suck, but at least we can build some teams, make moves. I'll like implement rules and put them in the Discord. So if you're not in the Discord already, I can put the link in, but I think the lion's share of people in here are in the Discord. I'll put the link anyways. But yeah, we'll put some rules in the Discord. It's not going to be like, oh, you got to do this, this, and this. I think it's going to be pretty simple. All I want is one trade a week between teams. Everybody's got to do one trade a week just to keep things alive and spicy. One trade a week. It could be a draft pick. It could be a bench guy. It could be a swap, whatever. One trade a week. And we'll sim on Mondays. I think that's it. But here's the link. Just play 25. Don't give in. That's actually not a bad idea. If more people have 25, I guess we could do that. But that would be kind of dry. John, hey man, Madden is on sale, and John donated the 30. So it's a business expense. I can write it off my taxes. It was on discount for 35 or something, which is much more reasonable. Yeah, and honestly, $35 for updated raw. The $35, I would pay $35 for a Madden 25 DLC. Like if it's new rosters and what EA updated, I'd pay $35 for it. I wouldn't feel great about it, but knowing that I won't touch Ultimate Team, I can live with that. Oh wait, hold on. I think they may have given they gave the pick to the Panthers. Because his knee was down before his toe went out. Interesting. Didn't expect that. But hey, Panthers football. Let's see what Bryce Young's got. Well, never mind. Because that's a Seahawks touchdown. Unless Chuba Hubbard was down, that's a Seahawks touchdown. We'll see what the call on the field is. I don't know. They still haven't called it. Let's see what Bryce Young's got. Chuba Hubbard fumbles in a touchdown. Let's see. Mike McDonald's pissed. I think they're calling forward progress. Parker Washington dropping a pass. More of a bad ball by T-Law, but still. Would like to see Parker Washington catch that. Okay, my most recent Madden my family has before 26 is like Madden 09. Yeah, you see? And that's the right way to do it. If you buy Madden once every 10 years, you'll be very impressed with the innovations. Which is such a terrible thing to say about a product. If you check on it every 10 years, you'll see some growth. Michael Jackson got the pick for nothing. Is it Michael Jackson? I thought it was Dante Jackson. Mike Jackson? Let's see if this fumble's going to hold. He definitely lost it before he was down. Clear recovery from the Seahawks, but I think DeMarcus Lawrence was down. Yeah, DeMarcus Lawrence was down on the recovery, so it's not a touchdown, but it is a fumble. So yeah, that pick was for nothing. Chase Brown in the end zone, touchdown Bengals. Joe Burrow continues to pour it on. The Cardinals are one of the sorriest teams of the season, and no one even gives them the time of day. They're not even like fun to discuss. The Cardinals are in a really bad spot, by the way. The losingest franchise in the NFL. Yeah, they're in a bad spot. Also, Tyler Shuck touchdown. Chris Olave, nice pass, by the way. Put it right where it needed to be. 5 years ago, my grandma gave me Madden 13 for my birthday from the Goodwill. It didn't work. Damn. Damn. It's a heartbreaking story. If it makes you feel better, Madden 13 wasn't that great anyway. But that's a bummer, Muhammad. I'm sorry that happened. 2017 in Saints Titans, which may go down as game of the year. Meanwhile, Baker rolling out, trying to make something out of nothing. 3rd and 1, Baker magic. He gets the first down. Oh, Trevor! Trevor should have been picked. He got it right to the Colts DB. Mitchell. It's confusing. I think they have multiple Mitchells in that secondary. But yeah, they get to the Colts corner. Dropped pick. Trevor gets bailed out once again. That was gift wrapped. Marvin Harrison Jr. is not looking good at all. Yeah, I got Game of the Year's Giants this week. I agreed. With Marvin Harrison, it's tough to watch a receiver every rep, especially because Marvin Harrison's not a guy I've ever been a huge fan of. Go Neighbors. Trevor finding it. Score, Parker. Score, Parker. There's a flag down in Jags Colts, but Parker Washington might score. I've never been a huge Maserati Marv guy, so I don't really follow him that closely. And as I just said, no one talks about the Cardinals, so it's kind of tough. But I can imagine he's looked pretty bad. So much tanking at stake. Seriously. So much draft capital on the line today. That can't be great for the NFL. At a year where there's so much parity, week 17 and 18 for sure are just complete throwaways. I wanted 2K19 anyway. Anyhow, it got me football. Yeah. 2K19 was a good one. 2K19 was a good one for sure. One trade a week could be fun, but there'll probably just be a lot of backup trades. What about a Mario Party chance time event where a random loser has to give a random starter to a random winner? Ooh, I like that. We might flip it around though. A random winner has to give a random loser a random starter. I like that though. We'll do some sort of I'll Mario Party it up. We'll figure out some rules. Trevor into the end zone running the football. Not having his strongest game, but Trevor Lawrence just took the lead in Indianapolis. 2nd and goal for the Seahawks, by the way. But yeah, it'll be the Mario Party Madden League. Okay, Charbonnet stood up once again. 3rd and goal for the Seahawks. Obviously, 4-down territory when you're on the 1-yard line. But Giannis had the cover. I love that game. That was the one I got a year later. It was a good one. I remember people really liking 2K19. That was kind of when I was I was kind of spacing out from sports games, but 2K19 was a good one. 2K18, however, not great. I will say, a 2K, I'd say 17, 16, maybe not 15, 14. 14 is my favorite 2K, by the way, which is crazy. And then 2K11. Can't go wrong with any of those. Or 2K10. Can't go wrong with any of those. They're real fun, nostalgic throwbacks. Just all random where 2 starters get traded no matter what every week. Should we have a thing where someone gets forced to change teams with someone else? Like realignment? That'd be kind of bad. That'd be kind of shitty. What did I miss? I missed something. Where was it? I guess I missed it. Huh. That's weird. I thought I saw a chat. Huh. I guess not. All right. That was a weird moment. Seahawks touchdown. I missed the Seahawks touchdown just to find a chat message that wasn't there. But Charbonnet punched it in. 10-3 for Seattle. Just all random where two starters get traded no matter what every week. Something like that. Something like that. A starter will be moved. We just got to make sure it's fair. Interesting that Kevin's letting Shedeur Sanders have more freedom of the offense. He is. And he's doing a lot with it too. He threw that touchdown to Fannin. But he also threw a pretty bad pick, right? Yeah, he did. And Fannin, who had 2 grabs and a touchdown, his day is over, and so is mine. Tampa, goal to go situation. They got stopped on 1st and goal. Bucky Irving stood up in the backfield. Yeah, Shedeur Sanders having a decent game. I will say, if Shedeur Sanders played like Malik Willis did yesterday, Shedeur Sanders would be the talk of the town. Y'all think the Jets end up with 0 interceptions this year? At this point, it kind of feels like they will. I mean, 2 weeks ago, Cam Ward with a lightning strike, by the way, to Gunnar Helm, I think. Or is that our guy? Is that Restrepo? I thought Restrepo got shut down for the rest of the season. If that's Restrepo, I'm turning up. That's a catch. That's not. That's Kinsey. That's Kinsey. I was just guessing names. Our boy Kinsey, number 12. I thought Restrepo was shut down. Plan to make the Commanders a winning franchise. Yeah, dibs on Giants. Sorry. Got to. Probably Chard wind. Yeah, I agree with you. I think it's likely. Are the Patriots going to score again? Yeah, Ramondre. Goal to go. 1st and goal for the Patriots. And why not give it to Ramondre again? Drake May finds touchdown. Is that Henry again? Mac Hollins? Who is that? I can't tell. Screen's so small, but Patriots scored again. This game is getting crazy. Spin the wheel, 2 players, and spin a wheel of position starter. Whatever position gets traded for a random starter. Deal. I like it. I like that. Just 2 random starters have to be swapped each week. I like it. Imagine if Lance on quarterback. That would be crazy. I like that. That's a good refined idea. I like it, Otis. See, we've been going back and forth. We're trying to figure it out. We got it. No one's gonna fight you for dibs of the Giants, Hannah. We have like 4 Giants fans in this chat. I want to make sure. Wonder who else can get in that, like a real fantasy league. Whew. Jefferson's for sale. The dialogues are starting. We'll make a whole Discord channel. The Madden League. Io Manor. Deflected in the end zone. Good play by the Saints DB. I thought it was McKinstry. It was not. And by the way, I didn't talk about this at all, but Tampa wasn't able to punch it in the end zone. So it's 17-10 in that one. Goal line stand by the Dolphins. Meanwhile, Colts taking back a big return. Ashton Doolin. Thought so. Kind of tough to see with the nameplate hair situation, but Ashton Doolin, 55-yard kick return. Colts back in it. Cam Ward sacked on 3rd and goal, so we might get a field goal here in Tennessee. That's a shame. Cam Ward was looking so great. Josh Allen gets traded for Cam Little. Yeah, man. I wonder how many people we can get in that. I think we could get at least 10. At least. I'd like to go for 20. Every time 1-7 backs up and it's Phillip Rivers, I get disappointed. And by the way, Phillip Rivers just severely underthrew a wide open Alec Pierce and it got batted away and Alec Pierce wanted a flag. He definitely shouldn't have got one. That was a crazy underthrow. Again, I've said this before. I think I'm the only person on planet Earth that doesn't like the Phillip Rivers thing. I just think it's hacky and he just isn't playing well. He's accurate. He's making good decisions, but I've never seen a weaker arm in the NFL in my life. It's like watching a trick play where the wide receiver's QB. That's what it's like watching Phillip Rivers play. Bryce Young just straight up misses Rico Dowdle on 2nd and 3, so that's 3rd down again. The Panthers offense can't get anything going. It's all sim games, right? We could. Either way. I was thinking either or. It would be fun to play the games and stream them, but we could just sim them. Maybe it's a dealer's choice kind of thing. But then that offsets the whole thing. Maybe it should be a sim. We'll see. We'll see. We'll do a vote. We'll do it democratically. There's no other Raider fan in the world, so I'm obviously Raiders. I'm down, definitely. We got Otis down for sure. I know sounds like we got John down. We got Muhammad. We got some other people. Yeah. Just drop a like if you haven't already, by the way. I forgot to say that. Drop a like if you want to join the Madden League. First down Colts. What's Phillip Rivers talking about? Did he just get a first down? Bryce Young, man, with another just bad pick. Man, Bryce Young, the Jekyll and Hyde season continues. Let's see. Josh Downs, 1, 2, nope. Josh Downs, okay, so this is what happened in the Colts game. So Phillip Rivers finds Josh Downs on a little flag route on, I think, third down, but he was out of bounds, so we're going to get a punt for the Colts most likely. Is that former Giant Julian Love taking back a Bryce Young interception? Just wondering, because we all live in different time zones with varying... that's true, actually. Varying availabilities, that's a good point. Yeah, you're right. That's a good point. Probably Sims, then. Probably Sims with the occasional, like, you know, must-see game. It would be fun to stream a Madden game in the connected franchise. But yeah. Manual play would be fun, CPU versus Sim. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, either way. I think something like that. I think if both players can play at a time and can arrange it, then sure, why not? But if not, then Sim's fine too. I think the most important thing is no matter what, Sim on a Monday for Madden Monday. Much like the regular NFL season weekends. Much like the regular NFL weekends on Monday. Bryce Young looks angry, and rightfully so. He just threw a duck. Young can be Quisia Dofo Mensik. I'm gonna get fired after my first year as a Vikings GM. You going all in? What's 9 gonna do? Is 9 gonna be the future? Also not mind the Bears. Yeah, you see? There are options. But we do have some Bears fans around here. If it's up to you, I'd rather, well, I mean, I guess if it all works out, I'd like for everyone to be the team that they like, but obviously we have some duplicates. So, you know, we'll kind of play it by ear, but I know we have some Bears fans. So if you're an actual fan of the team, you get first dibs. But otherwise, it's all fair game. Pat's game is an Italian blowout. Yeah, it's 44-3, isn't it? 42-3. I was close. 6 touchdowns through 3 quarters. This game is crazy. Why Perk McMahon don't review the Lake? Okay, thanks. I think ESPN makes that take 4 times a day. I don't think the Lakers have what it takes to win the championship. Wait 2 days. No, sorry, wait 2 minutes. And then someone else on a different show makes that take. It's great. ESPN's such original content. Jonathan Taylor touchdown, it looks like. There is a flag down. But if it stands, Colts back up against the Jags. To play all at the same time, try to arrange to get the games done by Monday so if someone can play, stream it. But if you can't, just sit them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Can be pretty low stakes. Holding. Penalties come, bringing the touchdown back. We do not have a score for the Colts. This is kind of ridiculous. I'm watching Red Zone, and then within Red Zone, I'm watching 2 other games that are also in the quad box. So I'm watching Seahawks, Panthers, and Colts, Jags twice each now. And by the way, that's a Seahawks touchdown. Who else? AJ Barner. So there you go. Touchdown Hawks. They go up 17-3 after Bryce Young threw a bad interception. I don't know why I'm still on the Patriots box score. This is gross. Austin McNamara is the punter. They went for a fake punt. I was going to say, am I going to have to put Austin McNamara on the hill? He's their punter. I'll take a different team than the Giants. I can't watch my Giants possibly suck in the game, too. It would be my fault this time. Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, I say this with no joy at all, but I got dibs on the Giants. The fans of multiple teams spin a wheel. Winner gets wheel. I just got to find something else. Deal. Yeah, if there's a conflict, we'll make it randomized. There's no fan hierarchy around here. Unless you want to donate for a specific team. I'm kidding. Don't do that. But Seahawks up on the Panthers. Colts goal to go. And Shedeur Sanders is still playing football. So things could be worse. Meanwhile, Tyler Shuck on 2nd and 1. I got a good feeling about this play. Tyler Shuck breaking tackles, first down with a funny slow motion like slide. There is a flag down. We'll see what it is, though. Looks like it's on Tennessee. Jeffrey Simmons has his hands up. Let's see what the flag is. Meanwhile, big man in the Bengals game. Offensive holding, so the run's coming back. Big man in the Bengals game just went far. I don't know who this is or what the hell just happened, but I see an offensive guard running with the football. Let's see. The Bengals just ran the craziest formation ever. They ran like a monster-like formation. And Joe Burrow found his offensive guard, Ford. Don't know the fella's first name because he's a Bengals offensive lineman, but Ford with a big grab. Hope you started him in fantasy too. Phillip Rivers, second and goal, floats it, and Mo Alley Cox with a sick catch. One hand deflection, batted around, but still score. Mo Alley Cox is in the end zone. Colts back up over the Jags. And also Chase Brown touchdown. So anyone mad about Samaje Perine vulturing? You don't have to be that anymore because Chase Brown is back. LeBron should go back to the Heat. I don't disagree. I really do think the Lakers should trade LeBron. Not to completely go on a tangent here, but I think the Lakers should trade LeBron. It's greedy. It's a greedy thought, but if the Lakers could have traded LeBron instead of AD, which would have never worked, obviously, but again, who knows? Nico Harrison was on one. But if they went LeBron for Luka, that would have been awesome. That would have been absolutely perfect. Like, who cares who I like? I like who I like. Wait, what'd you say? Oh yeah, I got people in this one Instagram comments like actually mad at me that I have multiple teams I like. Like, who cares that I like? I'm with you, Chardwin. Yeah, I prefer the isolated rooting for one team, but again, like we talk about every team. It's fun studying every team. I think a lot of fans get threatened by people that like multiple teams because they're fans of teams and then they're fans of the game. And I think pretty much everyone in here, we all talk about a bunch of teams. I think most people in here are like fans of the game, but there's something a little corny about just being like a strict fan and only knowing about one team. Football's great. And I tunnel visioning to one team just kind of, I don't know, gets dry, kind of lame in my opinion. Let's see. I'd say we should do people trying to play on Monday for a live watch or something like that after a game is simmed or players get a chance to do time. Yeah, we can do like a designated game day. Probably Sunday though. That makes sense to fill in all this football time. I feel like Sunday would be the best day for people to do it. Maybe Sunday night or something. Bengals don't even give an F anymore running trick plays. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Bengals are trying whatever. They're just making fun of the Cardinals. The 5-10 Bengals are making fun of the 3-12 Cardinals. That's great. Miami, he don't get young pieces for LeBron. The Lakers need to get younger. That's a good point. I think trading LeBron, though, anything. If the Lakers trade LeBron for picks, that's a win. Just anything. Picks, young players, whatever. Just any kind of asset that's worth something. Because in my books right now, LeBron is basically worthless to the Lakers. If they're not going to win a championship this year, then LeBron's not going to get any better. Okay, and this is his last season under contract. You know? So he's basically worthless to a team that's not going to be contending. And according to ESPN, the Lakers aren't contending. So there you go. It's great to have a side piece team. Exactly, a girlfriend team. Draymond's in talks to go to the Pistons. Didn't Draymond walk out in the middle of the game a couple days ago? Can't say it's surprising that Draymond's having an unceremonious end to his time with the Warriors. Can't say that's much of a shock. I can only respect one who's a legit fan of multiple teams if under reasonable circumstances. Well, Giants fan 10 coming in. I do think it's best to have like a favorite, like set favorite team, but to follow other teams is not the end of the world. And to prefer teams over others also makes sense. For example, I hate the Broncos, in case you guys didn't know. So there you go. I have an opinion on that team. Does that make it cornball to have an opinion about a team that's not your own? Of course not. Tyler Shuck sacked. 4th down for the Saints. Damn it. All right, 3rd and 1 Panthers. Let's see what Bryce Young's got cooking here. You got Rico Dowdle and Chuba Hubbard in the backfield. I don't know why the Panthers do this more. Dexter Lawrence gets through. Not Dexter Lawrence. DeMarcus Lawrence gets through immediately. Doesn't matter. Bryce Young puts it on him. 1st down. LeBron and the Cavaliers. They have Garland. Looks like he's on his way out of the Cavaliers. That would be nuts. LeBron and something else. LeBron and Gabe Vincent. I don't even know if he's on the Lakers anymore. LeBron and Gabe Vincent. Maybe throw in Jake LaRavia for Darius Garland and someone else. Again, I'm not a basketball streamer if you can't tell. I do not know enough about basketball. He's done more harm than good for the Warriors. Breaking up the Fantastic Four and Jay Poole. Yeah, that's it. He's done more harm than good. He stopped the Jay Poole dream. Sure, man. Did the Bengals score again? What just happened? Oh, it was the point after. Screw this music. We're going here. By the way, if you drop a like, a little football comes up. So drop a like if you haven't already. Thanks. You just follow other teams would realize the better route is to root for who your rivals are playing. Yeah, or play fantasy. That's another thing. You root for a bunch of teams when you play fantasy. I heard I'm putting Gobert in a headlock, I think, like last year. That was amazing. I think it was a couple years ago, but that was amazing. Because that was when Gobert was on the Jazz, right? No, it wasn't actually. That was recent. Damn. Time does not fly in the NBA. By the way, I didn't even talk about this. The Dolphins got down to a goal to go, or no, got down to the red zone, but couldn't punch it in. 20-10 in Miami. I love that goofy son of a gun. I love Jay Poole. I have him on my second fantasy team. There you go. Who doesn't love Jay Poole? Most players. Did y'all talk about the Madden League this stream? We did. We did, Jarv, and unfortunately, I got dibs on the Giants already. So if you know, we're spreading the word. We're gonna put it in the Discord. We're starting a Madden League. I've been trying to figure out what to stream in the off season. This is it, the Madden connected franchise. Following other teams having preferences is fine, but outright fandom, I think it should only be a single team, and that's fair. That's fair to have that opinion. It's fair. And Smythe got it, I think. Kick is good. 23-20 in Saints Titans. LeBron of the Rockets. They got a bunch of young players over there on the Rockets. That would work too. LeBron and KD playing together. Woof, that would be fun. It was funny. The Kevin Durant trade was so worthless for the Rockets. Or no, for the Suns. Jalen Green is such a funny asset in the NBA. Rocket Sanders just bounces off everybody. Really? Not tuning into that one, unfortunately. The 6-10 slugfest in Cleveland. By the way, the over-under for Browns Steelers was 33. 33 and a half, I think. So right now they're at 16. So if you took the under, you're in good shape. And I think that's what I said. It's like, I don't know who to pick here, but I'm taking the under. How are the Browns winning? Hold on. Oh, and you weren't even talking about Shador. You were talking about the other running back, Rocket Sanders, bouncing off everybody. I thought you were talking about Shador. Let's see Shador. Off his back foot. Oh, no. Well, so much for me being surprised about the Browns winning, because that's going to change soon. Shador just threw a pelican into the sky. He's got Jerry Jeudy wide open. He throws it way too high. Like a meteor, and it crashes down, intercepted. We should use Madden 12 rosters. They have accurate 2011. It's pretty cool. Got the face scans and pictures. How do you do that? Wait, how do they have face scans and pictures in Madden 12 rosters? If I can figure that out, I'm down. I just don't know how to do that. Is that a new thing Madden's introduced where the downloadable rosters are actually like good? Meanwhile, Jags moving the football. Jags in the red zone off a Trevor first down. Colts Jags is getting interesting, I will say. A lot of these games are going to get interesting. But we're about to get into some good football. For the rest of the stream, we have the Witching Hour, and then we have Giants Raiders and Eagles Bills. So, nice. Meanwhile, we're going to get third down for the Panthers. Bryce Young's just too afraid. He's playing too scared, honestly. Obviously, the Seahawks defense is really good. But Bryce Young, look at this. He has 21 yards. 23 yards. His yards per attempt is less than 2. We should measure it in feet per attempt, not even yards. Terrell McMillan doesn't have a single catch. Thanks so much, Panthers, for showing up when it matters in my fantasy championship. Jeez. People ask why I'm looking for a quarterback. That's why. That's exactly why. Shador threw a bad pick. Madden 12 rosters on Madden 26 are really good. I'm down. Shoot. You can do multiple, but I'm down. Shoot, I would love to revisit the Madden 12 rosters. You just download the roster. It's a guy who made it under the roster file, Madden 2012 FFC. It's pretty cool. Doesn't Madden 12 roster cost money? And they have 2012 draft classes and on. If this is true, I am so down. Go back to 2012. Let's get in a time machine. Dibs on Josh Freeman. Oh, but you know what? I just realized the whole idea with the league was to do a fantasy draft. So it really doesn't matter what team you take over if we do a fantasy draft. So we'll see. Again, scheduling that's going to be a nightmare. If you have to auto draft, like it is what it is, right? We'll see. If we should do the fantasy draft with with the Madden 12 rosters. That would be fun. May played so poorly today that Vrabel benched him in the third quarter. Yeah, May sucks. Drake May sucks. Who's their backup, by the way? It's Cam? No. Josh Dobbs, the Pastronaut. I think he's on here, right? No, he's not. All right, well, Josh Dobbs. Got to put him on the hill. Of course I don't have a stupid pen. Damn it. Well, there's no... Oh, found it. When in doubt... Bagel Bites pen. Why is Kendrick Perkins? Oh, great. For the 100th time. Here's why the Lakers are bad. It's like, as a Lakers fan, I'm sick of them talking about it. All right. Josh Dobbs. Again, when in doubt, who you going to call? The Bagel Bites multicolored pen. Do fantasy draft with either roster. Yeah, we'll figure this out. We'll you know, first of all, we got to get like a head count. Oh! Doinked it. Borregales. Zane Borregales doinked it off the upright. I gotta talk about what I'm actually reacting to. Again, it is so much easier having the clips in front of me, but I'm not taking a copyright today. I've been doing a Dolphins franchise with Madden 12 rosters. The draft class you can download are pretty good too. Community keeps Madden semi-playable. Hell yeah. Community strong. Madden 10's my favorite Madden. It's the last one they created him. You pick backup players to build your team around. What do you mean? Wait, created him? Like create a team? They had created a team in Madden 12, I think. I like obviously created him's a typo, so I'm trying to figure out what you mean by that. But created team had was in Madden 12, I think. Maybe not actually. Maybe not creative team to that degree. I don't want to play with pocket passers though. Fair enough, Otis. Mike Vick will be in it. Who did the Raiders have at QB in 2012? Oh God, I want to see if I can remember. It wasn't Jamarcus Russell. It was definitely some washed up guy. That hurts, but it's true. Oh boy, it wasn't Bruce Gradkowski. Who was the Raiders quarterback in 2012? Oh man. I gotta look it up now. I gotta look it up. Man. Sebastian Janikowski. That's the kicker. I remember him. Obviously. Who's QB? What is this website? What is this website? Jacoby Ford, remember him? Darius Hayward Bay. Matt Leinart. I see. Marquette King was on the team in 2012. It is, you're right. It's a 2011 roster. You're right. My fault. You're right. Completely right. Jamarcus Russell was a free agent, but I signed him on my Broncos squad. Hugh Jackson was their head coach. Carson Palmer. Yes. That's who it was. It was Carson Palmer and Jason Campbell. Yes. Okay. Now we're caught up. Madden 10 was the last one we created a team where you can make your own design and everything. I see. Oh, and then I see Jarv. Jarv had Carson Palmer ready. Oh, because you're on the Madden thing. Yeah, Carson Palmer. Yes, that is it. Hold a vote. Yeah, we'll hold a vote. Hawks' habit of starting slow could be a huge problem versus the Niners' offensive juggernaut. It could be. Oh, Tyler Shuck intercepted. Nope, never mind. That was an Io Manor catch. My bad. Io Manor, first down Titans. This game's getting electric. Yeah, you're right. You're completely right, Crafty Southpaw. The Seahawks are playing with fire. They are. Sam Darnold at QB, just to begin with, is kind of hazy in a big game, but we'll see how it works out. Io Manor with a hilarious catch, by the way. Kind of looked like OPI, but I don't think they'll call it. It was just a sick play. Nice. Let me take a shower. Bye. All right, Otis. I hope you're getting ready for the big game coming up. Man, NFC South really, who actually wants to win this right now? It just, yeah, honestly. Yeah, Panthers are making weird decisions. Tampa is just falling apart. Yeah, the Saints are on a 3-game win streak, just beating up on NFC South teams. The Falcons, the Bucks, And the Panthers. Saints are on a 3-game heater. Could be 4 if they beat the Titans. Who knows? Have the Tebow-led Broncos in my franchise with my buddies currently tanking for luck. That's so sick. That's so sick. Oh, man. Who wants Russ? Madden needs to return with create a team, make the game fun. Agreed. But, again, expecting Madden to do anything is it's just a fruitless effort. Yeah, the second best team in the NFC West will end up going on the road versus the division winner. That is true. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. You very much want to be the 1 seed over the 5 seed. It's a whole different situation. Whoa. I was like looking at the ground for a second there. Spaced. Anyways, I didn't get a bad text. I just got a text. No. I will say I'm getting destroyed in fantasy. I am not checking, but my group chat's going off right now talking about how I'm getting killed. No, not Christian Ponder. That's right. Christian Ponder. Welcome home. By the way, Panthers in the red zone. Let's see. Bryce Young keeping it himself. Touchdown, Carolina. Panthers are back. Just like that. 17-10. It's a 1-score game. Meanwhile, 3rd and 2 for the Titans. Spears goes around the outside and gets a first down. Flag down as well. We'll see what that is. Could be huge. But this is what I was going to do. As you can see, I don't know if you can tell what app this is. We're back. We're back. Re-downloading it. We're going for it. We're getting back on Hinge. We're getting back on Hinge. I might regret this decision. We're getting back on Hinge. Chance of the NFC's best team right now, but they emerged too late. That's what I'm saying. That's why they're that's why they're down against the Titans right now, because they're the NFC's best team. Ugh. Anyways, never mind on that first down, by the way. Chimere DK held. So it's going to be 3rd and 11 for the Titans, which dangerous. And I think we're in the 4th quarter in every game, if I'm not mistaken. Now that Jags Colts has crossed the border. Obviously, Patriots Texans is going to be quick. Breece Hall touchdown. This game's, Patriots Jets is going to be quick. I don't know why I said Patriots Texans. It's going to be quick. Yeah, now every game's in the 4th. So we'll see what happens. Welcome to the witching hour. The weirdest one yet. Jags Colts is tied. Dolphins are beating the Bucks, which, imagine saying that back in September. Dolphins are beating the Bucks, and after this, they'll have the same record. That's nuts. A hit on Hinge already? No, I'm just downloading it. I have not yet. I'm not even going to open it. I'm not even going to open it. I'll open it. I'll open it. Big run from Dylan Sampson. Let's go. All right. I think I started him. Streamer Hunna just swipes on Hinge for half an hour and explains his rationale. I've wanted to do that, but I don't want to put people on blast. Okay, I'm gonna sign in. This is my heart's like pounding right now. Getting back on Hinge. This can't be healthy. This just straight up can't be healthy. Whoa. Nice. That's funny. All right. Well, cool. Hinge completely changed its app, and I don't care for it. It's a bunch of ads. Anyways, we're back on. We're back. Like, you can't see it, but we're back on. Enough of me scrolling on my phone, though. What the hell kind of stream is this? Well, all right. Hold on. I've got a Hinge update, I guess. I have one message. I'm assuming my account got delisted, but I got one message and I want to discuss it. I do. So we'll get into that in a second. We'll get into that at halftime of the Giants game. So stay tuned for that. This is an issue. This is such a problem. Good God Almighty. All right. Rams need both the Hawks and Niners to lose at least one game apiece in order to regain the number 1 seed. That is so crazy. People think the Rams are head and shoulders above everyone else, and they're playing off the back foot to get that number 1 seed. I got off dating apps because I didn't like the person I was when I was on them. Lol. Yeah, same. Been single for 4 years. I'm chill with it now. I'm going on 3 years. So there it is. I'm completely with you. Jacoby Brissett. Wow, what a nice catch by Michael Wilson. Still short. Oh, that's Trey McBride actually adding to his reception total. Trey McBride with a big catch. I mean, it's still 4th and 4 and out. They turned it over on downs, but nice catch, Trey McBride. Hunna hinge fourth quarter. No, we're gonna do the Hunna halftime hinge update during Raiders Giants. It's not gonna be long, but we're back. We're back. Now I feel myself in a better mood. The dopamine is like going up here. Steelers are messing up our tank. Why are they letting us win? That's what I mean. Yeah, Jeff, you're out here talking about big runs from Dylan Sampson and who looks good and who doesn't. Don't you, like, you know? I mean, again, tanking's for losers, though. Get wins. Hey, if Shedeur Sanders is the answer, Shedeur Sanders is the answer. Despite all the crap QB this season, it's funny to think that if Ivan Pace didn't mess up that one special teams play at the end of the second Bears game, the Vikings would still be in the hunt. Yeah! The Vikings are not the worst team in the NFC North, if you can believe it. That's so crazy. The Lions are in 4th place of the NFC North. It's crazy. Meanwhile, Seahawks are playing conservatively, to say the least. And, yeah. A lot of commercials going on right now. Yeah, this witching hour is just slowed down to an absolute halt. It's ground to an absolute halt. Allen Iverson is the answer, not Shedeur. The best and only good AI, Allen Iverson. You bleed like I bleed. You cry like I cry. But I'm Allen Iverson. A sick line. Okay. Darnold goes to Ken Walker around the outside. Bring it third down. By the way, you ever want a Hunnaball drinking game? Take a shot every time I say around the outside. Just rolls off the tongue well. And it's a good thing to say for like a lot of football plays. It's because that Slim Shady song, around the outside. I do like seeing the young players play well though, because that's my future. Exactly. Exactly. So play well but lose. I like it. Play well but lose. The Panthers mascot's live and well. Travis Etienne. There it is. First down. Around the outside. Meanwhile, Sam Darnold finds Cooper Kupp for a first down. Seahawks continue to move the football. Saints have it back. Let's see. Saints down 6. Looking to try and put some more points on the board. A touchdown takes the lead here, which is something. I gotta stop. I got issues, man. But on Hinge for 5 seconds, I gotta stop. I'm throwing my phone away. It's gone. It's gone. This is what happens. This is what online dating does to you. It makes you just looking for that dopamine fix. It sucks. Might get back off, honestly. Cole's performance today is flattering the Niners. What do you mean by that? Like how do they correlate? It is very muggy right now in Seahawks Panthers. The under was probably a good play there. Obviously, I mean, 27 points have been scored. Yeah, duh. I'm an outcast when it comes to Browns fans. I think even if we need a draft or stick with Shedeur Sanders, we need a veteran quarterback like Mac Jones, Davis Mills, or Geno Smith, one of those guys. That's interesting because I think the Browns like to think that was what they did with Kenny Pickett and what they will have to do because he's $80 million against the cap with Deshaun Watson. So I am with you. I agree. By the way, huge play for Tyler Shuck. Nice pass, Juwan Johnson. But I am completely with you. That makes sense. But I think from the Browns' perspective, they already kind of have that veteran voice with Deshaun Watson, as gross as that sounds. First down Jags, by the way, they're driving. I want to say, yeah, they're within field goal range. They're within Cam Little's field goal range. So the Jags are in position to take a lead here. But Trevor wants it all. He's going deep. He just overthrows Brian Thomas, who did beat his man. Jeez. And we're going to get a false start for the Seahawks. So 3rd and 21. Considering they handed it off on 3rd and 16, I think the Seahawks are going to punt here. Never mind, it wasn't a false start. It was a delay of game. Meanwhile, Pettis! No! Dante Pettis! Touchdown Saints, I think. I don't know, actually. What just happened? Who has it? How has this happened multiple times for the Titans this season? It's Titans football. Damn it. What just happened? Brian Thomas is angry. He knows he had a touchdown there. Dante Pettis was going into the end zone. He lost it, crossing the goal line. And then the Titans fell on it. Titans football. By the way, is that a first down? Oh, is Jackson Smith and Jigba hurt? Oh no. Jackson Smith and Jigba is down hurt. There's a flag. Everything's going wrong for the Seahawks right now. Let's see this Dante Pettis play. Yep. He definitely didn't cross the plane. Gotta recover that if you're the Saints and Juwan Johnson. However, they did not. It is Titans football. Titans catch a break. And you know what? So do the Giants. There it is. Titans football. What a shame. Well, taking a touchdown off the board for Tyler Shuck there. That hurts, man. That really stings. 39 yards to Juwan Johnson. Then look at this. Because I assume a lot of you aren't watching Saints Titans. Look at this. Dante Pettis, 32-yard grab, gonna go in for the score. Then Kaiir Elam, Florida man, punches it out. No, he recovers it, actually. Hall punched it out. And then Kaiir Elam recovers it in the end zone. Touchback, Titans football. Colts got steamrolled by the 49ers, so they're holding on with the Jags into the fourth. Yeah. This is exactly it. Yeah. It is flattering, yeah. But I mean, I do know, yeah, the Jags did beat the Colts. Well, they're beating the Colts. The Jags did beat the Niners, though. That was also a long time ago, though, so I'm with you. But I feel like they're different teams now. December football is much different than October football. Although Jags Niners was fun. Keep my name out of your mouth, Robert Saleh, Liam Cohen said. Third down, Jags are stopped. We're gonna get 4th and 1.5 for the Jags. Let's go back to the full scoreboard here. Shaheed's already out for the Hawks. Like, out of the game? That sucks. What is going on with this Cleveland turf, by the way? Ew. But yeah, but Watson's... Wait, I'm an outcast. Oh, yeah, but Watson's not going to touch the field, at least with guys I named could play. That's true. What are the Jaguars going to do with Brian Thomas? He looks like he's on his way out. He definitely looks like he's frustrated. That would be so weird, though. The Jags get a prototype great wide receiver, one of the most promising rookies of last year, just to move him because of some yips, a character dispute. They're going for it? What? Okay, so much is wrong. Okay, again, I'm all for going for it on 4th. I thought the Jags were going to take their 3. They went for it on 4th and 1, didn't get it because they ran a tush push. Remember when I said it was 1.5? Yeah, that half just cost them the drive. Trevor was short, clearly short, might have fumbled. So now, Jags, with a chance to take the lead, decide to go for it for some reason. Boo. It's a bummer, though. Shaheed's hurt. I don't see him out there, so yeah, I'm assuming you're right. I don't want to be that guy, but we can do modern rosters. I was 5 when Madden 12 came out, so a lot's going to be sim based off draft, but we can do modern. I think we'll start with modern, and then we'll do a Madden 12 roster down the line. I think modern's good because we can catch the topic. Because the thing is, if more people do join the stream, you kind of want, it to make a little bit of sense. Be like, why are these guys Madden 12 rosters? Baker picked again? Really? I'm not watching the game, but I don't doubt it. They're doing a virtual measurement, even though it's clearly short. You can see it from TV. It's a foot short. Baker picked again, though? Man, jeez. How's Baker doing? Again, not a bad game, but 2 picks and 2 bad picks, I'm assuming. At least the first one wasn't great. So who knows? Golly, man. Saints Titans is a grind. Same goes for Jags Colts and Pats Jets. But Brady Cook's getting something going. Baker's injured, he gets a pass. That's true. He's been playing hurt for a while. Tampa just couldn't overcome their injuries, and that's fair. A lot of teams could. Injuries are a part of the game. The Niners overcame their injuries. The Colts tried to overcome their injuries, but yeah, they couldn't do it. The Bucks couldn't do it. They were just too hurt. Now that Mike Evans is back, I think the O-line is maybe not actually. A lot of their guys went on season-ending IR. O-line's probably still beat up, but Ibuka, Godwin, their gang's all here. Sterling Shepard, our boy. All right, Seahawks, by the way, in the red zone. Not quite goal to go, but close. Sam Darnold finds Cooper Kupp, but incomplete. Nice pass. Just went incomplete. Seahawks score this. That puts them in great shape. And the Panthers can live with it. The Panthers are just going to kind of... Someone's got to win next week. She's been in concussion protocol since early in the game. I see. Well, to be honest, I don't think the Seahawks have really utilized Shaheed that much. At least as a receiver, not as much. As a return man, he's been great. But as a receiver, I don't think they've really used him too much. Darnold's with Charbonnet in the backfield on 3rd and 8. Let's see it. The Browns are the favorite to get 2. I think him and Kevin would be a great pairing. If they keep Kevin, Darnold rolling to his right. Runs out of bounds. Just, well, very short of the first down. Darnold tripped up the field crew, but the guy's okay. Darnold gave him a pat on the back. You all right, man? Yeah, so we're good there. 4th down Hawks. I wonder if they're going to go for this. This is the kind of situation you go for it. Up 7. I just watched the Baker pick. Yeah, it was not good. Straight up. We're starting to see Baker Mayfield of old, which is not great. BTJ bounce back next year, trust. Okay, so we're not trading Brian Thomas. All right, Gail, hell yeah. There'd be alarm bells if I were a Jags fan hearing that. Cam Ward! Oh, man. Overthrew Chigakonkwo. Almost picked. There is a flag down. We'll see what this is. Looks like it's on the Saints because Cam Ward's walking off the field. Or no, looks like it's on the Titans. My fault. And the Seahawks did not go for it on 4th and 5. They took their delay of game. I don't know if they were trying to hard count it there or what. The body language of the players makes it seem like they were trying to run a play there, but who knows? We're going to get a field goal. So apparently the Seahawks just never go for it on 4th. I didn't know that. They only go for it on 13% of 4th downs. That's crazy. Jags can't trade him for the value. They draft him either, so he's going nowhere. Yeah, that's true. You probably couldn't get a 1 for Brian Thomas right now. You get a 2, though. You could get a 2, but that would be so weird. Like, they drafted him to be this good. Like, like last year was a perfect scenario. They're just on different timelines, Brian Thomas and the Jags, which is funny because he plays on the Jags. Steelers get the ball back with 2:16 left. Okay. Let's see it, Steelers. 2:16 left. Should I put the... Yeah, I'm going to put that game on just because it's coming down to the wire. I'm not going to put it under red zone here. In fact, you know what? We're doing it. I can't believe it, but I'm taking red zone off. Red zone's really not doing much other than showing interceptions. It's not like Pats Jets is worth checking out. It's not like Bengals Cardinals is anything important. Let's see Steelers Browns. You should probably do an online franchise announcement video. It's going to be hard to remind people on stream. Not a lot of people are in the Discord. I feel like a decent amount of people are in the Discord, honestly. I do feel like that, but we'll just keep discussing it through the streams. We'll keep discussing it through the streams. And I do kind of have a idea to work through later, but we'll get into that on a different day. As far as like what I'm going to do with channels. Because I think what I want to do is split up my video channel with my streaming channel. That way there's not so much overlap and I'm not, you know, rushing the timeline so much. So we'll see. Oh, Phillip Rivers with a horrendous pick. Not horrendous, but just you could tell he didn't have the arm for it. In his own territory. So the Jags get it back. That fourth down miss. Jags went around, turned around and got it right back. Jags football. Big Phil pick. Should have been a pick 6, but he fell. If Shador wins, he moved to the GOAT tier. If Shador wins, he's going to the top. Yeah, sure. He's going back up to perfect timing. We will see. When will it start? Probably. The Madden League? Oh, it was tipped. My fault. Okay, the ball was tipped, to be fair to Big Phil. The ball was tipped. The Madden League will probably start, I want to say the week after the championship games, the conference championship games. That week between now and the Super Bowl would be perfect, I think. Or between then and the Super Bowl. That way you'll get that longing for football, but it'll also still kind of be the hot topic. And we'll still be in the football mood to start it. Don't matter if he was drafted there or not. You can't. Players get traded. Drafted players get traded all the time. No, I know that, but it's just kind of like I get what Gail's saying though. You're losing assets with Brian Thomas, even though he's been better than probably what you expected. If you put both seasons together, Brian Thomas has been about where you'd expect him. Pick 15 in the draft, as raw as he was. So was he 15? I want to say he was 15. He was in the 10s, obviously, but yeah. So moving him for a non-first round pick just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It seems like they're keeping Kevin because we're hearing Browns front interfering with the Browns' offense. If Kevin gets fired, he'll get hired immediately, so he's staying. They are right. He will get another job, so maybe. Browns are losing. Despite Shedeur Sanders has been playing up good. I agree. They're winning instead of Shedeur Sanders. I agree, but perfect timing. Pro Bowl week. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The Jags aren't trading a guy who was fourth in the league as receiving as a rookie, which was only last year for anything less than a first. Exactly. If we can get a third or fourth out of you, I think they'll do it because they've been consistent, a little bit of a diva. Wow. Third or fourth. Wow. I don't think a third or a fourth. I was thinking a second. Like if I were a GM and I heard that Brian Thomas was available, I would happily send a second. I'd probably trade a first. I really like Brian Thomas, but a second round I feel like is a good value right now. Good appraisal, if you will. 3rd and 13 for Trevor. Jags have moved backwards this drive. Trevor with a 15-step drop, basically. And then he overthrows Jacoby Myers. We're going to get hopefully, a field goal in for the Jags to go up 2017. Meanwhile, Tyler Shuck finds Chris Olave. Can they catch him? They couldn't. But Chris Olave down at the 10. I didn't even get to see the Titans drive. Dante Pettis fumbled that ball into the end zone. Titans did nothing. And now the Saints are right back in it. Ball on the 10-yard line. Tyler Shuck is slicing and dicing. This guy is in nose ball, and it was kind of a bit at first. I like Tyler Shuck's game. I do. I can't believe it. Hated him as a prospect. Hated the fit with the Saints. But I like his game. BTJ was drafted to 23. Oh, damn. Okay, I thought he was drafted. Okay, even better. What a haul. What a selection. He fell to 23? I thought he got picked at 15. That's crazy. Wow. Why did he fall? 6'4", like 6'3", plays like he's 6'4", 4'3" speed, 96 athleticism score, best wide receiver rank according to Next Gen Stats. Why'd he fall? What's the weakness? Needs to pick up his route pace and salesmanship as a pro. Well, he's still working through that. Will battle occasional focus drops. Again, working through that as well. Lance Zierlein kind of hit the nail on the head here. Can avoid catch contact by working back to the throw. Fast but possesses average run after the catch talent. Might need to ramp up physically against clingy coverage. Yeah, okay, these are all fair points. I think you not ideally, but if you would have projected it, you probably also Saints touchdown. Kevin Austin didn't get to see it, but touchdown Saints. I think if you flipped his rookie season with his second-year campaign, it would have made a lot more sense, right? His rookie season, he's struggling with drops, yips, all this stuff. He's in his own head. Then his second year, he's 4th in receiving. Funny career trajectory Brian Thomas has had. BTJ worth like a 4th right now. That's crazy. What? I think he's worth a 2. A 23-year-old wide receiver who's 6'3", runs 4.33, and had a really good rookie season. Tyler Shuck Husband, the second best rookie quarterback, or I'm assuming has been the second best rookie quarterback this year. I mean, as long as we can agree who one is. Even though right now Tyler Shuck's ahead of Dart, so there's that. Cam Ward's also putting on. Saints up against the Titans. Let's go. BTJ winning the draft who was supposed to wide receiver 2s typically don't go highly due to less sample size unless you play for Ohio State. That's also true. He was second fiddle to Malik Neighbors. I heard the take though. If Brian Thomas Jr.'s name was Marvin Harrison Jr., he would have been drafted a lot higher. Because the physical specimen that he was or is cannot be ignored. Being worth a 4th isn't bad. Wide receivers aren't that valuable. Well, but like wide receiver, I mean, okay, maybe they're not that valuable. I mean, but like wide receivers are taken in the first round of the draft. You got to do some sort of like value adjustment. Would you rather have Brian Thomas or a wide receiver that's going to be available in the 20s this year? Probably Brian Thomas, honestly. Like if it's a late first round pick, say you're the, I don't know, what's a wide receiver needy team that's going to be in the playoffs? Why not? Let's just throw the Niners out there. Not saying they're specific. Yeah, Niners could use a wide receiver, a young wide receiver, toss Ayuk. If you're the Niners, would you rather have pick 29 to take a wide receiver or Brian Thomas? I'd rather have Brian Thomas, but I understand why GMs are hesitant because of the off the field stuff. And that's why I'm giving him a second round trade value. Tyler Shuck. Yeah, there it is. Tyler Shuck's the best rookie. There it is. Jet last pass by Rodgers. I actually didn't. I've been way too focused on the Brian Thomas discussion. Panthers turnover on downs. Oh boy. Jeez, the worst streamer. His Incas doesn't need a taller Jerry Judy with speed. Wow. Jeez. That's crazy. You're still on Brian Thomas. We're still on Brian Thomas. Did the Colts turn the ball over? Trayvon Walker's holding onto the ball. It says 2nd and 9. All right, so Shadour's got the ball in Steelers territory. This very well could be a Shadour dub. Handoff. Steelers completely ran commit, and it worked. Meanwhile, Panthers turned it over on downs, so the Seahawks are going to win pretty handedly in this one. And Titans have the football. Let's see it, Cam Ward. And Jags Colts is, you know, still moving. Is any game over yet? I really wish Patriots Jets would just end. Not that it matters whether or not it ends or not, but this game is just taking way too long. It's very much overstaying its welcome. 42-10. Like, nothing's happening. Brady Cook, you know, it's the worst chef ever. Drake May, 19 for 21, 256, 5 touchdowns. Wish one of them went to Travion. I mean, come on. Jeez. Show turnover on downs in own territory despite having all 3 turnovers. This is, man, well, the Ravens are watching somewhere. Happy, I guess. Who would have thought the Steelers would have lost this one? Not me. Did I? Nope, we took the Steelers -3. Damn. It felt like a trap game too. After Cardinal Tate, I'd go BTJ. Yeah, I think Carnell Tate, what I would say actually, this year you could take a wide receiver in the 20s over BTJ. Really good wide receivers this year's class. I agree with you, but I think if Tyson, Tate, and Lemon are off the board, like, is there someone that you'd rather have than BTJ? Let Shadour throw the game ice and touchdown. Well, they're kicking. I wish they're kicking. Would have been nice. Shadour has thrown 2 bad picks, but they're kicking. They went, what was it, 3 and out? Even his touchdown was pretty gross. Yeah, just 3 runs. They didn't even put it in Shadour's hands. They didn't want to roll the dice. Well, the Steelers are going to get a chance to win the game outright, but also just tie it up with a touchdown. TOs, timeouts, not turnovers. I'm dumb. I'm not that dumb. That's not that crazy. Similar acronyms. 3 times. Oh, they have all 3 timeouts. Jeez. Well, the good news is they're going to get that ball back. Kick is up, kick is good. So we are 6-13 in this one. Let's pull up all the scores. Okay, so games that are worth checking out right now. Bengals, Cardinals, obviously not. Browns, Steelers, we're watching. Saints, Titans, game of the year. Jags, Colts, for sure. Bucks, Dolphins, kind of a snore. Patriots, Jets should just end. And Seahawks, Panthers, considering the Seahawks are about to score, this game's all but over. So there you go. Can Myles Garrett get a sack, please? Yeah, there you go. He still hasn't broken the record, has he? That's wild. It really, I mean, it felt like he was, wait, no, yes, he has, right? Where is he? God, really, they're going to make me do this? He doesn't have a single tackle? There he is. He only has, wow, I mean, only has 22 sacks. He still hasn't broken the record. If he doesn't get it next week, Michael Strahan's record will hold of 22 and a half sacks. Charbonnet stood up at the goal line, 3rd and goal for the Seahawks. I'm taking Malachi Lemon easily over BTJ. Lemon will run the league. Okay. Shoot. Well, I think he'll go probably top 15 then, no? Had rookie QB 2 touchdown parlay. Cam, Shuck, Shadour, and Dart. Everyone's hit so far but Shadour. I see. I like it. I like it. Well, and Dart's in good shape. Come on. I don't think it's going to happen. That sucks. But I like the idea, Jarv. By the 30s, you can get an argument with BTJ over rookie wide receiver. That's what I mean. All right, so second round. It's the second round grade. I forgot. I've been backtracking so much on this argument. Yeah, again, I said second round pick. Charbonnet touchdown. Seahawks win. But yeah, like, yeah, a second round pick. I think that's worthy for BTJ. Are you forgetting the Jaguars even have Travis Hunter at receiver? They have too many receivers already. They're having issues with Brian Thomas, who's on his way out. That's true. I'm just saying he should go for a second round pick. I'm an Arvo reach through. If I'm the Giants, I'm calling and getting Brian Thomas, pairing up him and Malik Neighbors, and then whatever. You can draft whoever else is second overall in the draft. I would rather have, I'd rather have whatever comes from the first pick and Brian Thomas, like besides wide receivers, obviously, and Brian Thomas, than taking Carnell Tate high in the draft. Frankly, I'd rather have 2 for the price of 1. Lemon's short, but arguably best wide receiver, definitely more talented than Tate. Hell yeah. Hanks and Arvell Reese Truther. Hell yeah. Cool. So yeah, BTJ is a true X. He's just replaying with a bad wrist, torn labrum, rumored, and a bad ankle. He's fine, lol. Well, if the Jags are trying to move him, call up NY. New York Giants. All right. Let's talk about the games in front of us, shall we? 2nd and 1 for the Saints. They're trying to hold on to this lead with less than 5 to go. You guys forget who the Browns GM is. He finessed the Jags already for the first round pick and Tyson Campbell. Yeah, he finessed the Jags, and that's why their pick is 27 overall. Is Andrew Berry keeping his job? Are we certain about that? The Browns front office is so funny because you kind of don't want to fire them, but then at the same time, they're not winning games. Aaron Rodgers. Yup. Got him. He finds none other than Pat Freiermuth. First down with a minute. Do we have another Aaron Rodgers miracle in us? Hell, if this game goes to overtime, a Shedeur Sanders touchdown is back on the board for Jarv here. Everyone forgetting about Travis Hunter this year needs to be steady because it can't be just the injury. I agree. Something's going on with Travis Hunter. I do agree. The Jags just couldn't figure out how to use him. He's tough. Pat Freiermuth again. 1st and goal for the Steelers. Tempo. I wonder if they'll go for 2 here. I feel like you kind of have to for the Steelers. If you win this game right now, you playoffs. Like you're in. You clinch with a win. Hunter's fine. He played well when he was on the field. Will definitely play more corner next season, though. Yeah, you see, so having too many wide receivers becomes less of an issue. If you play Travis Hunter more on the defensive side. Hunter was a very hit or miss prospect, but a great prospect nonetheless. By the way, I'd be remiss if I didn't talk about this really quick because this is pretty funny. The CBS broadcast for the Seahawks-Panthers game is now showing a Seahawks fan who looks very similar to Sam Darnold. Same haircut, same red beard, and everything. Here's the funny part. That alone is funny, and I'm sure you'll see that. The funny part is that Sam Darnold definitely saw it and reacted, and CBS is now showing this same fan checking his phone. That's right. A nationally televised game now is showing a fan on his phone on the broadcast. It's a funny idea. But you can see him reacting to the internet going crazy over this Sam Darnold lookalike in real time. A funny human moment. Kind of a weird football moment, though. For some weird reason, the Panthers are running the football. Oh! Saints touchdown! Who else? Audric Estime. Rushing touchdown. And the Saints take the lead to 7. Pending PAT will make it 8. 3rd and goal for the Steelers. Game on the line. We may have looked too far ahead, assuming overtime. Aaron Rodgers throws a turkey sandwich into the end zone. We're going to get 4th and goal. Game on the line. Do the Ravens have life? Ravens flock everywhere is shaking in their boots. Yeah, I think they go 4-2. Wait, 4-2. What am I? I'm all over the place. Oh, they go for 2. They go for the 2-point try. I agree. With the season on the line, MVS letting Ward body hit him and ruin this drive. What team is MVS on again? I forgot. Where is MVS? Black and gold to the Super Bowl. Well, let's see. 4th and goal. I gotta look up what team MVS is on because I feel like I remember. Aaron Rodgers. End zone. Incomplete. No flags. Browns are gonna win. MVS is on the Steelers. That's what John was talking about. Letting Ward body him and ruin this drive. Yeah. And that's how it ended. They throw it to MVS in the corner of the end zone. Incomplete. And Aaron Rodgers is talking his talk. He's chirping someone. I think that's Devin Bush. Aaron Rodgers, John and Devin Bush. Good God. He went for it, but couldn't get it there. Jeez. Well, that's it. What coverage by Denzel Ward. That's the thing about great coverage. Great coverage looks like PI, but that was just a sick rep at a Denzel Ward. Jags aren't trading BTJ unless a first is involved. At least BTJ is an elite deep threat and he's a true wide receiver 1. Hey, man. If the Jags trade the Giants, I'm just saying, if I'm a Giant, I am a Giants fan. A second round pick for Brian Thomas Jr. Let's roll. We got Mason Graham, Swessinger, and Dylan Sampson. Still the first round pick Jags gave us for Travis Hunter. That's a fleece. Again, okay, well, saying the picks worked out. Fleece, like at the time, the value was like much different. Obviously, the picks worked out. So like it worked out very well for the Browns. And they do have a lot of young talent. So it did work out. But a fleece, I don't know. I think he deserves more credit for the draft picks than the trade. Him being Andrew Berry. That was some dumb play calling. Agreed. They had 4 tries on the 10-yard line, and they just couldn't get it going. And even ending it with a fade route to MVS is just so weird. So Myles Garrett, no sack yet. So he still has yet to break the sack record. So if we're being fair, with the same amount of games as Michael Strahan and most NFL records, Myles Garrett couldn't do it. So if you're one of those that think it doesn't count if you don't do it in 17, Myles Garrett did not break the sack record fair and square. I want my sack back, Miles. You hurt me. Don't forget Jags got Bashal Tootin as well in that trade. That's true. It's a valuable piece. Where the hell's he been? He's been hurt, right? He's out for the season. But he was fun for a little bit. He was frisky, especially at the beginning of the year. He was fun. When does Jefferson get out of Minnesota? I think that's more of the question than BTJ. And soon, if they don't start winning games, that's for sure. 3rd and 11. Trevor finds Jacoby Myers, who is short. Oh, this is interesting. Wait, why? Okay, so funny moment. Fox forgot about the 2-minute warning. They kept the clock running. They forgot the 2-minute warning's a thing. So there you go, funny Fox moment. Sun's really coming out. I look a lot lighter right now. I don't really care for that. Hold on. Look pasty as hell. I'll be back. Falcons are the ones who got fleeced. Agreed! We ready. Still super pale. Don't know what I was trying to do by closing a window. Tootin is fun on Madden. What's his speed? I'm sure it's great. Jettis is out in 29. Like, what? In 2029? In 4 years? I love the sack back video. Who doesn't? Let's get some sun. Seriously. No, agreed. I've been indoors streaming football way too much this year. Having fun with it, but some tanning would be nice. I'm way too pale for California. I know that for sure. AJ Brown, another wide receiver that could be on the move. All right, Seahawks Panthers is over. Darnold's just walking on the field for one last kneel down. Panthers, you know what? They got, like I said, waiting all day for Sunday night. Wait a minute. Hold on. Tampa came back. Wait, hold on. Let's make sure this game's over. It looks like it is, but let's make sure. Quinn, they're kneeling at. Never mind. Wait a minute. I didn't know Tampa scored. Mike Evans touchdown from Baker. They tried it. They were close. Honey, your BT Jakes make you look like a non-baller moment. What? Non-ball knower. No, I don't. What? How are we still talking about this BTJ thing? 96 speed. That's sick. How are we still talking about this BTJ thing? I like Brian Thomas Jr. a lot. I drafted him in fantasy. I also traded him in fantasy. But I like Brian Thomas Jr. a lot as a prospect. I always have. And I think he's worth at least a 2nd round pick. And I'm going to stand 10 toes down on that. And I will fight. I will fight for that opinion. Let's not forget, Wan'Dale Robinson was a 2nd round pick. And I think he was, I think Brian Thomas Jr. is a better prospect than Wan'Dale Robinson. Okay. All lined up to start over in 2030. Well, that's looking pretty far ahead. Anyway, so Sam Darnold's dapping people up after the game. Titans are moving the football, 3rd and 10. Let's see this play. Titans with a must-score opportunity. I didn't see. The Saints took their point. So the Titans still could tie this game up and go to OT. Cam Ward on 3rd and 10. Pressure gets through a little bit. Cam Ward rolls out. Dude, Cam Ward's pocket presence is just not good at all. Can't blame him. I can't imagine the schemes are great. His wide receivers obviously aren't incredible. But you don't love seeing how quickly Cam Ward gives up on the pocket. So I'm going to take off Seahawks Panthers. I've got Sam Darnold in 2 screens because we got Seahawks, Panthers, and Steelers, Browns done now. What else is happening? Is that it? Is there 2 games left? That's it. Saints, Titans, and Jags, Colts that's all that's left of our 10 o'clock window. And then we have ourselves Game of the Year. The Giants versus the Raiders. It all goes down in less than 10 minutes. Even when Travis Hunter wasn't injured, he was struggling. That's true. I think that's more of a scheme issue than anything. First down, Titans. There it is. Had to have it. Tyjae Spears for 17 yards. Again, Cam Ward's pocket presence is so funny. Nice pass, though. He just did the Mahomes thing. Going to the ground. He finds Tyjae Spears. Keeping the Titans alive. I told you, I said it. What'd you say, hey? The Browns were going to win? Shedeur Sanders is good. He threw 2 awful picks today, but we will call it. Shedeur Sanders is good. Browns win. Let's go. 13-6 SS12. Let's go. Everyone mad because BTJ sold him in fantasy, but in real life, BTJ is a fantastic asset, and so much has opened up underneath with Parker and Jacoby because of the attention he draws. Completely agree. Completely agree. I really like what the Jags are doing on the offensive side of the football. 4th and 1, by the way, for those Jags, and they're going to go for it. Another interesting decision. But if you go for this and get it, you basically win the game. And they're going empty backfield, so it's a tush push or a throw. Some sort of reverse. And they snapped it. They snapped it. That was well done. That was well done by the Jags. I can't lie. It looked like they were just going to let the clock run down and take a timeout, but they didn't even have a timeout. The Colts were caught napping. Caught napping. So yeah, Trevor Lawrence, QB sneak, clearly gets it. Jags look like they're in position to win. No, just 1. Technically 2. It was dropped, but it should have been a pick 6 if you bring that up. You're a bum. Yeah. Hey, take your victory lap. No one's look. This is a very pro Shedeur Sanders channel out of nowhere. By the way, we only talk about the good stuff with Shedeur. Perfect timing. Like I said before, I hope he's the greatest quarterback that's ever played in NFL history. The Jags are a set of downs away from going 12-4 with 1 game to go. That's crazy. Meanwhile, Saints-Titans is going down to the wire, kind of. And it's a fun one, honestly. I'm glad Saints and Titans are going at it. These are 2 teams that have looked relatively a lot better at the end of the season. Saints more so, obviously. Looked relatively a lot better, so it's nice seeing them duke it out for just identity, culture. Right here, Saints-Titans. This is the kind of game where tanking is for losers. This is a nice culture win. A few spots different in the draft is not going to change your franchise. This could be huge. This could be a big win for Kellen Moore. Hell, if the Saints win the next 2, they go 7-10. That's not a bad season, all things considered. That's not a bad season at all. Who do the Saints have next? Wow. Saints have Atlanta. Very winnable. Very winnable. Oh, I thought they went on an NFC South tear. I guess they beat the Jets. There's Dart arriving. I should have put that in the thumbnail. Most fashionable. That's a sick shot. I can't lie. You know what? Actually, can I steal this? Hold on. History is about to be made in the Hunnaball stream. Hold on. This is very important stuff. Hold on. Okay, that looks bad. But hold on. Nope, that sucks. Didn't like it. All right. I don't know why the discussion is BTJ or Travis. They'll scheme for both of them. Yeah, I don't know how we're still talking about this. BTJ sucks this year because of Trevor. How are we still talking about this? Wait, wait, what the hell? Great! I was messing around looking at Jackson Dart fit picks. I didn't even get to see the Titans turn it over. What the hell happened? I gotta stop. I gotta stop getting distracted. I was really into this game. What happened, man? Cam Ward's pissed downs. Damn, they turned it over on downs. What, did they overturn something? Incompletion, sack. That was quick. Damn. Well, I guess. Change the thumbnail to the picture of Dart being Tank Man. Oh, that's good. All right, I'll do it. Why not? Do this in a different tab, though. That looks so much better. Good call. Good call. All right. Let me change the thumbnail really quick, and then we're back. Okay, here we go. Okay, I gotta like hype myself up here. This is gonna be a hell of a maneuver. By the way, Jags went for a field goal. Cam Little, kick is up, kick is good. He's doing the perfect timing. It's become a movement. He threw up the watch. Jags up 6 with 17 seconds to go. And the Saints, it's 3rd down. So, you know, hey, the Titans are still in play to win this one somehow, some way. Okay, let's go here. I've never changed a thumbnail during the stream. History is being made right now, fellas. Here we go. And I'm doing this very efficiently. Field goal Jags, 18 seconds left. Kevin just showed emotion. That's a surprise. Hell yeah, he's fired up. He was better than when Trevor was hurt. Huh? Maybe Mac Jones is just the wide receiver whisperer. Have we considered that? Okay. Okay, great. Well, for now we're going with the Tank Boy thumbnail. I wish I could do like a test a thumbnail, but you really can't with lives, apparently. So we're gonna do the you know what? Yeah, we're gonna do the Jackson Dart tank boy right here. Done. All right, I think the thumbnail's been changed. Whatever. All right, back to football. 4th and 13 for the Saints. We're gonna get Titans ball back. Sorry that I was distracted there. That's on me. Okay, now I'm all over the place. Okay, nice. All right, we're back. I'll give you an SS12 jersey. Do it! I'll wear it all the time. Jags might trade to BTJ. I don't think he's vibing with Cohen. Okay. Would you rather have Travis Hunter that you spent a lot of draft capital on, or cheap price, or Brian Thomas because you want a first-round pick out of him? Again, it's just about gauging what the market is for Brian Thomas. I think I'd rather have a 1 than Brian Thomas if I'm the Jags. But I just... Again, I'm standing 10 toes down on it. He's worth a 2nd-round pick. I would trade. I think any team, any wide receiver needy team should be willing to trade a 2nd-round pick for BTJ. I cannot believe we're still talking about Brian Thomas. Okay. What is the Christmas donkey music you're playing? I'm playing Christmas Mario music. Come on, man. This is the vibe when upbeat Nintendo music feels like this. You didn't hear? Closed captions. Hey, see? Anyways. All right. 1st and 10 for the Cam Ward Titans. He's getting his chance at a get back. He rolls to his right. Throws it out of bounds. Incomplete. Meanwhile, Colts trying something. Mike Pittman. That is ball game. Colts lose. Jags win. That is ball game there. First time I've called ball game since the Broncos game. Or the Bears game. Or the Lions game. Or the Packers game. You name it. All right. Saints-Titans is full screen. Also, let's do just a quick parlay check. Saints looking good. Giants we'll see. Eagles we'll see. Bucks bricked that one. Panthers, that was a miss. Packers miss. Jets miss. Steelers miss. Oh boy, not a good week. Texans hit though. That was our lock of the week. We got that right. Jags -6. That missed too. Damn. Bengals -7. We got that. So we got 3 picks right thus far. That's good. 3rd and 2 Titans. They still have a timeout. Plenty of time left. The problem is they need to score a touchdown and get the 2-point, and that's just to get to overtime. And we have a flag down. Looks like a false start. Boy, it is nice watching games full screen. I'll tell you guys, man, you cannot beat just watching one football game at a time. Once you get to 2, 3, and trying to figure out this whole live stream thing, it's just too much. I don't think anyone's getting traded for a first unless it's a quarterback or an elite pass rusher. That's true. It is tough to move. It is tough to move players, especially players under contract, right? But again, Brian Thomas is still on his rookie deal, so he's not very expensive. It's not that BTJ's 4th-round talent or that no GM's risking. It's that no GM's risking sending a 3rd or better on him. I disagree. I just straight up disagree. I think a good GM would risk a 3rd on him. There's Brandon Staley. Brandon Staley sighting. I straight up disagree. I get what you're saying though, Otis. Here we go. All right. Cam Ward. 3rd and 2. Nice pass. He finds Chimere Dike underneath, who gets cracked. He's gonna try and shake off. Chimere Dike just got concussed, and he had a decision to make. either stop the clock and cost the team the timeout, or get up and shake it off. He went with the latter. Respect to Chimere Dike. Of course, the sub cost him some time as well. Cam Ward. He's got time. Ready, steady. Oh! Almost picked. Taylor. This is a guy that does not know ball. Yeah, that's me. That's me. This is a guy that does not know ball. Probably Jamar or Jettis would warrant first. Again, I did not say that Brian Thomas would go for a first. I think a second rounder would be adequate compensation for a 23-year-old wide receiver who was top 5 in yards last year and has all the physical tools to be the best wide receiver in the NFL. Straight up. I think that alone would warrant a second round pick, especially when you factor in his contract and, you know, the current situation in Jacksonville. 2nd and 10. Cam Ward going deep. Come on. Way overthrew. Way overthrew into double coverage. Saints have a vice grip right now on this Titans offense. When the Titans score, it's always like a surprise. You know what I mean? That's why these 2-minute drills are so awkward for the Titans. Jags win. That's right. Jags win. Jags dub. That sounds like Dominic the Italian Christmas donkey. That is why. That's exactly why. I can't believe Otis is such a Brian Thomas hater. This is crazy. This is devastating. Devastating turn of events. 3rd and 10. Cam Ward drops back. Giants Raiders, by the way, should have started by now. So I guess I'll quad box that in. Sure. Let's throw it on. The New York Giants versus the Las Vegas Raiders. Play that song. What? Dominic the Italian Christmas donkey? I've never heard it. Don't bother. All right. Now I'm getting mixed answers. I don't want to get got by the copyright guys, but I'll go for it. Wait a minute. All my tabs are messed up. I always have my tabs so nice and organized, and they got all messed up when I tried and fix the thumbnail. Don't bother putting on the Giants. All right, I'll put on the donkey music, and then I'll put on the donkey team too. Daniel Bellinger, 1st down. Oh, never mind, he dropped it. Never mind, he dropped it. Great, what a moment. I turn the game on, first thing I see. I thought we got a 1st down. That's just how GMing works. Doesn't matter if it's smart, media doesn't like it, doesn't work out. BJ's been consistent. You're working at McDonald's. Look, again, Otis, I get what you're saying, and I recognize that fans have a different grade. I understand that, like, the way draft picks are appraised and valued is very different and kind of strange in the NFL. But I still don't think the cost, like, you can make that argument, but then DeAndre Hopkins gets traded for a second round pick, and David Johnson, which felt like a severe underpay. So I feel like again, that's how I recognize how GMing works, and I think part of how GMing works is the 2nd round pick acknowledgement. If Brian Thomas entered the draft this year, he would be a 1st round pick. Think about that. Okay, so the Titans, I'm all over the place. Every time I get this Brian Thomas conversation has made me miss like the ending of these games. The Titans got a 1st down, but it ended up not being enough. They got like 10 seconds left. By the way, 4th down for the Giants, so that's good. We're going to be watching standalone Giants Raiders in a second. If you're going to put Donk on the screen, you should be playing the song. Yeah, actually, you know what? We're going to 4th and 24. How does Jamie Gillen still have the punting job? How did that happen? Okay. Jamie Gillen's out there. Hopefully this doesn't get blocked. Nice kick, James. Back to the 15. Nice special teams play. Cam Ward trying something, incomplete. Ball game. Titans lose. Game's over. That sucks. Well, the dream was fun for a second. It really felt like when Dante Pettis fumbled going into the end zone, and the Titans still couldn't put this one away. So there you go. Game ends in Tennessee. Saints win. Saints are red hot. I think Hank left, but Saints are red hot. Let's do it. Let's talk about Raiders Giants. All right, now we get to watch ads. Also, I'd rather spend my second round pick on a wide receiver over trading it for BTJ. I'm not taking that back. Hey, that's fair. That's fair. But I don't think a lot of GMs would do that. Especially if we're factoring later second round picks. I was kind of assuming high second round picks. Factoring in later second round picks, a GM that would rather like take their guy than get Brian Thomas Jr. at the back end of the second round, I think that's a weird personnel decision. What ads? I'm watching ads on the... I've been watching quad boxes, so I haven't actually had to like sit through ads. But now that Giants Raiders is the only game on, I'm watching an Amex ad. So there you go. Some might argue the ads will be better than the on-field product today. I'll throw this song on though. Now that I've like settled in a little bit, let me throw on this donkey song. So what is it? Donkey... Dominic the Italian Christmas Donkey. All right, why not? Okay, well, jeez. What is this, huh? All right. All right. All right. All right. I'll let it play through. I'll let it play through. Little hurt. I think the Mario music's got a little more cachet than this. Speaking of ads, I'm tired of seeing that T-Law Travis Hunter ad. The most succinct way I can put this. NFL and most sports ad space is too expensive. Marketing agencies and companies would rather save that money and not put it into the actual budget of the advertisement itself. Thus, they reuse ads way too much, and thus we get tired of the ads, making them less effective. It is a supply-demand curve, however you want to put it. Advertising is in a weird spot right now. Sports are way too bloated. That's the general thesis I keep drawing from, by the way. Sports are way too bloated right now. Something has to change, but... Oh! Well, the Giants defensive line's not tanking. Get straight in Ashton Janty. We're going to get a 2nd and 12. Nice rep, D-line. Shoot, we came to play today. Find the Indian person singing Christmas carols next. All right, why not? It's gonna be great. Okay. Incomplete Dante Thornton. So 3rd and 12 for the Raiders. This game's gonna have no points, is it? Deontay Banks sighting. Jeez. Really high effort rep from Deontay Banks there. But he did what he needed to do. I'm starting to buy into this donkey song. I'm not gonna lie. I'm starting to get into it. Kind of catchy. If my stream gets kicked off, please let me know for the whole copyright thing. Here we go. Oh my god. I can't do it. I can't. I can't. I got pretty far into that. I can't. I can't, man. I can't. I tried. I tried my absolute best there. I can't. I missed the Michael Meyer 11-yard catch. Short, though. 4th and 1. If I'm the Raiders, go for it. Who cares? Go for it, man. Feels like a hate crime. Yeah. Little bit. You know what it was? Is that I put that on, and then I was like, and it brought me back to coaching and like all of what Gen Alpha's doing right now with all their, you know, brain rot memes and stuff. I'm like, that's not what we do here. Vegas challenging the spot of the ball, I guess. Why not? Who needs a timeout? Wide receivers in general don't win you games. So if you ain't generation, you're not getting much with them. I guess the argument there is a 2nd round pick could be any position you want. Brian Thomas is a wide receiver. So 2nd round picks have more, I guess, open-endedness to them. So we're gonna get a challenge in this one, so that's great, Pete. Just slow the game down entirely. But I guess that is a fair point. That kind of does play into the GM aspect of kind of valuing players. That still being said, still standing on Brian Thomas Jr. second round pick valuation. I'm the Raiders do a safety. I unironically really enjoyed that song when I heard it. Yeah, me too. I kind of liked it. They thought his elbow didn't hit the ground, but it did. Yeah, I forgot to mention that. I saw it and then just didn't talk about it. But yes, thank you, John. Yes. They're challenging that he didn't go down, which is always funny. Brain rot is for dadgum fools, except when it's kind of funny. Yeah, exactly. Brain rot can be kind of funny. It can be. It's just in my ears. And you guys got to recognize, the music's louder for me than it is on the stream. So it's like I just can't talk with someone singing Jingle Bells in my ear, much less someone with an accent, you know. Not to discriminate, but that's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. Man, I wish I could play like real, not like, you know, I wish I could play like real music, you know what I mean? I wish I could like, you know, play Spotify. And a lot of streamers do that. I just don't want to mess around with copyright bots. If I get got by copyright again, that's going to be an issue. Also, I need to talk about this because now we're watching ads. Chipotle is releasing the protein menu, and they're introducing this new thing where you can just get a cup of chicken for like $4, and it's like 30 grams of protein. That's great and all. Kind of feel, I highly doubt Chipotle is always packing those serving sizes to the brim. Typically, serving sizes, especially with protein, are a little more overestimated. So you're probably paying like $4 or $5 for 30 grams of protein. You know what else you could do with that? Get a protein bar. Not saying that, you know, it's a bad idea, but it's just Chipotle selling cups of chicken that are probably just atrocious portions. I don't know. Chipotle, I just don't trust them. They've lost my trust. And it's not even good anymore. Chipotle's not even good anymore. I love the Nintendo music. Otis likes the Nintendo music. All right, cool. I like it too. We got Hank back. Congrats on the dub, Hank. Play the Kevin MacLeod track, Spring in My Step. Who the hell's Kevin MacLeod? British designer and writer. Game designer. He makes music? He's written books. I've never seen a... Is this the same guy? He did leave his wife. It's the first thing that comes up. He did, in fact, leave his wife. Am I, like, out of it for not knowing who Kevin MacLeod is? Again, I just... Maybe. How much does he earn? 3 million this year alone. Wow. There you go. There he is. There he is. From out of nowhere. The Darnold. This surprised me. I didn't even see that coming. I forgot I had Instagram open. The stock music guy. Oh, the stock music guy. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Yes. The guy that makes like all the stock music. Okay, yeah, now I'm caught up with you. I do know who that is. But I prefer Nintendo music because one, it's fun, it's instrumental, and I'm not gonna get copywritten with it. But also, like John just said, all music will be AI soon, which is just such a tragedy. Which I disagree with. Big picture, I think human art will still last because it's just better, and I think consumers still want to listen to humans, I think. At least for now. But at the same time, I know Nintendo music isn't AI. At least not yet. This is all OG, like Mario tunes and stuff. Third down for the Giants. I've been very, very rarely commentating on this game, by the way, because just what do you even say? Third and 5. That's what you could say. All right, now we're watching the game. All right, I've been very distracted with. I love these side convos we're having, by the way. Nice pass. Oh, I dropped it. That's the second time. The Giants have had the ball for 8 plays. That's the second time I've gone, nice pass, and then it gets dropped. Damn, Jackson put it a little high, but still. AI can't make new ideas. Good point. Good point. Problem is, it's going to be harder to tell the difference between AI and what's real to the naked eye ear. Exactly. That's the problem. I think selectively choosing artists will never go away. But I think just random music you hear at the mall or on commercials will be like, oh, is that AI or not? I'm not even going to think about it. And then you just move on. Cleek got in there. Yeah, it did. That was just unlucky. Part of music is connecting with the human's emotions and experiences. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. And AI is moving at scary speeds. It's messed up. I hate it. Again, we're all competing with AI. Whatever job you're in, we're competing with AI. That's the thing. I always say, like, oh, AI screwed me. It's screwing all of us. Whatever job you're in, AI is a threat. Even like some doctors will probably be replaced, which sucks. Doctors probably already have been replaced if you think about it. And I've done this before too, many times, where I can't, but this is more of a macro society issue. I'm not gonna pay for a doctor's visit when I roll my ankle. I'm just gonna ask ChatGPT what I should do. I don't like burning trees, but it is nice to know, like basically just a distillation of Google advice into what I should do with, like, and I can ask questions by, what if this happens? How do I know I'm good? It's just easier. I mean, it is still humans making the inputs though. That's fair. For now. Fully autonomous AI is a scary future. And by the way, let me just pull up a video really quick if you haven't seen it already, which again, channel's much bigger than mine, so I'm sure you have. It's AI in context, I think. But I'll pull it up really quick. Great channel. Much better channel than mine, which pisses me off, but it's true. Yeah. AI in context. This channel's great. He's only made 3 videos. This channel's great. If you haven't seen it, Arik Floyd does a great job. Produced by 80,000 hours. That's how it feels. These videos are really, really good. They have the welcome. They have the super long video. And then the less viral, but still great video. It's got 9 million views. I'm sure you guys have seen it. What the hell am I talking about? I'm sure Saints Titans. I'm sure you guys have seen it. They already have surgery robots. Definitely going to be the first to be replaced. I'd be the first. Maybe not, but they'll be replaced. Can't replace a physical examination if you actually know how to perform one. Exactly. Exactly. I again, this is not, I love how John, I can very much tell, like, John is a, like, very, like, my way or the highway kind of guy. And that's sick. I'm with it. Go Giants. But, like, you can tell, like, if you're not going to do it the right way, don't even bother. If you're not going to run a vertical offense in college, why even commit for the draft? It's funny. I like it. It's bold. We need more boldness. Someone spent 10 years to become a surgeon and replaced by AI. Like, damn, that sucks. Sucks. Everything sucks now. That's what I should name the stream. Everything sucks now. The Giants are 2-13. Shador just hit 10 picks this week. Damn it. And 10 bad picks too, by the way. And that touchdown easily could have been picked too. Yeah, man, he threw. Shador Sanders threw a roast beef sandwich and Harold Fanning caught it somehow. Well, that's interesting. I found out Tyler Shuck and Spencer Rattler pretty much have identical numbers. Same games. 1st and 10 for the Raiders. They find Michael Mayer over the middle. Why? Man, the guy I'm playing started Michael Mayer. Shador Sanders in 3 games has 2 touchdown passes and 7 interceptions. He's good. He's going to the top of the tier list, by the way. He's going to the top of Hunnah's Hill. He's got to. Trevor might fall. Trevor didn't play great today. And did the Rams already play? No, the Rams play tomorrow. The Rams play Monday night. We'll see. Monday night? You know, who won't be replaced by AI? CEOs. Yeah, because CEOs are so knowledgeable. They know how to tell. Yeah, they're so knowledgeable and talented. Let's use sports as an escape for now. But I agree with everything everyone's saying. No one hates AI more than me, man. People probably hate AI more than me. I use it from time to time. I hate AI, and that's why I'm happy. I'm not happy, but, you know, it didn't work out with that girl. She was big on AI. Future vet. So, you know, be careful when you're trying to find a vet. Make sure they didn't go through vet school using strictly AI. Or else your puppy might have a, you know, clavicle stuck in him. That's not a term. Clavicle. What was I thinking of? Scalpel. That's what I was thinking of. A scalpel. By the way, Trey Tucker, big catch, 6 yards, 5 yards, 3rd down for the Raiders. This has been such a good game. She did you a favor. Thanks, John. Hell yeah. Yeah. Okay. Tyler Shuck would never throw an interception. Dumb news. College QB TJ Finley is trying to go to his 7th college in 7 years. That is good dumb news. I like it. Stewart has as many wins as touchdowns. Let's go. Ash and Janty stopped at the marker. 4th and 1 at the goal, at the middle of the field, at the goal line. Imagine this game. Imagine a team gets to the goal line in this game. 4th and 1 at the halfway point of the field, midfield, and we are 7 minutes away from Bills Eagles starting. Every time I play LinkedIn game, they say I'm smarter than 99% of CEO. It's crazy. Those guys are like wicked smart. They're wicked smart. Tyler Shuck has one more game than Spencer Rattler and one less touchdown pass, I'm assuming. And they go for it on 4th and get it. Thanks a lot, Darius Alexander. Way to fill the gap. Just lost that rep from top to bottom. Darius Alexander was one of my favorite prospects, by the way. One of my favorite guys that we drafted. I thought it was a good value pick. High floor nose tackle out of Toledo. Abdul Carter got very held there, but again, you can't call for holding on an inside run. That weather in Buffalo looks horrific. Is it snowing? Oh! Brian Burns with a... Never mind. Gino got the pass off. That's grounding, though. Brian Burns just lost a sack. That should have been a sack. Brian Burns got through really well. Boy, watching the Giants D-line against this Raiders offense is nice. Unless they're running the ball. Thanks a lot, Darius. Perfect timing. Pouring. Oh, it's raining? Oh, no way. All right, I'm turning the game on. Why not? Game's close enough. That is grounding. I wish pass rushers got credit for intentional grounding on sacks. I feel like they should, but then again, that would be a headache for statisticians, so you take the good with the bad. Why? Come on. What is going on? Great. My YouTube TV just like completely combusted. All right. Trey Tucker went around, got about 5 yards on an end around. Nice play there. Okay, we're adding Eagles Bills to the duo box. And then we are just going to sit here and watch football. It does look gross. Oh, man, you're so right, Sean. It looks gross at this game. Woof. Against the Bears, he threw 3 interceptions, 0 touchdowns. Against the Bills, 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions. Then Steelers, 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions. So definitely could be better, for sure. I thought if you get the pressure, then you do get credit for the sack. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. Because there was a point this year where Abdul Carter forced an intentional grounding and he didn't get credit for it. So I assumed the other way. I guess I could be wrong. Let me Google this. This is important. Wow, this is a long message to type out. I see. Okay. So in college, it's like that. Again, look at us using AI. Officially, no, but there's nothing to say you can't count it unofficially if you want to keep evaluating pass rushers. So yeah. So they do it in college, kind of, but not really in the pros. How the Raiders get to the red zone? What the hell? This keeps happening. I keep looking at the wrong things. We're sitting here again, talking about the same things, about Trey Tucker, 26-yard grabs. Damn it, I almost picked up Trey Tucker in fantasy. I thought about doing it. Didn't pull the trigger. I figured Michael Carter would be a better start, and boy, I was wrong. Pressure gets half a sack, I think. Oh! Gino picked! There he goes! Bob Okereke! Can they catch him? Bobby! Giants get the football back! Okay! All right! Most positive, Justin Tuck got a sack for the Super Bowl, grounding it in the Super Bowl, or maybe that's because it was a safety. I think it's because it was a safety, yeah, probably. Because you got to give credit to someone for the safety at that point. That's probably a very isolated instance. Clean pick by Bobby Okereke, though. Nice. I think that was the first Giants play that's made me happy since the Eagles game. Like, big play Bobby. There it is. Speaking of Justin Tuck, I call this the Justin Tuck Bowl because he played for the Raiders and the Giants. Anyway, Bills first down. James Cook with a big carry. You're right, John. I'm getting cold just looking at Bills Eagles. Bills jerseys are nice, though. I forget who said that, but the Bills Reds look nice. I'm a fan. Wish the Giants would do a red alt, but, well, they did. The Century Reds, and it was sick. It was awesome. All right. was typing Gino would never make a mistake, and I started yelling, so I knew I fucked up. Yeah, exactly. I can't wait for a single Eagles mistake on offense because Eagles fans will be like, Patullo did it again. What a bum. Yeah, seriously. The offensive coordinator did it again, didn't he? Jalen Hurts is perfect. That's actually not true. A lot of Eagles fans are kind of iffy on Jalen Hurts, but Kevin Patullo is definitely taking the brunt of the blame this year. Bills Reds look like Pat's throwback. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. A lot, actually. Good call. A lot of red, white, and blue teams, by the way. Just want to throw that out there. We're watching 2 of them right now. Check down to Khalil Shakir. Bills offense looks live, by the way. Are the Eagles wearing the black helmets? They are. Yeah, this turf looks... Yeah, this field aesthetic is weird. It's raining. Bills are wearing red. Eagles are wearing black and white. We got... Okay. We got 2 black and white teams. 2 blue, red, and white teams. And that is the color palettes for the 2 games we're watching right now. Giants did the Reds until Tony Romo said 2007 postgame he could tell who was open in the end zone. Huh. I guess that is a good reason. It's a very good reason. Especially playing Dallas. I'm sure those Reds against the Dallas Cowboy white jerseys were probably... Yeah, they were probably easy to point out. Josh Allen lost the ball but recovered it. Still a sack, though, for Pro Bowler Zach Bond. Flag on the play, though. We'll see what this is. Giants-Raiders game is back. I'm done missing plays. Why do colors matter? They matter a lot. I think field aesthetic is a very important thing for sports. Specifically football. Defensive holding, we're going to get a first down for the Bills. I think field aesthetic, the color palettes, and when I say field aesthetic, I say that term a lot and just kind of have never qualified it or explained it because I just kind of figured it makes sense. What I mean by field aesthetic is there's a lot of things at play there. I'm talking about it mostly, basically just the mise en scène, shout out film majors, of the broadcast. Okay, so what goes into that? One, I guess this isn't, I'm not even using mise en scène right. One, quality of cameras. If it's NBC, if it's Prime, you're going to get a better color grade. I don't like how ESPN color grades their cameras. I was going to make a whole video on this, but then I didn't even know how to start the research into it. Still could be made. Probably an off-season video, though, making the perfect broadcast. So how do the cameras look? Now, how is the lighting in the stadium? How does it reflect off the turf? This is something I talk about a lot watching Giants games. Wan'Dale Robinson first down, by the way. Nice catch. Something I talk about a lot in Giants games because MetLife turf not only is the worst turf ever, it just looks gross. It looks all dark and synthetic, and it just reflects light really poorly. So the stadium looks bad. So the game is inherently worse to watch. So why do colors matter? The uniforms on the field are obviously the most popping colors on a football field. How colors interact and work together matters for the overall quality of the game, in my opinion. I think Chiefs-Eagles is a really bad color palette. That dark green and that red, they don't look good together on the field, and that's why Chiefs-Eagles is one of the reasons, one of the many reasons, why Chiefs-Eagles is such a dreaded Super Bowl matchup. So, to conclude with this, perfect example. When the Steelers played the Packers on Sunday Night Football, like 8 weeks ago or whenever, about 8 weeks ago, the field aesthetic was gross because you had the yellow Packers and the yellow Steelers, and the Steelers were wearing those stupid alts, and the Packers went all white, and it still looked bad. And the field aesthetic made the game feel worse. Josh Allen sacked. We're going to get a fourth down for the Eagles. Hunt. Don't forget, blank on the fellow's first name, but Hunt. And there he goes. Devin Singletary down at the 1. Giants about to score. An example. Last night, the Packers played the Ravens, and I think yellow and purple work together really well. Go Lakers. So the field aesthetic was good. Thus, I enjoyed the game more. Tell me if I'm crazy or not. I'm sorry I went on that little rant. Just didn't look at the chat at all. Didn't talk about football either. I'm talking about colors. So there you go. Eagles fans cry whenever they are top 5 in passing yards. Eagles fans cry whenever they're not in the Super Bowl. It's so pathetic. Look up Dallas, New York, 2007, first touchdown he threw. They had him dead to rights on a sack, and he just heaved up to a tight end 3 all by himself in the end zone. Oh, boy. Jeez. Well, Giants figured it out that year, at least. Sorry, Josh Allen over Stafford. I swear to God, if Allen goes off, I'm going to lose it. Wait. Wouldn't you want Allen to go off? If you started Josh Allen, which again, you should start Josh Allen over Matt Stafford for sure. You're using its rights You're using it to try. It's what you see on screen. All right, fair enough. I'll take it. Yes. Graduated with a film degree and still don't really understand mise en scène. Devin Singletary touchdown, by the way. Motor in for 6. Let's go Giants. Win. The dub is incoming. Let's go. Jalen Hurts is doing a Sprite ad. Great. Allegiant so ugly. Coliseum so much better. Exactly. Now we're getting together. You missed the colors joke. Wait. No, I know. I got the colors joke. I got the race joke there, Muhammad. I did. I got the joke. I'm sorry. Had to tune in for the Tank Bowl. Yep. What'd you think of the thumbnail, Banana Soul? Yellow and purple are a great combo like the Vikings. Agreed. I think blue and red kind of, sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. Like, I think the Giants' home primaries aren't great, but I like their away jerseys. So it's like, you take the good with the bad. Meant Stafford over Allen. I'm an idiot. All good. All good. I get what you mean. In that case, I'm with you. I will say that Bobby Okereke pick very well could have just cost the Giants their pick. So we'll see. 7-0 in Vegas. Like I said, I picked the Giants. Like I said, I'm rooting for the Giants because Jackson Dart looks defeated. Elite thumbnail. All right. Nice. We'll take it. I was between these were the 2 thumbnails. I'll pull them up again. Just, a little, again, show how the sausage is made. This one was a maybe, and then this guy. We landed on the Tank Boy. Tank Man. Never been happier. Oh! Basketball! Okay. I guess while this game is switching quarters, we can go more broad here. Browns upset Steelers, leave AFC North open. If the Ravens make the playoffs, that would be nuts. That'd be so crazy. The Bengals, they're not going to make the playoffs, obviously, but they're eliminated. But gosh, the way they've played at the end of the season with Burrow, I think it goes to show the Bengals would have handedly won the division if Joe Burrow played the full season. Like, handedly. I think they probably could have won one of these games between the Lions and the Packers. I don't think they would have gotten stomped like they did against the Vikings, because that was just a Jake Browning disaster class. I think they definitely could have got the Steelers both times, honestly. And then just some other games just didn't bounce their way. Again, losing to the Bills and the Ravens isn't great, but I'm a Bengals. I like the Bengals, man. I do. Giants need to get up 10 first, then start losing. Yeah, you're right. That's our specialty. You're so right. We need to be up 10 and we need to wait for the fourth quarter. You know what's crazy? I still can't believe we lost that Bears game. I wasn't even really that mad about it in the moment, but I rewatched it the other day and I couldn't believe we lost that game. It felt like we had all the momentum and then Jackson Dart fumbled and went down with a concussion the same play. Only the Giants. Is Dart playing? Dart hasn't been happy since Scat got injured. No, Dart's trying his best to keep the vibes, and Dart is playing. He's trying his best to keep the vibes going. If Dart wasn't playing, full on tank. Because at that point, you're actively trying to lose, and the culture's gone. The culture's completely fried. Now, the fact that the Raiders are tanking is less good, because they have a new GM and a new coach. Them just embracing the tank is kind of weird. Saquon, God, wow. I don't say this. What am I kidding? I say this with a lot of joy. Saquon looks slow. Like, I'm sorry. He is moving like, man. He's had a good couple of games lately, but I just watched him carry it to the strong side, and he's not moving with speed. Let's see. He's getting it again. Yeah, he just doesn't look as explosive. He might be playing hurt. Well, the coach got to go. Well, we know that. Nothing happened in Tiananmen Square during 1989. Yeah, see? Yeah. We are anti-Chinese propaganda around here. Yeah. Broncos game will live forever. Giants have to avenge Danny Jones' torn ACL in this building. That's right. Dan Jones tore his ACL. And, we also lost. We got punched. Josh Jacobs destroyed us that game. That was a funny one for me because, well, I mean, it's funny as it could be considering our season was over and our starting quarterback was done. What happened was I went in to film a video. What I was doing, this was when I first did YouTube. So what I was doing was I was kind of doing like Tub Frog does, where I would do week recaps, where I like talk about every game in front of a green screen. And it was fun. It just I don't know. I just didn't have as much passion for it as I do talking about actual topics. I'd rather just stream and talk through the games. But what happened was I would film the games. I would go through the first window of games and then film my reaction to the first window of games during the next window, and then just keep doing that to keep it, like, to stay ahead of it. Then what happened was the Giants played the Raiders. I was like, we're probably going to lose. This team sucks. So then I went in to film my green screen, and then I came back and I came back outside and I saw the Giants were losing, and then we had a different quarterback. Who did we have? It was Locke, I think. And we had Locke out there. I'm like, why the hell's Locke out there? So I didn't even watch the Dan Jones injury live. I found out about it like 15 minutes after the fact. And the Giants haven't been good since. Cool. Janny Jones. Too much Little Caesars pizza, the Philly cheese bites. Yeah, Muhammad, you've talked about that Little Caesars at once or twice, and I can't blame you. It's everywhere. I am pro-Chinese propaganda because I'm half Chinese. Love the thumbnail change. Long live the glorious People's Republic of China. There we go. Hell yeah. I'm glad the thumbnail is like landing. 3rd and 5 for the Raiders. Here we go. Also, Eagles punt. Shocker. They didn't go 3 and out, but they, didn't do much with the ball. Jalen getting it back. This is going to be a low scoring game. I hope you had the under in Bills Eagles. I love saying that. I hope you had the under. Feels so SVP. Hope you had the under, even though we don't even really talk about sports bets around here other than Jarv. Gino. Okay. Weird play there. Ashton Janty was wide open. And we call him Janty around here. Ashton Janty was wide open on a little like wheel swing route. And Gino throws a good pass, but it was just a little behind. Janty, so he had to like turn, and then he bobbled it. He came down with it though. This game should have been flexed Sunday Night Football. I like how we're all thinking the same thing here. Michael Mayer has like 5 grabs, by the way. I'm really glad Brock Bowers got this work when he was healthy. Jeez. Michael Mayer has 3 catches for 27 yards. And he has a quarter of the Raiders' catches. Not even. He has a third of the Raiders' catches. No, not even. He has more. He has almost half of the Raiders' catches. And is that Jimmy G? That's not Jimmy G, is it? On the Raiders sideline wearing a t-shirt? Well, the Raiders found our weakness, the run game. Running up the middle, Ashton Janty, first down. There is a flag, though. Could be a hold. Probably is. Oh, hands to the face. Defense. Well, first down. It was a first down anyway, but Roy Robertson Harris made sure to finish it. Chinese Century of Domination is coming. Pete Carroll minus $1 million social credit. I like that Banks made sure he caught it before touching him. Yeah, no, Banks. Yeah, Banks waited. Exactly. That's another thing. I saw Banks in coverage. He was there. He was standing there on that Janty catch. Giants Raiders, not Bills Eagles frauds. Yeah, no, exactly. Thank you. Yeah, that was clear. We're all on the same page. All right. Nice play, Flott. Or was that Phillips? I always mix them up. Drew Phillips. Drew Phillips in the backfield. TFL. We're going to get 2nd and 11. You want to try an outside run against us? Can't do it. We don't have Jimmy G. Who the hell was that? Who's wearing a t-shirt and a hat on the sideline for the Raiders? Who has Jimmy G then? So doing weekly Hunnaball parlays is not talking sports bets. Well, I've never bet him, but yeah, I guess that is, yeah. I don't talk about sports betting. The Hunnaball parlay. I don't think anybody has ever. If you're betting a tackle, it's always Phillips. You're right. Rams have Jimmy. That's wow. What a savior. If Matt Stafford goes down, the Rams are good. Also, Josh Allen dropped the snap, but fell on it. The ball's clearly slick. Yeah, no. I guess I do talk about sports betting. Bet 5, win 200 in bonus bets. Sign up with my Fliff code. If I ever get a brand deal and it's a sports betting site, just know I'll turn it down. Unless the money is really good. Second and 16 for the Bills. Also, big sack for the Giants. I want to say Brian Burns. Jalen going deep. He's got him. Cooks. Brandon Cooks. Let's go. Brandon Cooks. Who got to Geno on that play? It was either Abdul, Brian Burns, Darius Alexander, Abdul. It was a group effort. That was fun. All right. Raiders going to get a field goal. I'm glad the pass rush is getting through. Shoot, if it's not getting through today, I don't know what else is going to take. Daniel Carlson. Kick is a little wonky, but it's straight and true. First and 10 for the Bills. James Cook gets about 7. Yep. How did I forget the Rams have Jimmy? Oh, that's right. He has barely played. I should have just looked it up, actually. How many throws has Jimmy Garoppolo thrown in the last, 3 years? Okay. So he's thrown 27 passes in the last 2 years. He did play on the Raiders. I was way behind. Oh no, what just happened? I think Josh Allen muffed another snap. Again, I look away for 1 second and Jahad Campbell has the ball. I think either Josh Allen muffed a snap or the ball went over his head. We'll find out right now. Unless you're watching the game, in which case you just found out. It is Eagles ball. It is pouring rain. Nick Sirianni's fired up. Let's see. Oh, never mind. I blamed the center. Oh, I don't know about that. It's a tuck. Josh Allen tucked it. Why didn't he just throw it? He tucked it and lost the ball. Of course the Eagles would be gifted that. Yeah. Weird play. We'll see what the call is, but I'm assuming it'll stand. I get it's a fumble. He tucked it, but kind of a weird play. Lil Dicky's on the Buffalo Wild Wings ad. Talking about the burger mix and match. Best backups: Tyler Huntley, Malik Willis, Mariota, Mac Jones, General Mills. I think Mariota's a little high on that list, personally. But that's just me. And are we really just gonna move past Russ? Actually, Huntley over Willis. All right. Well, all right, fair, I guess. Undersized Malik Willis. Sirianni going hard like he drew it up. No, yeah, seriously. He's like, come on back. That's our ball. That's our ball. Sirianni's so cocky, bro. It's a blizzard outside where I am. It's terrible. Hope you got a shovel, John. Grab your shovel and some salt. Pretty sure I'm developing cabin fever. Man, being in a snowy area. I could only imagine a Minnesota winter. I'm sure that's hell. That lame Raiders kick. Mariota's good. Good. I can't. It's meh. It's meh. Right there. Come on, hand. Meh. Where's Tua on that list? Don't worry, he's on it. He's on it. He's pretty bad. He's on it. My head's covering him. He's on it. We have not missed a quarterback. If they have taken reps at quarterback, they're on the list. We even got Riley Leonard. Try being in a cold weather city after you lose in the playoffs. Oh boy. I mean, I was in a cold weather city when the Giants. Actually, that's not true. Well, actually, that's not true. I was in a cold weather city when Joe Judge got fired. I was living in Boston, and it was like one of those it was cold even for Boston. It was like -20 wind chill, and maybe even colder. And Joe Judge ran that QB sneak on 3rd down, and I went outside. It was ice cold. That was the one little cold playoff elimination experience. Outside of that, we've been in Cali. Put some respect on Maximus 3 total yards Brosmer. I live out in the countryside, so they plow our roads last year. Oh, that's nice. That's nice, at least. And yeah, Max Brosmer deserves a nod in that top 5. Jalen Hurts 1 for 4 for 8 yards. Eagles get gifted a turnover. Ball stays with them. Giants football goes to Tyrone Tracy, who gets about 5. Here we go. Jalen Hurts, who's something about the way Jalen Hurts is dressed pissing me off. 39 QB sneak immortal play. Yeah, the fact that like I'd assume the majority of you guys know what I'm talking about. The Giants calling a QB sneak on 3rd and 9 is just what a crazy situation. The Giants are in their own league of bad. Like the Giants are funny bad, I gotta say. That's why fate put me on this trajectory. Giants are funny bad. Say what you will, you can't take that away from us. We are funny bad. I figured out why Jalen Hurts looks bad. It's because of the white socks. But then again, every other Eagle is wearing white socks. So it's kind of tough to just judge Jalen Hurts. But clashing socks with leg sleeves just doesn't look good. Jackson Dart read option. Please don't take a big hit, man. Jackson Dart still leading with his head, man. In this game? Really? And play as one of legends. Meanwhile, Eagles in the red zone. And Grant Calcaterra getting a grab. Grant Calcaterra wears a size 13 shoe, in case you were wondering. Sold him a pair of kicks one time. Jackson Dart finds who else? Isaiah Hodgins. 8 yards. Dart got sick of everyone, did himself nowhere to slide on that. That's true. That's true, I guess. I just, like, again, just go like this. Just go down like this. Protect that head, Jackson. Future building blocks. I like how this is a funny graphic. If you're watching Giants Raiders, they're showing a graphic of the Giants' future building blocks. And like, yeah, Giants have some good pieces. Kayvon Thibodeau is definitely the odd man out in that equation, which is funny because he was one of the higher picks of that list. Jackson Dart slips, keeps it himself. Please, God, dude, Jackson Dart, man. It feels like they try and aim for his head, man. They literally try and aim for his head. Can he stop running? Stop running. I want to win, but stop running. Gosh, man. Throw it long. Meanwhile, slow Saquon Barkley is down at the 2-yard line. He's probably going to score a touchdown. And Devonta Smith is tying his shoe. That must be hell, by the way. Tying your shoe in this weather, wearing football gloves. Oh, I can only imagine. Big play to Darius Slayton. Glad he caught it. It's been very well documented, but Darius Slayton uses an arm to protect himself from the ground, and that's why he always drops passes. So even there, when he was almost uncovered, he still almost lost the football. Nice play design, though. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 for the Giants in the red zone. Eagles are also goal to go. Let's see who scores. Finding Wandale underneath. Who gets, gets cracked but stays up. Wandale's tough. I would love for Wandale to stay on the Giants, but I feel like we're going to have to overpay him. If he had Flores, he would blitz 1,000% every play, way more than he does now. Oh, I'm sure. We'd be a playoff team if we had Brian Flores. Jalen Hurts finds who else? Dallas Goedert. Touchdown. Jalen Hurts passing touchdown. Wow. What weird sentence. 2nd and 4. Jackson Dart. He keeps it himself. Please don't get hit. He got punched, but touchdown. He got cracked. Touchdown. He's doing a little selly. Whatever this is. I like it. Sure. Jackson Dart in for 6. Looks good. I'm glad, man. He needs this, dude. He does. He needs it. Spot Check did a projection on Wandale that wasn't bad. All right. All right, if we can get him, like I know he's expiring contract, if we can get him for a decent price, I would obviously much rather have Wandale Robinson than Darius Slayton. If we could transfer contracts, that would be awesome. Once again, Jackson Dart getting smoked in the helmet. Are they just not going to call that, by the way? Are they just not going to call shoulder pad to helmet? I don't even know if that's a flag. I'm worried for Dart, man. If he gets another concussion, like this offseason is going to be really awkward. 3 years, 35. I can live with that. Yeah, that's the Slayton contract, isn't it? Basically. I think you're using cracked wrong. Maybe. Matt Damon ads. He doing another movie? Or is this another Duncan thing? I don't think it is. This looks like a crime thriller. Ben Affleck and Matt Damon are doing a movie together. Drop a like if you've heard that before. I'm like very hooked into this movie trailer. What is this? Whatever, who cares? What are the Giants doing? They're winning. They're trying to win, man. They're trying to win. The talent of this wide receiver class is Giants probably let Wandale go. I mean, again, it's just the Darius Slayton contract. I'm looking it up. Otis, you're very high on this wide receiver class, and damn it, I like it. Yeah, 3 or 36. That's the exact deal. 3 or 35. Yeah, basically. Yeah, it's a Slayton deal. Problem is, there's no out. Like, Darius Slayton is eating up $16 million against the cap next year? They do treat Dart like a running back. This right here, honestly, this right here, this is what gets me. This right here, the 28-year-old wide receiver, the 5th round pick, who's had drop issues his whole career, who has been an almost non-factor this season. No, scratch that. He has been a complete non-factor this season, other than him dropping crucial passes, is going to be eating 16 mil against the cap. Yeah, we can fire Joe Shane. That's inexcusable. We can fire Joe Shane. Were you telling me to lay off Slayton for a month? Yeah, you guys convinced. You guys are very persuasive. Look, I've been waiting for the Darius Slayton thing to pay off. I like him as a Giant. Once a Giant, always a Giant. Only when they suck. Darius Slayton is like vehemently overpaid, and I am so over the Joe Shane thing. Trade Slayton to the Titans. Trade Slayton for an 8th round draft pick. Trade Slayton for a washing machine. I don't care. But he's not going to go for that. He's not going to go for that. Darius Slayton's been in trade rumors for years now. Only had one good game. That was the week I went against him. Now, Wandale's had some good weeks. At least in fantasy. Wandale's had some weeks. He's a PPR machine. All right. Touchback for the Bills. 7-0 Eagles. 14-3 Giants. We get a long take of Cam Scattaboo, who's doing the thing. Jackson Dart, thank God. It is so nice seeing Jackson Dart smile. He's having fun on the sideline. This is more valuable to me than a number 1 pick. I'm sorry. I know trading down from number 1 to get Mendoza or whatever is a good move. I'm sorry. Just the way we are. Yeah, I mean, that fire Shane train. How do you pay Darius Slayton that much? Seriously. It was because he felt all this pressure from letting Saquon walk. Again, he's like Howie Roseman. He's too worried about what the press thinks. And now it's actually the good football move. Here he goes. Wandale can play. Yeah, Wandale can play. You get a high 7th out of Slayton. You get a comp 7th out of Slayton. Dawson Knox, the really funny slide just now. The field is slick. The field is very slick. By the way, we're approaching the 4-hour mark in this stream. I don't know about you guys. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. The owner's too worried about the press too. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. Another touchdown. Where? Whoa, whoa. Nice play, Abdul. Again, it's against the Raiders, but nice play. I gotta say that caveat every time. Sorry, Otis, but it's true. It's against the Raiders. Attaboy, Abdul. Nice play. This is funny. Yeah. Michael Mayer just straight up didn't see Abdul Carter there. No chance. That was sick. Good play. 2nd and 20. And the Raiders in 2nd and 20. This is, unless there's a penalty, this is going to be a punt. That's an effective drive ender. Finally, we're sending 5. Trey Tucker getting his get back. And there's Deontay Banks. Nice tackle, Deontay. Nice. He's playing off coverage, but yeah, what are you going to do? You can't stop at a hitch route there. Nice tackle, though. 7-yard hitch route. Yeah. In fairness, I haven't seen him in like 7 weeks. Abdul's kind of been putting on lately. Abdul's had a good couple of weeks. As long as we lose, I'm happy. And you should be, Otis. The Raiders, the spy tech needs to prove he can draft. If the Raiders have the number 1 pick and move down, then it's spy tech's shot. This is his swing as a GM. Joe Shane had his. He had pick 5 and pick 7. It's nice seeing Dart smile. Yes, it is. Gino. Did he catch that? Did Trey Tucker catch that? Remember when I said this is a for sure punt? Well, Raiders got a first down pending a flag. Offensive holding, so it's coming back. Perfect scenario for the Raiders there, right? Raiders there. 3rd and 23, Antonio Mafi. The Giants are an embarrassment to the art of tanking. At least the Raiders understand the assignment. I mean, I agree. I agree completely. But tanking's for losers. And I want Jackson Dart to be happy. That's more important. How is Trey Tucker slicing and dicing us this tough, though? Like, come on. Like, it's Trey Tucker. Oh, is this going to be the patented rush 3? Nope, we sent 4. We just different alignment. All right, goes to big number 4 underneath. Not really sure who that is on the Raiders, I'm not going to lie. But big number 4 underneath. Shedrick Jackson. Duh. Tanking gets you Evan Neal. Tanking gets you Evan Neal. That should have been my title. Honestly, that's better. Tanking is for losers / tanking gets you Evan Neal. Shane had picks 5, 7, 6, and 3 over the last drafts. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's exactly. Like, what are we going to do? James Cook, 5-yard, maybe 6 on second down. Very good third down for the Bills. Don't worry about the picks. Worry about who's picking. Yeah. See, Giants fans are caught up. We've had high picks for a decade now. Giants fans are caught up. What is going on? What is going on? Okay, I thought a fight was breaking out amongst Giants. It was a little scuffle between teams. Inusium. Jameis is talking his talk. Let's see. Let's rewatch this. Nice rep. Nice rep. Jeez. He pushed him into the trash can. And then he threw a punch. Why does this video keep popping up? Nice rep. I'd be lying if I thought I knew all the Giants players. I have no idea who 36 is. But nice rep. This team's not giving up yet. There should for sure be a flag there. A punch was thrown. Picks always sound nice until they turn into players. I wish I said that when we were having the whole Brian Thomas discussion. Picks always sound nice until they turn into players. Exactly. Gosh, a lot of football wisdom in this chat. You guys are trolling me. Get the hell out of here. You're all banned. James Cook's getting a lot of work today. I'm assuming the Bills just don't trust this ball right now. These field conditions suck. But Jalen Hurts is finding a way, to be fair. The Bills run... Wow, the Bills run the ball apparently... Wait, rush percentage, 50%. What does that mean? So apparently the Bills have a 50% rush percentage. My guess is that means every play they run, 1 and 2, is a run. Which is nice. That's nice. That's old school football for you. I'm assuming that counts the Jalen runs as well. 2nd and 4 Bills. There it is. First down, James Cook. James Cook also leads the NFL in yards before contact. Definitely something to note for fantasy next year. James Cook's a good fantasy play. Touchdown regression or not. Don't let Josh Allen trick you. TBH picks are funner because you can actually look at them to use. Well, yeah, they're more fun for fans. Yeah. Like, they're more fun for fans. And GMs, I guess. They are more fun. But value-wise, it does get a little shaky. Ugh. I'm not gonna lie. As much as I complained about the scheduling this week, I don't like football games on a Saturday unless it's wildcard weekends or divisional weekend. I don't like NFL games on a Saturday. The Christmas game schedule sucked. What I will say, I do kind of like having 2 games in this late window. It's nice being able to not be so overstimulated. I feel like if the NFL kept doing this, where it's a bad team, like 2 bad teams and 2 supposed elite teams in this afternoon window, I think it's about perfect. Let's be honest, none of us believe the Jets will get better with their picks. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. That's what yeah. Can't say anything else. I agree. Wow. You want to talk about a weird field aesthetic? I think water got into the lens for the Bills-Eagles game. Because when they do a close-up of Josh Allen, the exposure is all off. And the whites are super bright. They put on like a highlight effect. Meanwhile, James Cook gets about 1 yard. And then I think Tyron Tracy gets like 3 or 4. So, Giants of the ball, Bills of the ball. Neither of them are in scoring range yet. Just kidding. Everyone remembers the value of pick is derived. Always remember the value of pick is derived around people everyone wants. If you don't have an identity in a program to develop people into who you want, it's just a popularity contest. Yeah. Yes. It sounds very like nurture over nature oriented, and I completely agree. The nurture and culture of a team is much more nurture and culture. Kind of rhyme. Much more valuable than say, oh, but he was taken 8th in the draft instead of, oh, but he was picked 10th. It's like Micah Parsons. Like the Giants could have taken Micah Parsons. Micah Parsons was, God, not even the best player in his draft. Was he? That was such a great class. I think it was 21? Or maybe it was 19. I know Jamar Chase, Sewell, all those guys went. Kyle Pitts. Mac, yeah, I think that was 21. Yeah, with Trey Lance, Zebo, all those guys, Trevor, yeah, 2021. That was a great draft class, obviously. But again, it doesn't matter that Micah Parsons went 12th or 13th in the draft. That's how Janty would wind up on the Raiders. Yeah, seriously, and it's working out great for him. Jet's gonna jet. Just go for the thrill game win at this point. Yeah. Josh Allen finds, God, Palmer, but the ball is slick. Ball's dropped. It's raining even more in Buffalo. The weather's getting even worse. The Bills will play a home playoff game, but it is not a great... I mean, look, I don't love their new stadium just because what it's going to do to the city of Buffalo's infrastructure and how the NFL kind of had them in a strong arm situation. But it will be a change of pace for the Bills to have a dome. It'll probably be a welcome addition. Jalen Phillips down with an injury. That's not good. That probably hurts. Nice throw. From Dart? Yeah, agreed. Yeah, Giants are moving the football, too. Pitts to Atlanta is another good example. Yep, exactly. Kenny had a decent year, seeing how his team is completely ass. I think he's more yards than the Vikings do combined. Right, but again, the team didn't get better. It's like, great, you picked a talented player with a high draft pick, but the team didn't get better because there's no fundamental identity to the Raiders. Other than they draft like garbage, if we're being honest. That's the one thing. Spy Tech, again, I need to pull this up. If you look at Spy Tech's first draft, and again, Joe Shane's first draft was a nightmare as well. But look at this group, right? You have Janty, not even a reach, just didn't work out, okay? Jack Beck, who's Beach, I don't know if he's been hurt, but he's done pretty much nothing this year. Nice story, but pretty much done nothing. Third round, they go Darian Porter. I don't think he's done much. He couldn't be more thankful, so that's good. And just Charles Grant, again, Dante Thornton, these are not, I could be wrong here, but these are not impactful starters, you know what I mean? So when you just toss, and if you look at the drafts just throughout, here we go, this is what I wanted to look up. If you look it up, it's who the hell? And then you look here, it's this draft class sucks, Dylan Lobby, and it's just these drafts are garbage, man. They're really, really bad. The Spy Tech's new, but still. That's what I'm saying. So the Raiders draft like garbage. Glad Jancy's doing good in these last couple of weeks. Yeah, rightfully so. I'm not saying give up on the guy. It's just it was just the wrong decision to make for the Raiders. And probably the Falcons as well. Bijan Robinson's been really great, don't get me wrong. But 7th pick in the draft, they really haven't done a whole lot with it. But it's easy to go in hindsight and say, well, the team's picking top 10. They drafted one player that didn't solve every problem they have. What the hell? It's complex. This game's getting really chippy. A Giants coach is chirping. Who is that? Jamal Adams? Jamal Adams and Jameis Winston are in each other's faces? Oh my gosh, what is happening? Jameis, relax. Jamal Adams took his helmet off. What a weird game this has been. The Giants are winning. Jameis has gotten into multiple verbal altercations. He's wearing is that a neck gaiter or a chain? I can't tell. I think it's a neck gaiter. Indoors. The team didn't get better because you collected talent instead of building a team. Yep. John should be the one streaming, honestly. John's way more articulate than I am. We're not collecting talent, we're building a team. I don't know why I feel like the Bills Super Bowl window is shrinking every season. It's because they can't seem to win. Every team's Super Bowl window shrinks every season. Anytime, when you're a good NFL team, the Super Bowl window is because you're picking late in the draft every time. Bills have a good culture. They have Josh Allen, but gosh, man, if they don't do it this year, and everyone said this, if they don't do it this year, it's really going to feel like they can't do it ever. But in the Bills' defense, that's been said every year about them. And they're still contending. They're still elite. They probably won't win the division, but they're still in the fight. Jamal Adams finally on a linebacker diet. Finally. The Raiders don't draft starting players. No, they don't. That is not their specialty. Mr. I'm the best in the nation. Jave is tweaking. You think the Falcons glubbed up by picking Penix over any other player? Yeah. I mean, oh, it's tough. Let's look through this again. And of course, I recognize how easy it is to say, oh well, they could have taken him or him or him. Like, obviously, that's not fair. But let's go 2024, right? Okay. Who could the Falcons have taken instead of Michael Penix that would have probably been like an impactful starter? I feel like Brock Bowers would have been good. I feel like offensive line would have been nice. They probably wouldn't have traded their first round pick this year for a pass rusher if they went with one here. Latu has been pretty good. Dallas Turner's coming on late. Jared Verse obviously would have been sick. Corners, Quinyon Mitchell, Brian Thomas would have been good, although apparently he sucks. So other guys, like, again, it's really easy to poke holes in drafts and be like, why didn't they just take the best player possible? But it felt weird then. It feels weird now. And again, he's one of the older players in this draft, as you can see. He was the oldest player taken in the first round. He was the oldest player taken in the first 3 rounds, actually, along with Bo Nix. So there you go. Oh, Christmas tree. Raiders once spent the second round pick on a safety from Ohio University, and none of the networks broadcasting had a profile on him. Like, literally no one knew who he was. Yeah, that is, you know what? Actually, the Raiders' identity actually is drafting crazy. If you go back even further, pre-Spy Tech, Henry Ruggs, the Raiders have always been a wild card in the draft, especially when Al Davis was calling the shots. But every now and again, Al Davis would like make the right call. Jacoby Ford should have been way better. Jacoby Ford was fun. I think the difference is now is they just don't waltz in the playoffs since the Pats are on top now. Like, skipping an edge rusher made them double dip in the next draft. Yeah. No, I'm with you there, John. Yeah, it's skipping an edge rusher made them double dip, and now they're really paying the price. And I agree with you. The Super Bowl window is shrinking, but it's not closed yet. Because they still have a good run game, solid defense, and a good culture. Saquon looks slow as hell. Alex Leatherwood, another good pull. Alex Leatherwood, that would a random pick that was. Fox broadcasting how every asshole is from Western New York. What, Nick Sirianni? Them showing Nick Sirianni? That's funny. Drafted a kicker in the first and it worked out. That's true. Janikowski. Was it Janikowski? Yeah, Janikowski, yeah. That is a good pull. Alex Leatherwood over Christian Darrisaw is a big one. Yeah, that was a crazy one. Remember when they had 3 first-round picks and ended up with Cleveland Farrell, Josh Jacobs, who they didn't sign to a second contract, in case you forgot, and Jonathan Abrams, which I don't think he's on the Raiders anymore. I could be wrong on that one. Let's see. And I like Jonathan Abrams out of college too, even though he was just Jamal Adams, but worse. I misspelled it. Wait, it's not Jonathan Adams. My bad. It's Jonathan. I just said his name. Great. I just like messed that whole thing up. Jonathan. It's not Brooks. Jonathan Brooks is the runner for the Panthers. I'm just gonna look it up. Actually, we were right here anyway. No, we weren't. Damn it. Now I'm pissed. I literally said his name and I forgot it. This is like ADHD is so fun. Where is it? Damon Arnett. There he is. Jonathan Abram. There it is. Jonathan Abram, who's done a whole lot of nothing. Again, you keep going. These drafts are crazy. Hey, Max Crosby. I just realized I haven't even been like the Jameis stuff. Maybe just like completely forget the Giants were playing. Call was overturned. So I guess Devin Singletary was short. I'd like to see the Giants go for this. I think Abrams is still on the team. Greg Ganikowski was awesome. He was. If he's still on the team, he's still on the team, but he definitely hasn't been a very impactful starter. White Pete Carroll got a glove on like he's about to sub in. He might. Spytech would draft Pete Carroll. Didn't the move Jackson Powers Johnson off of center, even though he was really good. Yeah, that also did happen. They don't have the O-line depth. Who needs O-line depth when you have Ashton Janty? Jalen Hurts, nice pass. I hate to say it, nice pass. In a tight window, lasered it to Devonta Smith in between the corners, in between the DBs, I should say. Nice pass. I saw those videos of Pete Carroll throwing in Seattle camp. You could probably get a few in. Really? The 78-year-old man still got a cannon. Saquon Barkley stopped in the backfield. Short. All right, I know why I was confused on what's going on. Devin the ESPN feed's very much ahead of the broadcast right now. Devin Singletary was clearly short. I don't really know how they spotted him at the first there. Very clearly short. Wow, really bad spotting, but whatever. JPJ should be center. JPJ is so underrated. Yeah, he was a good prospect. Centers are generally underrated. JMS, wish he was better. Even though I feel like John Michael Schmitz had a better end of the season, I feel like. He's had a better rookie campaign in general, honestly. Carroll got a better arm than Rivers? I don't doubt it after watching some of the throws Rivers had today. Eagles running it again. Giants going for it on 4th and 1. Like I said, I hope we do go for it. I hope this isn't a tush push, though. Please, man. Oh! Neutral zone infraction. Very clearly on the Raiders. Giants first down. Move the sticks. Maybe, just maybe, the Giants will win a game that's not the Eagles game or the Chargers game. Let's see. Neutral zone infraction. First down Giants. So that booth review was for nothing. 3rd and 10 Eagles. What do you got? Hurts. Pocket breaks down. He finds a way away. And he finds A.J. Brown. Caught it. First down Eagles. Damn, Bills. What a throw by Hurts. Seriously. Yeah, right? A couple good passes out of Hurts. Especially in this weather. Josh Allen can't even hold onto the ball right. And Jalen Hurts is like lighting it up. Yeah, a couple of nice passes. Jeez. Jackson Dart. Corner of the end zone. Incomplete. Intended for Tyrone Tracy. Will Shipley stopped in the backfield. Eagles rushing offense doesn't look great today. They should put the ball in Jalen Hurts' hands. Wow. Said no one ever, but here we are. Saquon back in it. Slow man Saquon. Can't believe I'm still yawning. It's 2 o'clock. It's 2 o'clock. My TV's so ahead, we're on 3rd and 12. Your TV's ahead of the ESPN feed? Well, I can't do much about that. Oh, you're talking about the Eagles game. Never mind. Talking about the Eagles game. But that makes sense then. Not that far behind. 3rd and 12 now for the Eagles after Jalen Hurts threw it away. 1st and goal for the G-men. This is the kind of game that puts Jalen Hurts back near the top of the QB list where he belongs. Where is he right now? Meh. He's on the same level as General Mills. Yeah, I'll probably move up. Here we go. Ramping up. Ramping up. Woof. All right. Well, I'm back. Sorry, my internet just went out again. This has been a really fun development that's been happening lately, by the way. We've been streaming for a while now, and now the last couple Sunday streams, we've had some issues with latency and all that. So I have literal hardwired internet into my PC, but apparently that's not enough. So that's great. Sorry about the stream lag, but I think I'm back now. So there we go. Yeah. Oh my God, why is Jackson Dart holding his leg? Okay, he's fine. I missed the 1st and goal, so that sucks. Ouchies for Hurts. Let's see it. Let's see it. 2nd and goal for the Giants. We're about to get to halftime in this one, which, you know what that means. Anyway, 2nd and goal for the Giants. Jackson Dart, please don't get hit. Rolling to his left. He gets hit and incomplete. So the two things that I, didn't want to happen, happened. Jackson Dart got punched, and Darius Slayton couldn't come down with it. Shocker. Thought that was my connection. No, it's the stream's been, just my internet in general has been letting me down. So thanks a lot. my internet provider. Yeah, hardly a Darius Slayton drop. He just couldn't get it. It was a little too high. And once again, Jackson Dart lands on his head. Great. Here we go. Checks down to Tyrone Tracy. Jackson Dart has the 38th best touchdown score rate, or yeah, touchdown score rate within the red zone in the NFL. All right, so the Giants are going to get a half multi-billion dollar ISP lol. And Jamal Adams is hurt. Jameis is smiling somewhere. That's a bummer. And AJ Brown dropped it incomplete. Yeah, so Jamal Adams is walking up. I can't believe it's only Jamal Adams' 9th season. It's felt like he's been in the 9th season actually tracks. 9th season sounds about right. It's felt like he's played a dense 9 years. Okay, so AJ Brown couldn't hold on. Once again, the ball's slick. So the Giants are going to get a field goal going in the half, 17-3. They're for sure going to win this game. But I just want Dart to be protected. Here's our boy, Ben Sauls. Better call Sauls. Let's see it. He's 2 for 2 on kicks this year. Let's see if he can make it 3. Should be a chip shot try. Why'd the Raiders call a timeout there? What is this, their 4th kicker? Bang up organization. This is our 4th kicker. Yes, it is. Eagles unsuccessful on 3rd down. We're going to get a kick, is it? 4th down for the Eagles. They're going to kick. Yep. Going to get a field goal. Going to try and get the lead to 10-0. Better call Sauls. Let's see it. JB Gillett, our fearless holder. I think it's interesting Jamie Gillen uses gloves as a holder. Jake Elliott, kick is good. Looked bad at first, but got it. 10-0 Eagles. Ben Sauls. Straight and true. 32-yard kick is good. Giants up 17-3 at the half. 9 years, pretty old. That's what I told the chat. It's funny. All right. Eagles Bills is on commercial. Giants Raiders is on halftime for the next 12 minutes. I want to talk about a dating message I got, but for a second, I will be right back. Just gonna go get some water. So I will be back. There it is. Back in the action. Back in the action. Here we go. Baseball, huh? Here we are. All right. Okay. Got Eagles Bills, but that is still on commercial. We got Giants Raiders at halftime. We got the Hunnaball stream live and ready. My hands smell weird. Anyway. All right. Here we go. For the second time, for the first time in history, 2 halftime hinge updates. Sorry, I forgot the music's loud. Let me turn it down. For the first time in history, 2 halftime hinge updates. Okay, here we go. Harold Fannin is questionable, so there's that. Okay. So I got a message, right? I got a message. This is from... This is so dumb. I hate this. All right. Oh, Bizzity boy. All right. Well, the main attraction. This is what the people come to see. All right. So, this is a funny one. So, back in August, I changed my hinge pictures around, and I started getting some traction, right? I started getting a little love. little Jordan love. So I liked this girl, and like I have said before, the Hillary Clinton rule, if she's hot, you can overlook a lot, right? And one of the things with me is if a girl works out, that's like 70% of the battle. If she works out, like lifts weights, not just like Pilates. Pilates is cool, but if the girl works out, big green flag for me. So this girl works out, liked her picture. She texted me August 29th, okay? After we matched, "You're a hottie." Okay. I texted her back pretty quickly because I was in Spain at the time. This is at 1:30 a.m. She texted me this, by the way. Very well could be a bot. I was out of the country. Okay. So I texted her back, "You too." And then her thing on her profile was, "I think we could get to 5 pull-ups." Oh no, her thing was, "I really want to get a pull-up this year. That's what I really want to learn to do." And I texted like, "I think we could get to 5 pull-ups. You know, I'm Mr. Ambition. You know, let's do it." And then she said, "I think I'll need your help." And I'm like, all right, this girl likes me. So I say, like, let's do it. Also, you know, your hike take, whatever. She's a big hiker. Spot on, right? Here's what probably happened. I think she started talking to someone, or I like, you know, I ended up being, like, not her pick out of the Hinge litter. You know what I mean? Like, she went with some other guy, dated someone else for a few months. Because all this happened in August. I texted her. She never texted me back. And I was still kind of figuring out Hinge. So a part of me was like, what the hell? I thought we had something special. Hinge has done a good job to kind of curb my attachment issues. I've learned very quickly that, you know, matches ain't shit, right? So I said, let's do it. I said that back in August 30th, okay? And I deleted Hinge. Gosh, when did I delete it? Let me see, actually. Let me verify when I deleted Hinge. Because I deleted it because I really thought things were going to go far with this last girl. Let me see when I actually deleted the app. It was somewhere late November, though. I know that for sure. I want to get the exact date just for reference here. Wait, I know what I'll do. Great. Didn't work. Oh, yeah, here it is. That's not it. Never mind. All right, point is, I deleted it middle of November, right? She texted me while I was off the app, okay? So she texted me November 23rd. What you up to, handsome? I mean, thanks, but not really, you know. What is this? 4 months later? No, 3 months later. 3 months later. What you up to? Okay. Now, normally I would have just been like, whatever. But I do think this girl's cute, right? Normally I would have been, whatever. You know, it didn't go. That's fine. So then she texted me again. She double texted me because I got off the app. It was deleted. She double texted me. Funny enough, last night. This is boots on the ground last night. And I don't know if this is some TikTok thing. God, I sound so old. I don't know if this is some TikTok thing. But she texted, this is the exact line she said, "I'm ready to stand above you in a Carl's Jr. fit." What? What was that? What do you mean? "I'm ready to stand above you in a Carl's Jr. fit." Maybe Hannah was right about the Eagles. That's what I said. They're back. They're back. They're red hot. That's what I was saying. Yeah. So I'm ready to, does anyone know what this means? "I'm ready to stand above you in a Carl's Jr. fit." Is this just like, again, and she double texted me months apart. Brother, what is that, man? Thank you. Thank you. It also cannot be ignored. It also cannot be ignored that she is not verified. I'm not verified either. So, you know, I can't really complain, but like, very real shot. I'm like getting catfished or something here. But then again, we've talked about this before. I don't think maybe Hannah does know ball. Thanks, Otis. There we go. I don't know the Carl's Jr. thing. So, yeah, I'm going to text her because again, we're back on the app, but I don't know. Shoot. Jackson Dart, by the way, 15 for 20, 134, and 21 yards on the ground and a rushing touchdown. He's out. He's beaten Geno Smith in the shootout. That's nice. So, yeah. So this girl works out. I kind of like her style. So we'll see. But yeah, I have no idea what the hell to say to that, to be quite frank. So that's the only update for now. Every other match I had just went straight. Every other match I had just went, you know, straight down the gutter, if you will. It's all hidden. I have 54. What is this? All right, hold on. Did I get blocked? Can you get blocked on Hinge? Whatever. Huh. That's weird. Anyways. Oh boy. Jeez. This is crazy. Now I'm like going through it. All right, more stuff, I guess. Oh, yeah, I remember this match. Never mind. God, I hate this app. And then I liked this girl. She matches me. I've only given myself one concussion. That conversation went nowhere. Yeah, so there's nothing else. Hunna blocked. Did I get blocked by the girl? Again, this is the girl that we were going on dates with. So, like, you know, I thought she blocked me on Hinge. Just a little immature, I think. Whatever. Who cares? Yeah, so I'll let you guys know if anything else pops up. But that's all I got for now. Considering I was delisted on Hinge for a while, there's not much to discuss. But halftime Hinge updates are back, I guess. Maybe. If it's worth doing. If not, then I'm just gonna get off the app again. No one loses anything. But yeah, does anybody know what I can say to this stand above you in the Carl's Jr. fit? Does anybody know what this means? Like, or any kind of response? I feel so unk. I'm gonna Google it, actually. Google's not gonna yield anything. Stand above you in a Carl's Jr. fit. Maybe they into that. Maybe. It is. It is a TikTok thing. I knew it. I knew it. Alex Earl's commercials. In early 2025, Alex Earl starred in a series of Carl's Jr. ads. Featured her in a bikini. These ads were racy and controversial, which is Carl's Jr.'s whole thing. Carl's Jr. fit is a colloquial, often sarcastic, humorous reference to minimal revealing outfits worn by models and influencers. Stand above you in a Carl's Jr. fit is a way of humorously asserting dominance. Yeah, we can't do that after the last situation. Confidence or superiority. Hey, what the hell? Is this a shot? Is that a shot? Often in a playful, meme-like context by evoking the image of the confident, scantily clad figure from the ads. It's not an official slogan or a widely recognized idiom outside of this. So it's not a widely recognized idiom, but if AI knows about it, then shoot. Damn it, I'm Unk. Meeps here! Let's go. We're talking about a TikTok meme. That's where we're at on this Sunday, because Giants Raiders at halftime. I think it's the first time in history, by the way, that the halftime Hinge update didn't go past halftime. It's first time in history. I got to get some more play. Damn it, I'm Unk. Yeah, seriously. I think we're all Unk at this point. If anybody got that reference, like, I hope Raina, I don't know if, I doubt Raina's still here, but if Raina's a woman, so, you know, maybe. If anybody got this reference, please, first of all, drop a like, and second, please let us know, because a quick Google search and now I'm caught up. I walked in literally the worst time. Maybe. Look, we're watching sports, all right? Giants Raiders is about to come back, okay? Eagles Bills looking good. Eagles look ready to go. Eagles look like they're ready for the playoffs. Said it this week. I think the Eagles are getting better. I think I forgot to do my team rankings on Thursday, but yeah. Hell yeah. Well, now we're on the same page, I guess. Now I've seen it all. What a way to start a Reddit post. Now I've seen it all. All right. Giants, Raiders about to come back, I think. Let's see how much longer in there. Halftime, yeah, 45 seconds till they're back from half. So we'll just pull up the score for that in a second. Here's the game cast for Eagles Bills. 2-minute warning there. So right now there's no football to talk about. Now is the time to talk about dating. That's the problem. I can't time it right. Quick, give me a random team. Commanders. Let's go. Commanders. Also, I have a question. Just into the void. Has anybody had Jersey Mike's lately? Like within the last month or so? Has anybody had Jersey Mike's? I heard they've messed up the portions. I thought it was going to be some what if we kissed behind the Carl's Jr. BS. I just thought of the stupidest response. I just thought of the dumbest response. All right. Hold on. Hold on. This, you guys are what? Jersey Mike still exists? Yeah, it does. It still exists. They're doing Danny DeVito ads every day. All right, here we go. Get ready to clip this one. I thought of a line. Okay. She says she wants to stand above me in a Carl's Jr. fit. I say, girl, you're making me Hardee's. Come on! Come on! You want some? Yeah! We're so back! Halftime Hinge update is back and better than ever. Yeah! That's off the dome. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Come on! Oh boy. You'd think the Giants... I haven't been that excited since the Giants were like maybe had a shot at the Super Bowl. Yes! Perfect timing. Let's go. You sound like a pedo. Look, she's the one that said it. She's the one that said it. Oh man. Jalen Hurts finds AJ Brown first down. What does it got the same mind? All right, so we're taking it one of two ways. Again, this is a listen. It's online dating. You gotta stand out. You gotta say what you can. Like, I think that's too good of a line to pass up. I really do. But if someone can think of something else, like I feel like a food pun is great there. Like, great. Javon Holland's injured. Oh my god. Well, the Giants, well, I had fun for 5 seconds. It's just line straight out of the Gideon Pred catch vid. But like, again, like it's the pun of it. It's the pun, like Hardee's. You get like, I'm not even gonna explain it. I'm not even gonna explain it. You're too smart for the room. Listen, I recognize saying hard in a Hinge chat is never the right move. But again, it's just right there. It's right there. And mind you, this girl double texted me. I'm not gonna say it. I thought about it. I'm not gonna say it, but it's a good line. It's a good line. It's a good line. First down Eagles, Devonta Smith. I might say it. I'm going back and forth. If I do say it, I might get blocked, but who cares, right? Again, this girl chose another guy over me, so I'm not gonna be all hung up. Did she respond? No, I didn't say it. I get it, Hunna, but it sounds worse when you call yourself Unk. How does that factor into this? How does that factor into this? I'm not gonna call myself Unk when I'm saying the message. Like, I might be Unk, but... Anyway, Giants game is back. Javon Holland's hurt. Everything sucks. And Gronk's doing the halftime show with Fox. Yeah, oh man. Anyways, well, if anybody can think of a Carl's Jr. line to say in response to that, please let me know. And we got a like. Yeah, I got a like as we were talking. Cool. All right. Let's see what this is. I got to get off this app. I can already tell I'm gonna get off this app like quickly. Like very quickly, baby Gronk. What is going on right now? Am I just getting brain rotted now? Did you respond, baby Gronk? No, baby Gronk. I was talking about Gronk. No, not baby Gronk. I wish. Regular Gronk. Gronk the AI. Yeah. No, Muhammad. No, Muhammad. Just no. All right. Well, for the love of the game, match, and X. Damn it. That sucks. All right, well, she said 10 out of 10 conversation topic. Yeah, well, no thanks. All right, well, there it is, guys. Back on Hinge. There it is. Glad this girl likes Jersey Shore. I wish she, I wish we were a better match. All right. Raiders football. Giants are winning 17-3. Back to sports. Geno Smith finds Michael Mayer for a first down. Nice. Is baby Gronk the Riz King, said the cocaine stare man. How is this Eagles-Bills game still going, by the way? I thought they were for sure at halftime by now. If the Eagles score here, go up 17-0, man. That's not a great look for Buffalo, but the Bills very well could come back from that. With the Raiders, it feels like scoring 14 points is a tall ask. Hurts overthrows Goddard by a little. Flag down in Giants Raiders after an Ashton Janty like yard run, if that. I can make you a famous star. I thought about that. I thought about that. I thought about a famous star line, but it didn't go. My famous star. Nah, it won't go. It won't go. Girl, I can make you a Western bacon cheeseburger. Again, by the way, this is another reason to say that line. As you can see, asserting dominance, confidence, or superiority. After my last few entanglements, it's time to start steering the ship, fellas. I'm done playing on the back foot. You're making me charbroiled. Like, I think it's funny. I want you to know I think it's funny. Hardy's line's good, but I don't like starting off sexual. Agreed. No, agreed. That's what I mean. Yeah, that's the kind of thing you say, like... That's the kind of thing you say in person. Like, I was gonna say this, but I recognize how weird it is to say that. Make my patty charbroiled. Too abstract. If I'm ever gonna get a girl, I'm gonna lead off with these lines and tell you how it goes. Seriously, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like... You guys get it, like online dating, you gotta stand out. These girls get a ton of likes. You gotta do what you can, but you don't want to be too crazy. You can't be too forward, because if you're too forward, then that's tacky too. There's a fine line. Eagles settle for a field goal. Kick is good. 13-0 in Buffalo. Going to half. Flag down in the Giants game. It looks like it's on us. No, this is right. Yeah, again. We're looking at this with too much stakes. We're looking at this with way too much stakes. I'm going into online. This is just a game. This is just a game. But I'm glad we were all come to an understanding. Saying hard as an open line is not the best, but it's just right there. Hardy's, man. It's right there. It's just so free. Take the offensive. Exactly. Take the offensive and make the offensive joke. All right. 17-3, 3rd and 13 for the Raiders. The clear false start and neutral zone infraction not called, but and Dexter Lawrence got a sack, but a flag's down, so that's not going to count. Defensive offside, yeah. Abdul jumped off, so that's a bummer. Just nice sack, Dexter. But we're going to get 3rd and 8 for Abdul Carter in the Tank Bowl. Chino takes a sack on a free play. Funny. Good moment. You know, go for it on the 4th, text the line. Yeah, there it is. There it is. You got to say it in response to the Carl's Jr. thing, or else all is lost. What clearly happened, by the way, and this is another reason why I'm not against saying something kind of off the wall, is she clearly just sent that to every guy in their turn. She clearly just went through, because she probably did this with a bunch of dudes. She got into a conversation, and then she clearly got into some sort of relationship or fling thing from August through November. Then text me again, November 23rd, what you up to, handsome? Trying to, like, you know, get her get back. And then I was off the app, so I didn't respond. So then she went through all their turns, all the people that she, like, you know, wanted to give a shot to, and then said, I'm just going to send a Hail Mary pass. And the Carl's Jr. thing. Call me Carl, because I want to make a junior with you. Don't know. Makes you sound like a bot, TBH. I don't think so. What kind of bot's coming up with that great of a line? I don't think so. What kind of bot is making the restaurant connection of that? You Cali XL because you give me heartburn. I'm still fired up. I'm still fired up after that line. I'm not going to lie. Too forward, yes. But a quality wordplay, also yes. And God himself could come down and tell me that line ain't it, and I still would sit here 10 toes down. That's why I feel like I have to say it. Jerk stores the line. One of, if not my favorite Seinfeld episode. Anyway, finally, Bills-Eagles is at halftime. And Giants-Raiders is at commercial. You know what? They stopped doing the Whopper ads. I got that, but I didn't consciously remember that the Whopper ads are no longer a thing. They stopped doing it. They have like the have it your way little jingle, but, you know, they stopped doing the Whopper ads. So there you go. Got 2 ads, so now I'm trying to figure out what to discuss. Well, I know we're going to have our first date. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. At least this girl's not an hour away. Again, I have no genuine serious plan to start dating again. But getting on Hinge for the stream, that's what we're all about. I prefer Burger King because I got a Whopper. Again, they're just like, they're good lines, Muhammad, they are. But if you have to put a comma, it loses like the quick snappiness to it. If you can keep it below like, I guess you're right in that like 5-7 word range. It's just the comma. The comma messes it up. You know what I mean? It's all punctuation. It's a punctuation game, online dating. It's a punctuation and just overall text language game. All right, Giants, we go down and score here. We're in good shape to win this one. I do want to pull this up really quick, though. I actually don't even think I can do it. I actually don't think I can do this because I tried to pull up this little New York Times little athletic thing, but usually they make you sign in. So, yep, there it is. There it is. You got to download the app. So I'm not going to do it now, but I'm also not going to pay for an athletic subscription right now on stream. So there's a playoff simulator that I was going to try and use to figure out what the Giants would be picking if they won this week and then lost to Dallas. But I guess we'll just have to wait until the chips fall where they may, I guess. Darius Slayton first down. Let's go. So, okay, I want to talk about the Max Crosby situation. Even though Jackson Dart's dropping back, ball's deflected. Bo almost caught it, but ended up not. Batted it down. 2nd and 10 for Jackson Dart. I do want to talk about the Max Crosby situation because it's weird. I don't really understand the Max Crosby situation. I watched Adam Schefter talk about it earlier, but I was kind of zoned out. But basically, Max Crosby was put on, like, they told him he wasn't going to play the rest of the season. They shut him down. He got all mad and said, the point is to play the game. Like, we're here to try to win. Like, I don't like this tanking thing. I don't care about the stupid draft pick. Then it got announced he's going to get surgery. I don't know what exactly happened. Maybe the team doctor knew something that Max Crosby didn't about his own, like, leg. But either way, the Max Crosby situation is a weird one. And it's a nice spotlight on how players respond to tanking and how, once again, tanking is for losers. 3rd and 1. 17-3 Giants. It's a read option, and Jackson Dart goes and is pushed out of bounds, but is caught by a Raiders coach. Does not hit the ground. First down, Jackson Dart. I still can't believe, I mean, I can believe the Patriots destroyed the Jets, but man, I thought the Jets were going to at least cover. That was dumb by me, too. I thought Brady Cook was going to go toe-to-toe with King Drake May. Raiders need to be investigated for tanking. I do agree. I do agree. Like, the Raiders probably should be investigated. This is kind of messy now. Jackson Dart pitch play to Tyrone Tracy. There he goes. Maybe. Whoa, nice run. Jeez. And a horse collar that they're probably not going to call. 20-yard run out of Tyrone Tracy. 23 yards, actually. Nice play. Made me happy. Were there many close games? Telling a player that wants to play that he's not playing is BS. Agreed. Especially when that player goes out in public and says, no, I want to play. But him getting surgery throws such a weird wrench in the whole thing. God, were there any? I mean, Titans Saints was fun for a little. Jags Colts, I guess. Bucks Dolphins wasn't that great. Seahawks Panthers was fine for a second and then it kind of fell apart. I gotta say, the best game of the week thus far, I mean, maybe, and Browns Steelers was interesting too, I guess. Saints Titans. I really did like Chargers Texans, though. I thought that was a fun watch. Imagine the Raiders get their pick for penalized for intentional taking. Honestly, if the NFL wants to put their foot down, they should. If the NFL wants to say we're not allowing tanking, they really should. They should have the Saints pick second regardless. That's what should happen. The Giants should win and still be able to pick first. Again, in my tanking video, I proposed an idea of like a tournament style. Winner gets the #1 pick, but one, that would destroy the parity in the NFL, and two, that would just be cruel, making players play extra games to determine a draft order. 2nd and 14, Jackson Dart was sacked. Let's see it. He's got 189 total yards. He's keeping it himself once again. Nice run. Jackson Dart is mobile. First down, Giants. 1st and goal. I thought about it. Girl, you're making me hard. He's not going to go. It's not going to go. It's not going to go. I'm done talking about it, but it's not going to go. I gave it some thought. It's not going to go. Okay. Who's injured? Oh, Jamal Adams has returned to the game. Nice. Yeah, he played. He's good. He's back. I hope him and Jameis get into it again. That'd be funny. 2-yard carry for Tyron Tracy. Is there an anti-tanking rule? Says you can't take away a team's pick for going by the rules. Don't hate the team, hate the game. Well, again, I'm not hating the team. It's a little. I mean, the Raiders have 7 rushing yards against the Giants. Like what? They have 7 rushing yards against one of the worst run defenses in history. So yeah, I don't know. That's one way to skip the line. Thanks, Mohammed. It's actually not bad. I like that one. Have a bench warmer bowl where 3rd string players compete for the #1 pick. That's actually not a bad idea. But then again, that wouldn't be an accurate assessment of the season. It would just feel cheap. You know what I mean? The NFL cannot do cheap shit. Like the NBA can afford to try cheap shit. You know, like the NBA Cup. Whether you like the NBA Cup or not, the NFL does not have the luxury to just try a stupid tournament. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. The NFL is already like stressed out enough about the Pro Bowl. I thought for a long time. It's not bad. I do like that one. It's respectful, but it keeps the conversation going. Kind of. Don't really know what she's supposed to respond to that, but I like it. But no, there's no anti-tanking like legislature in the NFL. So I don't know, actually. I don't know if there's like a specific guideline of what you can and can't do. But Jackson Dart just threw out of the back of the end zone, so we're going to get 4th and goal. Why not go for it? There's never a line at Carl's. Why not go for it? It's 4th and goal on the 5. We're up 17-3. This game really doesn't matter. Go for it. The Raiders are trying to lose. Call their bluff. And we're kicking. Nice. Better Call Saul's back out there. We're approaching 5 hours in this stream. If you haven't dropped a like, please do. And if you have, make a second account and drop a like on that one. 20-3 in Vegas. I'm hoping this Bills-Eagles game can come back and be at least a little close. But again, wouldn't hold my breath. About 3 minutes left. I saw 2:60 on the clock. That really tripped my mind up. 2:60 left in halftime for this one. So there you go. Got about 3 minutes left here. And then about 23 left here. These games, I just wish they were better. I wanted them to be better. I really did. By the way, Super Bowl window, here's the thing. Super Bowl window is a pretty meaningless term, I realize. Super Bowl window has been all but manufactured by ESPN and these big media companies. It doesn't really mean anything. Like, I get it, right? It's I understand what it means. Like, I get it. I get the attempt. It's like, oh, well, their Super Bowl window's closed. But not necessarily. Like, most of the players are going to carry over. The same thing could happen next year, for example, right? So the Chiefs, Ravens could get super injured. Hell, maybe even the Pats take a step back and the Bills are back in it. And if the Pats if the Bills make the playoffs, is there a window to win the Super Bowl? Yeah. Like, I understand what it means, but I think Super Bowl window is a very overblown term designed to fabricate narratives. Just like how I saw Jeff Saturday talk about how the Lions Super Bowl window is now closed. And like, maybe, I understand what they're saying. Jared Goff's contract is kicking in and all that. But they could also just move Jared Goff. And then as their Super Bowl window closed, like, they can make moves. If the Lions draft 7 great players in the draft, is their Super Bowl window closed or did it just get reopened? What's the point of the stupid window? So I think it's just a really short-sighted way to look at sports. And I think with the Bills in particular, I already said this, but their Super Bowl window has been closing for like 3 seasons now, and they're still contending well. I think it's an overblown issue. When there are, you know, I said I like how there are 2 games. When there are ads during both games, I'm a little struggling a little bit. There's not much analysis to do with these games. The Raiders are trying to lose. The Bills can't get anything going on offense because the ball's slick. There you go. Jalen Hurts has had a couple nice passes. Sunday ticket is only $60 for the rest of the season. Wow! What a steal! I can watch Sunday ticket for the worst week of the season, week 18. Wow! Nice! It should be free, man. It should be free. Who drafts 7 great players in a draft, though? No, I agree. I'm just like, obviously it's a extreme hypothetical, but I'm just, okay, 3 great players. Even then, they'll be good. They'll probably be better if they draft 3 great players. And that's possible. So again, I get what you're saying, but if they trade Goff, that's a new Super Bowl window, the clock restarts. Is it a clock or a window? You know? So if they make a move, basically, if they make a substantial move, their Super Bowl window has been reopened and the clock restarts. Starting to think the Super Bowl window is a little bit, what's the word? Meaningless. But again, I could be wrong. I'm not knocking like the idea. I'm knocking the, I guess. No, I am knocking the idea. I'm knocking the idea. ESPN uses it to create storylines. That way Jeff Saturday can be like, oh, it's both. It's a clock and it's a window. Do I think the Lions Super Bowl window is closed? Yes, but I thought it was closed I thought it was closed last season when they went to the playoffs as the #1 seed and Jared Goff tanked it. Like, I don't think Jared Goff can win them a Super Bowl. Does that mean there was a specific window of time? No. Jared Goff's not good enough to win a Super Bowl. There you go. That's the take. The window is based on cap situations who you're eventually going to have to pay. Again, I get that. I do get that. It's like your resources are coming in. Like, it's going to be tougher to win games. The schedule's getting tougher. Like, again, Jarv, I know what it means. I'm just saying I think it's an overused and kind of, I don't know, overblown term. It's also a plane because the season can land or crash or burn. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a Super Bowl plane. That's what it is. That's what I mean. It's all meaningless fairy dust. It's like stocks. It's like it makes sense, but it's given way too much credit. I think that's my more refined take. So you do believe in it. You just thought the window was closed more earlier than most. No, I think Jared Goff is incapable you're not making a good argument against it. I know I'm not. Because the thing is, I understand what it means. But the problem is that ESPN leans on this Super Bowl window and sports dialogues in general lean on this Super Bowl window thing way too much. Things can change a lot. And again, I'm sticking with my Buffalo thing. People say the Bills Super Bowl window has been closed every time they get bounced from the playoffs. It's like, yeah, it's frustrating losing important games, but that doesn't mean your next 3 seasons are done. Doesn't mean you're in trouble. The Lions can make moves and reopen that Super Bowl window. So to say it's like the window's closed, end sentence. It's like, all right, so they should just give up. I get what you're saying, Hannah. Thanks, Otis. It wouldn't be a Sunday stream. 5 hours. It took us 5 hours to get to me and Jarv arguing back and forth. She just never believed in Goff. That's a different argument, lol. Yeah, no, exactly. Exactly. That's exactly it. Dennis Rodman did commercials for Carl's Jr. and were pulled immediately because he was fined for a record $25,000. That's crazy. That is crazy. But yeah, so like, for example, what is a Super Bowl window they're able to win the Super Bowl, or again, it's a complex discussion, kind of overblowing a term and whatnot. It just feels kind of meaningless to me. Like, would you say that the Panthers Super Bowl window is open? No. They're going to be in the playoffs, though. There's a chance they could win a Super Bowl. There are plenty of teams that have won Super Bowls outside of their Super Bowl window, which is a very, I don't know, it's a weird thought, right? Any kind of underdog story, Abdul Carter with a sick TFL. It's very tough to talk about this game. The Raiders refuse to throw the ball, and, you know, that's it. Bills-Eagles is back, though. That's nice. So we got 2 halves left of football. 2 halves, my bad. 2 halves left of football. The window is based on how long you're going to be in tenure before you have to blow up your team. Right. That's the succinct way to put it. There goes Michael Mayer. Big first down. Never mind about the Raiders not being able to throw. I just feel dumb today. I just feel dumb. Jarvis smoking me in this argument. But, like, I think with the Lions in particular, it's their whole team was hurt this year. So was their Super Bowl window closed when they lost or when they lost a bunch of players to injury? I just think NFL seasons in general are unpredictable. And I just think it's rich for someone to say their one team's next season before they've even made any moves, before they've tried any kind of cap adjustments, any kind of scheduling. And again, that's something people use too. They're like, the schedule is going to be tougher, so the Super Bowl window is closed. It's like, that's completely meaningless. Schedules are all over the place. We have no idea who's going to be good or bad next year. We can take guesses, but we have no idea. So I think it's just meaningless projection at the end of the day, Super Bowl window, because there's nothing tangible behind it. There's no like tangible analysis. And I think that's the crux of my issue. Less about the Super Bowl window in particular, but the fact that these sports publishing houses kind of play on hypotheticals too much. Like basically like nonsense, like meaningless nonsense, where it's like, who's top 10 at this position? Who, like, what is this Super Bowl window? Is this player better or is this player better? And I get it. That's sports talk. Here I am standing in front of the man, but I'm the tank man. But what I will say is that it just kind of pisses me off when ESPN fabricates and makes up fairy dust terms and then uses them as if they're law. Like Jeff Saturday saying the Lions Super Bowl window is closed, so now every Detroit Lion should give up on next season before it's even started. You can always reload, but whatever core you're building around, however long you can keep them together, is your window. Fair. Okay, so if Jared Goff leaves, then like the whole core is different. Like if Jared Goff gets swapped for, you know, it'd be crazy. I don't think it's gonna happen. I really don't. But there's a non-zero chance Lamar Jackson gets traded just because of all this smoke about conditioning and the Ravens not being able to get over the hump. And if Lamar Jackson went for Jared Goff, would that reset their Super Bowl window? I think it would. If we're going by this loose definition of the term. Is the Raiders window closed? Well, it's closed this year when they got eliminated from the playoffs. It's 24/7 media business. They have to manufacture content for a product that's not year-round. I get it. I'm sitting on my soapbox complaining. But here I am talking about Hinge updates when there's no sports to talk about. Why don't they just stick to the analysis? It's like, what pickup line should I use? There's a lot of hypocrisy in this rant I'm in. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I wanted to get in this argument just to talk about something sports related and not have to discuss one of the most boring games ever in Raiders Giants. 4th and 3, by the way. Gino's going for it. First down. Got it. Connects with Dante Thornton, who again, wearing number 10 with the dreads, looks like D-Hop. What I think is funny, just to continue this, what I think is funny is, what are you saying by saying the Super Bowl window's closed? Jeff Saturday is making the take that the Lions will not win the Super Bowl next year. And if he said it, and if he framed it just like that, he said the Lions won't win the Super Bowl next year. That would just be such a weird take to have, right? We can all agree that would be a weird thing for him to say. But because it's packaged like a Super Bowl window, woo, everybody gets it. My Ravens fan buddy was literally just talking about how he can see the Ravens choosing Harbaugh over Lamar in the offseason, which I think would be catastrophic for the Ravens. Oh, for sure. For sure. Sending Lamar would be a big problem. However, it has felt like the Ravens have had one foot... Too many men on the field. Go us. It has... Nice one, Drew. It has felt like the Ravens have had not a foot out the door, but just kind of... Just checking their blind spot a little bit on other options for QB ever since they had Lamar. There was that whole contract fiasco where he was a restricted free agent, which was weird. Ashton Janty stood up, lost 2. Nice play, Nacho. Oh, and that's Chauncey Golston. Chauncey Golston sighting. Nice. So yeah. Rodzilla, the real question is when the Giants window's going to open. Yeah. Was the Giants Super Bowl window open in 2022 when they made the playoffs? That's the question. That is the question. Third and goal for the Raiders. Again, they like to run the ball. But we must keep in mind the Ravens are undefeated with Snoop this year. Hey, that is a good point. Snoop Huntley is good. He went to Miami, couldn't find success, came back to Baltimore, making it happen. Look, if the Ravens became the Titans but purple, where they just give it to Derrick Henry and worry about everything else later, build that defense, they might be in a better spot than they are now. You definitely aren't thrilled if you're the Ravens at 8-8, still competing for a playoff spot. Geno Smith just got worked, but Abdul Carter's injured, I think. Never mind, he's good. Darius Alexander's beating him up. Abdul Carter's looked really good today. Again, Raiders offensive line. He's looked really good. He was unblocked. He smoked Geno, and Deontay Banks saved a touchdown. The Banks really are closed. Are the Raiders going to go for it? 4th and goal from the 4? Trying to lose the game? Why not go for it? Brutal coughing attack. Here we go. Geno on 4th and goal. Abdul gets through, but it's not enough. Clear hold. Oh! Who else? Tyler Lockett. Touchdown, Raiders. Again, I'm rooting for the Giants, but I won't be devastated if they lose. Tyler Lockett, touchdown. Went for it on 4th. Clear missed hold on Abdul Carter, by the way, but whatever. I'm not going to be calling holding penalties in the 2-13 Giants taking on the 2-13 Raiders. The window is open until Shane closed it with his incompetence. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, the window was open when Joe Shane had pick 5 and pick 7, and then he made the selections, and then it closed again. It's going to be an inside joke now. The Super Bowl window. When is the Titans Super Bowl window going to open up? What about the Saints? Cold take. Zay Flowers shouldn't have made the Pro Bowl this year. Yeah, no, for sure. Not the first to say it, but I agree. I said it earlier, or I said it yesterday. Hank's saying it now. Zay Flowers in the Pro Bowl is weird. First down Eagles, by the way. They're back, and they're just running the ball. It's getting cold. It's raining more. I'm telling you, man, it's cold in this apartment I'm in, but watching Eagles Bills makes me colder. I'm not going to lie. And then Hank dropping cold takes. It's freezing in here. Anybody see Marty Supreme yet, by the way? Please don't spoil it if you have. I don't know if it's like a spoiler movie, but please don't spoil it. But has anybody seen Marty Supreme? And if so, is it worth? I'm probably going to watch it regardless, but please let me know. My return to the theaters after Joker 2. Oh, Jalen Hurts almost picked by Matt Milano, but not quite. Went out of bounds. That would have been funny. That would have been a really bad pick if Matt Milano came down with it. Real quick, let's do a stat check. Jackson Dart, 17 for 24, 158, 48 yards on the ground, and a touchdown. Not too bad, not too bad at all. No turnovers, only taking 2 sacks. Wandale's making it happen, 26 points on the day in fantasy. Again, would love to keep him. It's very clear who's the better of the two between Wandale and this Joker. But yeah, outside of that, Daniel Bellinger dropped his only target. I forgot Joker 2 is a movie. Yeah, no, seriously. Yeah. Can't blame you. I wish I could forget. Paying for a movie ticket for Joker 2. Easily my worst purchase of 2025. Easily. I'm trying to think. What else was like a dumb thing? What else was a dumb move in 2025? Saying the Giants were going to the playoffs. That's a gimme. And that's really all I care to discuss. First down Eagles. Maybe not actually. Can't just guess that. Nope, not even close. 3rd and 12 for the Eagles. You know what? This is the most nitpicky analysis ever, but I did it with Caleb Williams. I'll do it with Jalen Hurts. We talked about it a little bit ago. I was trying to figure out why he looks so just weird on the field, and I'll tell you why. He is wearing black pants, black socks. Those are not even the Black Eagles helmets. My bad. He is wearing black pants, black socks, all black, blacked out shoes, and then white high-cut socks. He's breaking the fashion rule of... He's breaking the fashion rule of white socks and all black shoes, and that's why he looks so weird. Speaking of looking weird, Gino is wearing a hat very strangely. And also, Eagles offensive tackle, I forgot the fella's name, is completely crashing out because he got completely bull rushed. So yeah. Never saw it. First Joker was an awesome movie. Once I heard Lady Gaga was going to play Harley, I said no thanks. I thought it was cool. Is it a movie though? Deontay Banks scored? What the hell just happened? Deontay Banks in the end zone? Pick 6? Deontay Banks pick 6? It wouldn't be a Giants week 17 lose the draft pick if it wasn't... Okay, it wasn't a pick 6, but Deontay Banks is in the end zone. See, man, the Giants players don't give a damn about a draft pick. Everybody's having fun. Everybody's chirping. Deontay Banks housed it, and I didn't see it. Oh, like you know anything about fashion. Yeah, I do. Go Giants. Deontay Banks housed it. Punt return. Okay, I can't believe I didn't watch that live. Damn it. I was too busy talking about Jalen Hurts' stupid outfit. One of the very few punt returns the Giants have had all season. There's a flag down. It's for sure unsportsmanlike conduct. Touchdown will stand. Hilarious. Where was this all season? Honestly. Look, the number 1 pick should go to the worst team in the NFL, and the Raiders are the worst team in the NFL. No way around it. Damn, just woke up from a nap. Well, you missed it, John. We had a hell of a conversation about Hinge, and Deontay Banks just took back a punt. So a lot's going on. Entering the 4th quarter. All right, let's watch this, shall we? If it'll even let me. I don't even think it will. Okay, let's hear Jeff Saturday. ESPN's gonna get me here, but whatever. It went away. See? They don't even want you to hear the takes. They don't even want you to hear the takes. I thought ESPN was gonna get me. I wanted to actually hear that opinion by Jeff Saturday, but whatever. Yeah, unsportsmanlike conduct. There you go. Penalty enforced between downs. Yeah, Abdul Carter runs onto the field without a helmet on and bear hugs Deontay Banks. Raiders ain't the worst team. They're just acting like the worst team. It's bullshit. That's fair. That's fair. They are acting like the worst team. Jarv's pissed. Jarv and most of Giants Nation is pissed. I'm just gonna smile and bear it. And by the way, Ben Sauls with a sick point after from like 45 out, straight and true. They benched Crosby to lose on purpose. Well, that's not wrong. He is getting surgery, but, you know, I am kind of with you there. GG, not even the Giants can lose this now. Be careful. Be careful what you wish for. It's going to be Raiders football. Be careful what you wish for. Should I call it? Should I call it in hopes that it'll actually work for the last time? I'll say it. I'll say it. Ball game. Ball game. I'm playing it. I'm playing the Paul George video. Ball game. Here it is. I just gotta turn off "Oh Christmas Tree." God, how long has that song been going? Jesus. Okay, something else. Okay, anyways. Ball game. Here we go. To get all of the positive luck.
You're here in Indy. No OT tonight.
No OT tonight. I missed this clip. It's been too long since I made a video.
Ball game.
Ball game. You bricked it. Ball game.
Ball game.
Ball game. You guys get it. Called it. There he is. So yeah. If the anti-jinx works, then here we go. But like I said, I'd rather we win this game. Vibes are good. Finally, vibes are good. In fact, if we can beat Dallas, which again would screw our draft pick, but we'd go into the offseason with some good vibes, and that would be nice. They bench Crosby to lose on purpose. Screen pass to Trey Tucker, who gets a first down, I think. Yep. And so to suggest Geno held back the Seahawks, or was everyone else in the Raiders just that ass? I think it's both. I mean, I think Geno was fine in Seattle, but clearly Darnold's doing a better job. Of course, he's working with a different team. I think it's a little bit of both. I don't think Geno's a very talented quarterback at this point in his career. To be quite frank, I don't think he's ever been a very talented quarterback. But he's played, he has stayed in the league, he has earned his credit. He was an NFL player that played for a long time, and that is a good career nonetheless. But I just think as a quarterback, Geno Smith has never been the real deal. He was good in Seattle for a little bit, but that's even then. He would get benched for Drew Lock, and then Drew Lock would put on. Seattle's done a really good job putting a team around him and Darnold, so it's a little bit of both. The Raiders are garbage, but Geno's been so bad this year. He's been holding back a car that can't start. I'm not even that pissed they're winning. I'm just tired of the Giants not understanding the assignment every year. No, I get it. I get it. So much. Yeah, that's the thing. The Giants keep getting these culture wins. And yet from weeks 1 through 16, the culture just goes out the door. Just goes out the window. I think Lamar getting traded this year is insane, but if he has another year like this year, it's possible. Agreed. Like I said, I don't think it's going to happen. There's just a non-zero chance that Lamar's traded. And that's crazy to me. 3rd and 9. I have not had much to say about Bills-Eagles because no one has scored thus far in the second half. I don't think anyone has gotten a first down, honestly. 3rd and 9. We're about to see if that changes. Josh Allen takes the snap. There it is. Finds Dawson Knox. First down. I think, unless that's Kincaid. I always get them mixed up. Nope, Dawson Knox. All right. Josh's going to feel good now, but if he gets boat raced by Dallas next week, all that progress gone, and now we don't have the pick. That's a good point. That's why maybe we should win both. Wasn't the last time you played that the Broncos came back? Exactly. So let's see. If either the curse is broken or the Giants will win. Or either the curse is broken or the Giants will lose. Either way, we'll live with it. As long as Shane is in charge of the picks, I honestly don't care. Yeah, exactly. At this point, if Shane's going to be the one making free agency signings, Josh Allen sacked, by the way. Jomo, I think. Nice play there. Yep. Can I just say I love the name Ojomo? So fun to say. It's a bummer he's an Eagle. I wish he was a Giant. If he was a Giant, I might get a jersey. Ojomo. Josh Allen's hurting. That sack hurt. You could tell. I'm telling you, everything hurts more when it's cold. Like, I can feel it, man. Look, the Giants have scored 7, 10, and 10. The Giants have been putting on points this game. Now reports saying they're open to drafting Mendoza. So Shane tried to take credit for Dart. Now he's looking for another QB. If that's the case, Shane lied again, and Dart was always Dable's guy, not Shane's. Is that a Darius Alexander TFL? Sack, actually. Darius Alexander TFL. Sick. This offseason really going to determine my future Giants fandom for real. Jarv, man. You're reading too many reports, man. You got to get off. Man, you got to get off these reports. You got to get off Giants Wire, man. Half these dude, most of these draft reports, they almost never turn out to be right. Like, at least at this point in the season. In December, like, looking at what the GM's planning to do in the draft, it's only going to stress yourself out. I'm not saying you're wrong. I get it. I've done it a million times. But I think you're just going to stress yourself out. I think there's a very real shot Shane doesn't make it into the offseason. And I don't think the Giants beating the Raiders is going to help, by the way. Especially if they lose to Dallas. Josh Allen is limping. He is for sure hurt. He'll play through it, but he is for sure hurt. The Eagles' D-line is really getting to Jalen, by the way. It can't be ignored. So Bills punt. This game has been real snooze. I'll just listen to anybody. The ones I follow usually come through. All right. Well, shoot, Jarv. Jarv knows what the Giants are going to do in the draft. Makes one of us, man. I'm with you, though. I get it. It's annoying that the Giants blow their draft pick. It happens every season. But what are you going to do? What are you going to do? You can't ask, again, like I said, you can't ask a team to not win. Shout out to Saquon and Josh Allen nuking my chances at a championship in fantasy right now. Yeah, no, same. You know what? I'm gonna pull up my fantasy matchup just to live reaction. Is Hunnaball done? Is the season over? Oh, it's over. Oh, it's over. 99% chance to lose. My team completely folded in a week where I needed them. Everybody did bad besides Parker Washington and Cam Little. Shout out the Jags. And it wasn't even like it would have made much of a difference if I played different guys. I made the right decisions. It just didn't go. Well, Gino went deep. Incomplete. Well, if anyone's wondering, it's over. Load management. I changed my team name to load management and I have lost. So there you go. I got to get out of this tab. Jarvis is a giant scout. Mara's going through cancer. He's not going to want to go through a GM search and a head coach search. Ah, damn it. You're right. We literally have the same combos every year, yet we fall back to the same traps. No, I agree. I'm just kind of numb at this point. It's like, well, the Giants like blowing picks. That's our thing. You didn't hear? We love doing that. Am I supposed to be ranting right now? Is that what the people want to see? Should I be? That's another Geno pick. Nice play, Dane Belton. Can they catch him? Dane Belton going down the sideline. Big play. Giants are fired up. Should I be ranting right now? I can do it. I can fake a rant easy. And this wouldn't be hard to fake either. Geno is down and hurt. There's a flag. We'll see what it is. Boy. We'll see what's happening. We might get a Kenny Pickett sighting. I don't watch CFB, but I don't see a world where drafting a QB when Dart put on this year and losing almost the whole team and a coaching staff. You got to give him his fair shot. No, for sure. Mendoza will not be the pick. Mendoza will not be the pick. I'm certain. Dart's better. Again, one in the hand is worth two. Or no. Yeah, one in the hand is worth two. Exactly. That's it. One in the hand is worth two in the bush. Now you don't have to fake a rant. Okay. I just feel like people are joining like, oh, let me tune into Hunnaball and see him get pissed off the Giants are losing their pick. And I very well could. I'd rather pick higher in the draft. I would. I very much would. But at the same time, I see this team. I see the fire. I still believe in this team. If the season was 30 games long, we'd have a chance. I still believe in this group of guys. I believe in Dane Belton. I believe in Abdul Carter, Nacho, Brian Burns. I'm just naming guys. I believe in John Michael Schmidt, Marcus Bowe, Tyrone Tracy. I believed in Darius Slayton, but that's gone. Bird in the hand's worth two in the bush. Exactly, yeah. Mr. Massive. Lorenzo, Gino's done. Yeah, he's done. You say that like the Giants make moves that make sense. Wait. Did I miss something? Oh. Say like the Giants that make moves that make sense. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. But look, the Giants are dumb. They're not that dumb. I mean, the Giants are dumb enough to have an illegal blindside block that basically takes away a good chunk of the field pick return. Here it is. Wemby. Bucket. All right. Why are they showing this? Okay. Meanwhile, an Eagle is down. Looks like Devonta Smith down and hurting. I think he'll be okay. Just I'm telling you, man, it's cold and it's painful. You bring up an excellent point. Yeah, exactly. We're giving the Giants too much credit that they'll do the right thing. You're so right about the Mara thing too. Damn. But then again, if you do distill it down a little bit, first of all, Steve Tisch still, does things. He's still a part owner. Okay. And if you bring on the right GM, he could handle the coaching search. So it's really just finding one instead of consulting with Joe Shane to find the next head coach, which will not work out because you want to know what Joe Shane's doing right now? You want to know what he's doing? This is me method acting as Joe Shane. Okay, let's bring in Joe Brady. That's what Joe Shane's doing right now. He's just scrolling articles wondering what Lance Zierlein thinks. I believe in like 13 players in this roster. Everyone else can kick rocks. I love this team. I love this team, man. If you think the Giants fans won't go for a more clean-cut, prototypical quarterback over the cocky dart who you always got to worry about concussions, you must not know New York Football Giants. I mean, again, another excellent point. Gino's going to the locker room. Another excellent point. Jackson Dart, like I said, he's the most charismatic quarterback the Giants have ever had. And I love the guy. And I'm worried the Giants don't. Don't think any real person is thinking about drafting a QB. It's just usual bullshit from TV. All right. Rodzilla coming in with a take. I like it. I'm more leaning towards that, but it is easy to say like, oh, well, Joe Shane's an idiot, so he'll definitely make the wrong decision. It's easy to say that. We'll see how it pans out. The Giants won't replace Jackson Dart, though. Can we stop the Christmas music? It's driving me insane. Rather Nintendo. All right. There it is. I thought the music like barely came up. Like the music is more just like, it's more so background noise for me because it's louder, like I said, in my headphones. But hey, you know what? If you call it too much work, you probably just ask Alexa. I like my team not to be held back by a hostage on the precipice of death. Same, honestly. I do not want that media circus. Wait, I missed it. I missed a thing. Wait, hold on. Mara signs Belichick, what I've been saying for months, and he takes both GM and head coach. American do nothing. Belichick can have an owner that submits to him, a match made in hell. Dude, no Belichick. What would the Giants even do with the first pick? Trade it. I do not want that media circus with him and that woman. Bill Belichick, Jordan Hudson, Jackson Dart, Cam Scattaboo, Malik Neighbors, Abdul Carter, all high profile, high personality individuals, I should say, all under one roof on a team that hasn't won anything substantial since 2011. It's not gonna work, but it will be a notable point in Giants history. Like the history books will write about that team. It just probably won't. They probably just won't write nice things. They're bringing Arthur Smith. That feels very Giants. Bring in Arthur Smith. Bring in Mike McCarthy. Bring in some retread. And shoot for, if we can get to 7 wins, that would be great. See, as fans, we can say 7 wins is a good season. A GM ownership group saying 7 wins is a good year, that's an L. That sucks. Jackson Dart is definitely going to end up cracking Jordan Hudson. For sure. He probably already has, honestly. Yeah. Hard Knocks would be must-watch television. Yeah, speaking of Hard Knocks, I haven't been following, mainly because it's NFC East and I could give a damn about the other 3 teams, and the Giants aren't getting much exposure anyways. I have not been watching Hard Knocks NFC East. I might watch it in the offseason, but I'm good for now. I'd rather stick with the games. Like I did say, I said in my Hard Knocks video too, I said I don't really like the in-season. I think regular football is more entertaining than documentary football, but in the offseason, it's fair game. Y'all joke, but Arthur Smith was on a list of coach candidates. No, yeah. The Jay Glazer list of coach candidates. Yeah, I'm not joking. I could very much see that happening, and I'd be pissed. Oh, you want to rant? The Giants hire Arthur Smith. I will be on here for 5 hours ranting about it. I'll lose my voice. I don't care. I'll get evicted. It's all on the table. 3rd and 10. Eagles. 3rd and 2. Giants. Well, the Giants got it, thanks to, I want to say, Tyrone Tracy. Let's see if the Eagles do. Again, the Bills, nothing has happened in the second half of Eagles-Bills. It has been punt, punt, punt. That's why no one likes watching the Eagles, man. They're just so boring. We're going to sign Johnny Smith and trade Theo, which, I mean, if we trade... I mean, I like Theo, honestly. It's Daniel Bellinger that I'm sick of. The injury-prone tight end that can't catch. Thanks. And I've been waiting for Fedoni to get some reps, but apparently he's not even good enough to, get on the field. So AJ Brown's upset on the sideline, and rightfully so. Let's check out Eagles Bills really quick. I want to see the second half stats. Let's go to the play-by-play of these two teams. Nice. 90-second drive punt, 5-play punt, 8-play punt, 0-yard drive punt, 3 and out, just straight up. Nice. We haven't seen a touchdown in this game since the end of the first quarter. We've only seen 1 touchdown, actually. My bad. We've seen 1 touchdown. Bellinger def has a great catch rate, you trip, and he's been injury prone this year, though. Every time I see Daniel Bellinger Daniel Bellinger get a grab, he trips. Maybe the analytics disagree with me, but it feels like big catches, especially in the end zone, he trips. Not trips, I'm sorry. Jackson Dart tripped. He drops it. He's been injury prone this year, though. Well, let's not forget about the eye thing, which, again, not on him, but, you know, the eye thing's annoying. As a late Christmas gift to me personally, huge Fast Men's, we dance in the grave of the Jets. Can you do a preview of that vid? Of the Jets video? All right. All right. This is what I have so far on the Jets video that I said I was going to make, which, again, I feel bad about. It will definitely be made in the offseason, but this is this is what I've done so far on the Jets video. File's been made. File's been made. The font has been changed. Outside of that, not much else. I wish I had a video done. There goes Devin Singletary. First down. I wish I had a video done about the Jets. I wish I did a video about Trevor Lawrence. I wish I made all the videos I said I did. I feel really bad about that. That's my New Year's regret, if you will. I wish I made all those videos. But again, I just got caught up with streaming and other stuff. I couldn't keep up with it. But that's about to change. After week 18, the return to video making. The return. I want to see Daniel Bellinger's catch rate, though. I'm curious about that. Let's check that out. He does have a grab today. Let's see. On the season. Wait, okay. Nice catch rate. He got the ball 21 times. That's not a fair sample size. 21 targets, 15 grabs ain't bad, though. It's not bad. Just feel like the 6 drops in there were brutal. With at least 2 coming in the end zone. I remember explicitly the Bears game, which probably was a catch, but they called it a drop. Lamau, not gonna let that make my day. Thanks. All right, Lorenzo, I'll take it. I'm glad. I'm glad that made you laugh. His whole career? Yeah, fair enough. All right. I'll check it out. I should have checked his whole career. I don't know why I didn't. Again, 17. These are not high target totals. Yeah, so you see, catch rate wise, this year was bad. This year was a lot worse. That one game in the Bears was a great play by Brisker. It was. Still would have liked him to catch it, though. The big body tight end would have liked him to catch it. 6'6", 255. I wouldn't be mad if he caught some of those 50-50 balls. Feels like Bellinger gets a lot of these catches when there's no traffic. In traffic, he's not a great guy to throw to. Yeah, so Bills offense, 7 possessions, 5 punts, a fumble lost, and a turnover on downs. Nice. Darts at 200 yards. Well, looks, you know what? At first, I thought I could reverse jinx it. It very much does look like the Giants are going to win this game. Little fight breaking out. Marcus Bowe. But yeah, the Giants are in field goal range. There's a flag down. Maybe not anymore after Marcus Bowe punched a guy. Hold on, let's see. Pete Carroll said, what is that call? It might go against the Raiders. We'll find out. I'm a belly propagandist. Yeah, clearly. I liked him, and then it just felt like this season. Last season he vanished. This season, every time like he felt involved in the play, it just felt like he was holding us back. I'm a Theo guy. Theo's fun. Well, unnecessary roughness on the defense. There you go. So Lalu, great. I don't know. Let's see this unnecessary roughness really quick. Wait. Oh, because he shoved Marcus Bowe. That's ticky-tack. That's really ticky-tack. Again, the call helps us, but that's really ticky-tack. He's just trying to get Marcus Bowe off his guy. Anyway, first and goal. Theo drops way more than the belly, though. I agree. I do agree. He never got a chance to be the guy after we signed Waller. We drafted Theo. Never got a chance to be tight end one. That's fair, but I think that's not completely, like, he's not exempt of blame from that. You know what I mean? They're in the building. They're watching him play. I don't think Daniel Bellinger's ever had the talent to be a number 1 bona fide tight end. And that's fine, but it's just who he is. And he does drop way more than Belly, and I think that's why I'm kind of overlapping the two. Look, if they're playing the Giants, they're not good. How about that? If they play on the Giants, they're not good. That applies to everyone. This is the worst team in football besides the Raiders. But I do agree. I think I am conflating Daniel Bellinger's issues with Theo Johnson's, because Theo definitely is a drop guy as well. Giants tight ends give me no faith at all. Maybe that's what we should do in the draft. Trade down and grab a tight end. Or maybe in the later round. Maybe we shouldn't take a tight end in the first round, but in a later round would be cool. Get a receiver, shore up that secondary, build up that offensive line depth, get a tight end that'll actually play. I feel like those are very realistic goals for this front office. Especially if we lose Wandale. If Wandale goes to another team, and by the way, Wandale's going to be awesome on another team. The ironic part is Joe Shane re-signed Darius Slayton because he didn't want another Saquon situation. Josh Allen finds Tyrell Shavers. I couldn't decide if it was Shavers or Cooks, but Bills goal to go. Let's go. All right. Bills made this a game finally. Took them long enough. Third down for the Giants. But I think those are pretty reasonable. Whoa, what I was saying. Joe Shane was afraid Darius Slayton was going to be another Saquon situation. Wandale Robinson will be another Saquon situation. Wandale Robinson will thrive on another team. For sure. And that is a drop by Tyrell Shavers, by the way. Giants third round tight end? Yeah. What a catch in the Bills game. Wow, they upheld that? It was a good catch, but I don't think he came down with it. Well, they got a playoff. So unless the Bills get screwed like they did with the Chiefs, where they run a play and it still doesn't matter. Also, Jackson Dart throws it away. Giants are going to leave with 3. But there's a flag down. Hold on. It might be intentional grounding. This is not a catch. I don't know if the Bills are going to challenge it or if the Eagles are going to challenge it, but that is probably not a catch. I've been seeing Kenyon Sadiq getting mocked to us. He has some superstar potential. We have to let Wandale walk. I'm not paying a 5'8" wide receiver 20 plus mil. I think 35 over 3 years is fair enough. I think that's fair enough. Did they rough Dart? Oh, well, the call stood in Buffalo, I guess, because the Bills got a playoff in time. Khalil Shakir, down at the 2. Let's see what this flag is for the Giants. Fouls by both teams that will offset. Wait, what's the other penalty? Intentional grounding. You ever seen that before? Roughing the passer combined with intentional grounding? I haven't. Giants get a replay, though. 3rd and goal. I feel like that is kind of a whack intentional grounding. Like, I get that they call it, but that really seemed like a miscommunication. Like, I think it was just like a misread option route. All right, so Bills stopped on 3rd and goal. That's money we can use in the linebacker and run stoppers. That's true, actually. That's true, especially if we draft a wide receiver. We definitely don't need Wandale as a wide receiver 3. That's a fair point. When you draw it out like that, I agree with you. I'm good on that. Wandale's replaceable. That's fair. I just wish we didn't pay Slayton, honestly. That's what's got me more mad. 19 mil against the cap with no dead hit. There he is. Daniel Bellinger. Nice grab, dude. Still down short, though. We're going to get 4th and 2. If you're the Giants, you might as well go for it. Who cares? 4th and 1. Offense staying on the field. Jackson Dart's basically demanding to stay on the field. 4th and goal. Whoa! Josh Allen with the double pump fake. I don't think he scored. Down. Damn, what a play. What a play by the Eagles defense. Kind of. Josh Allen pump fakes. Not 1, but 2 Eagles defenders who jump up into the air. Josh Allen then does another pump fake, which I've learned you probably can't do it twice. I don't think anyone's going to bite on that a second time. But Josh Allen kept it himself. Got game-saving tackle by Zach Bond. And Josh Allen, well, that's a really close call. Jackson Dart rushing touchdown on 4th and 1. Let's go, Giants. Ball game. Go us. See ya, Raiders. Enjoy the #1 pick, losers. It's funny because, you know, we should want the #1 pick. This is weird, though. Okay, so Josh Allen's back. His back landed first. Elbow didn't go down. Legs didn't go down. This is tough. I always get mixed up with what exact body parts qualify as down. You guys should give Wandale a Jamar contract. Trust he'll get a David Tyree type catch soon. Wandale Robinson and David Tyree are very different players. Obviously, like, you know, profile-wise, but also just career-wise. Okay, so it's confirmed Josh Allen was in fact down. The Eagles are going for a negative tush push. That's when they're trying to stay out of their own end zone rather than go into one. And it kind of worked, I guess. They got a yard. Point after is up and good. Giants beat the Raiders 34-10. I think we're going to see Kenny Pickett minutes too. Yay. Whoa. All right. You know what, though, I will say? Just really quick. The Coca-Cola AI ads suck. In case you forgot. 2nd and 8 for the Eagles. It's a handoff, and Saquon gets about 2 yards. Game ain't over, Hunna. Game's over. Ball game. Game's over. It's done. Reduced to Adams. It's over, Otis. Congratulations on the #1 pick. So as it stands right now, we're going to get the Raiders at #1. I believe the Browns at 2. Giants at 3. Yeah. Thanks, Tankathon. I'm sure Giants Twitter's freaking out right now. In fact, I'm going to pull that up really quick. 3rd and 6, by the way, for the Eagles. Let's see what this is. By the way, drop a like if you haven't already. Jalen Hurts breaks out of a sack, kind of, and then slides short of the sticks. It's going to be 4th and 7. Eagles are really going to put the Bills in good field position here, but a good stop. Giants going to pick 2. Jeremiah Love, who says no. This is a funny tweet. This is a good funny tweet. I like this. This is funny. Why not? Why not? Honestly, at this point, only non-quarterback worth 2nd overall pick is Arvell Reese, in my opinion. If Dante comes out, #2 could be valuable as well. So it's very important Dante Moore comes out of the draft for the Giants. You can't outrank the Raiders. It's all they ever do. 19 points for the Giants defense. I knew they were going to do good. Yeah, there you go. Good start. Good start. God, why my Twitter algorithm is so like self-helpy. I'm so over it. It's like I liked a couple of tweets. Before I got off this app, and now it's just all self-help stuff. I cannot overstate the urgency of demanding greatly from life and from oneself, of resisting the seduction of easy refusals and the anesthetic of comfort of predictable outcomes. If I hold any regret at all, it's that I did not arrive to this posture of fierce insistence sooner. Thanks. Jeez. Thanks for the tip. Damn, I want to see Giants. Yeah, everybody's making fun of us, actually. Oh, boy. Ian Rappaport. Giants will evaluate everything, including QB. Also says Shane likely to remain as GM. Good. Good. Again, please ignore all this affirmation stuff. Yeah. Yeah, investigate the Raiders. Jesus. Yeah, Giants fans are pissed. Everyone's making fun of them. Giants defense is the 85 Bears. Kenny Pickett is on the field. You can still trade down at 2. Exactly. Exactly. Out tank. Goddamn autocorrect. See, that makes more sense. Yeah. There goes Dash and Chanty. First down and then some. About 20-something yards. Moore is gonna go to the draft. He'd be dumb to see players like Nuss staying an extra year and dropping to decline, being a top 3 pick. Yeah. And if he goes out, come on, Jets. Make the move. But the Giants just lost it. I mean, the Giants lost a considerable amount of draft capital by winning this game, when you consider it. Because Fernando Mendoza, bona fide #1 pick, all but locked in at this point. And then if Moore comes out, that'll be nice. We'll see. We'll see. I wonder what the values are. Biggest position of need for the Giants? I'd say, honestly, secondary. But I don't think there's, at least I haven't heard, I don't think there's a corner or a safety besides Caleb Downs, who you cannot take that high in the draft, to match the secondary need. But I'd say secondary is the biggest need for the Giants. However, talent lining up with it, I'd say receiver would be nice. Also, interior defensive line, as annoying as that sounds, because they keep addressing interior defensive line, the run defense still is just brutal. Linebacker would also be nice. An interior linebacker would be nice. Considering how Micah McFadden went out on the 3rd drive of the season, and ever since then the defense has been trying to recover. He was a big part of our plan, I'd imagine. The real Tank Bowl was Steelers-Browns. The moment the Browns won, it never really mattered. Oh, that's right, the Browns won! Oh, that's right! Wait a minute. Oh! Wait a minute. That's right! So the Giants will stick at 2. You're right. Thought they'd move down to 3. So yeah, 2 overall is not too bad. Fearshan staying more than losing the pick from this win, lol. Yeah, exactly. And according to Rappaport, they're keeping him, which is great. And according to Jarv, our Giants reporter. My highest scoring player from fantasy is Tyler Loop. Today sucked for fantasy. That's what I mean. The end of the NFL season is kind of an L. This, like, last week, this week, and next week are just kind of awkward. It's a lot of players missing time, a lot of load management, a lot of seasons that go to die. Just awkward situation. I don't think Mendoza's going to be a clear number 1 by the time we get to the draft. Team's going to mistakenly fall in love with Dante Moore. Okay, well then maybe the Giants aren't half bad off anyways. Rep Fernando Mendoza QB career. Well, he's definitely not going to go to a good team, that's for sure. Jets Raiders will probably get some sort of mix of Dante Moore and Fernando Mendoza. Wouldn't put it past the Raiders to take Dante Moore, by the way. Wouldn't put it past them for 1 second. Jets probably won't trade. They can still get Ty, who sucks but can bounce back in the playoffs, but they have resources with multiple first-round picks. Don't think they're taking the risk. That would be something. If the Jets said, let's roll with Ty Simpson, where do they take Ty Simpson, though? 2nd, 3rd round? Last pick of their later first-round pick? Where do they take Ty Simpson? I think teams are gonna more like another Bryce Young with the prototypical size of Mendoza. Okay. See what I mean? It's layers. This is gonna be an interesting draft season regardless. I like it. When quarterbacks are at the top of the draft is more interesting. That's just the way it goes. Can the Giants pull a Pat style comeback? They're an attractive landing spot and have the QB. Them winning today reminds me when the Pats won last year and fell from 1 to 4. That's a good point, Lorenzo. Giants Nation. Let's not hang our heads too low. Listen, the Pats did the exact same thing last year. Lorenzo just called it. The Pats did the exact same thing last year, and now they're good. The bummer is we have a moron at GM, and I have no faith that we're going to hire the right head coach. But again, if you're going into an offseason with that mindset, nothing's going to work. You're never going to be happy if you think everybody's going to make the wrong. If you're already projecting that your team's going to make the wrong decision, which is fair as a Giants fan, I'm not going to say it's not. But if you're already projecting your team's going to do the wrong thing, then what? You're losing before you even start. Rams definitely would trade for more, especially because he's got more potential. That's another thing. The Rams could back up the Brinks truck. James Cook is in the end zone without a ball. I'm assuming he didn't score. Let's see. Oh, man. James Cook was running free. Josh Allen just missed him, and Zach Bond played great coverage, too. Jeez, here I was chirping Zach Bond. He heard me. There's no way the Jets trade up. They can already get more in their current position. That's a good point, too. It's a good point. So the Rams would have to jump him. Who else could jump the... Who else could... Sorry, I just stopped. I thought I heard another song in my ear. Who else could jump the Jets here? Cardinals, if they want to be really crazy. Saints are good. If the Bengals trade Joe Burrow, but I don't think they would. Chiefs are obviously good. Miami might. Kenny Pickett keeping it himself. First down Raiders. Why not? Flag down, though. Miami might. Rams might. Yeah, This probably does change the fact. A team very well might not trade up in the draft. Because, yeah, if the Jets sit there, the Browns will probably stick with Shador. Crazy as that would have sounded a month ago. I think the Cardinals should address QB, but they probably won't. You don't trade up to take Dante Moore if you're the Cardinals. Jeez, man, how'd the Bills end up punting? I thought the Bills were well within field goal range. Jeez, are the Bills going to get blanked at home by the Eagles here? Gosh. Bills really didn't show up. Yeah, but the Pats got Vrabel. Yeah, well, we'll get McCarthy. I think Ty's still mocked as a first-round pick. Well, if Ty's still a first-round pick and the Jets take him at the end of round 1, I think that's a bad move, honestly. Forcing it with a QB if you're the Jets? No, man. No way, man. And by forcing it, I mean taking a guy who's probably not going to be great and taking him at the back end of round 1. But again, the Giants did that with Jackson Dart, and whether it worked or didn't is relative. There are worse strategies to have, I guess. The worst strategy to have is what the Raiders keep doing, which is just getting recycled, washed up QBs and just hoping things change. A lot of Raiders fans are kind of confused right now. I think they're trying not to smile because they paid for tickets to a Raider game and they're losing. But I think most of Raider Nation's pretty happy right now, I think. It's so funny. This has more information than this, honestly. At this point, this is so whatever. Giants football. Dart's going to kneel it out. We're going to get ball game here unless the Raiders call timeouts for whatever reason, but they won't. Kneel down, and the clock will continue to move, and this game is over. We aren't getting lover downs there. I mean, rip, we dropped from the 11th to the 17th. That's terrible. Is this updated? Oh, it is. Yeah, probably not. I really did like Jeremiah Love to Minnesota. That sucks. By Raiders, you mean Colts, right? Do I? Oh, Colts too. Yeah, Colts keep doing it, but it kind of worked with Dan Jones. Maybe there is no perfect strategy to get a good quarterback. Tub Frog gonna be joyed. There you go. Yeah, Tub Frog is happy, and Tub Frog makes great content too. Got to give him credit. I love Tub Frog. One more kneel down for the Giants, or maybe two more. One more kneel down after this one. And Bills always suck in alternate unis. They lost to the Falcons with the throwbacks, lost to the Pats with the white rivalries jersey. That's a good point. Love probably to KC. Agreed. With the current draft, Mike Kafka getting a win as an interim coach. This one probably feels nice. Most of the fan base hates him. He's not even smiling. And he's for sure not going to get any kind of head coaching buzz this offseason, the way he's been interim coach. Love the refs manufacturing that blindside block on the belt in return. I thought that was a pretty cheap shot hit. But I think if it was a player not named Gino, like if it wasn't the quarterback, I don't think they would have called it, obviously. Like, these teams don't do enough dumb shit on their own. Oh, they do. Oh, they do. Well, any Giants fans, sound off about the pick. Please, go ahead. Sound off about the pick. Anyways, because Eagles-Bills is like nothing to talk about. Another year we'll win 3 games, lose the number 1 pick in a meaningless game. So next year we'll win 4 games and lose the number 2 pick in a meaningless game. Progress. Yeah. Again, I'm playing positivity right now. I very much recognize how like screwed this is for the Giants. First road win since week 5 of last season. Since last season is the first road win. Wow. This, honestly, these kind of like week 17 tankathon games really make you think. Man, the Giants are so terrible. That's what I'm reminded of. We haven't won a road game since in Seattle last year when Geno was their quarterback. The Giants have beat Geno Smith on the road back-to-back years. Nice. And that's it, by the way. I guess the Giants also did win in Cleveland last year, so score. But yeah, it's crazy. I have no issue remembering these Giants wins. There's so few of them. I don't ask you to pick my winners. I ask you to pick my losers because there's so many of them. Wolf of Wall Street. There was 3 personal fouls on the ensuing drive after the pick. That's also true. I think that's true. I think. To be honest, I wasn't too dialed in on Giants Raiders. I wanted to be, but once it's felt like the Giants were winning, wasn't looking too much at the X's and O's. Giants aren't even the best at being the worst. No, they're not. No, they're not. The Raiders are the worst team in football. That much we know for sure. The Raiders are injured, but even at full health, they've looked awful all season. Have the Raiders, like, what games did the Raiders win? I'm really struggling to remember. What games did they win? They beat the Patriots. That was a week 1 throwaway. Week 1's a liar. And then they beat the Titans, who were, like, you know, playing their worst football ever. Remember, this was when we thought the Titans were going to go winless. Then they lost every game since. There's a real shot, by the way, that the Raiders could beat the Chiefs, by the way. There's a non-zero shot of, I guess any team could beat anyone, but like, this is a winnable game. Just saying, like, I know the Giants, like, Giants fans are pissed and whatnot. If the Raiders come back and win this game, that would be really funny. That would be funny. Not saying it's going to happen, but it's worth noting that this isn't a gimme win. Worse would be Pats Titans. Yeah. Yeah, the Pats, I'm not counting the Pats game. I'm sorry. I've watched that Pats game a couple of times now because I just can't figure it out. And to be honest, that is just a chalk up week 1 jitters. 30 weeks between road wins. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm still worried about the Chiefs game. Got to lose that. Rightfully so. Rightfully so. There's no way this is accurate. There's no way there's 11 minutes left in this game. How? Dude. How? Bro, what is this game? Honestly, we got Mahi here. What's up, dude? I was literally about to say, I'm getting off stream, man. This game is hell. I guess we'll full screen Eagles-Bills. Okay, I'm going to call it now, fellas. If we get 2 more If we get 2 more scoreless games, I know the game started 20 minutes later, but the fact that this game is this slow is crazy. Like, this game is going at a snail's pace. We are getting 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. I get that there's weather involved. These are supposed to be 2 contending teams. So y'all, so is Hunna happy or sad? So what's up? I am indifferent. I'm glad the Giants won. I'm glad Jackson Dart can go into the offseason with a little momentum. I'm curious to see what happens next week against Dallas. If we win, it'll really nuke our draft spot. If we lose, then it may have killed all goodwill we got from winning this game. Kind of a lose-lose situation if you ask me, but that's Giants football for you. Lose-lose. At the end of the day, you shouldn't be happy if you're at the bottom of the league. I'm not as mad as most Giants fans because I'm glad the culture is at least somewhat there. I'm glad there's a little bit of talent on this team. I'm glad the players had a fun day. But no, the Giants are, over the last 2 seasons, the Giants are the most dysfunctional, garbage franchise in the NFL over the last 2 seasons. It's not even close. I will contest that all offseason. Not even close. Over the past 2 years, man. 3, actually, if you really factor it in. 10! Whatever number you want to pick. Giants suck. Where does Dart rank in rush touchdowns this year? Among all players, let's check. I don't know if ESPN, I don't think ESPN's updated this yet, at least with today's games, but he had 1 today, and he 20s, same as Judkins, so he's going to be up to 5. Shout out 5. So, yeah, he'll be tied for, he'll be somewhere in the teens, late 20s, or yeah, late teens, I think, in overall rushing touchdowns with 5. So there you go. Anyway, America's game of the week has become a punt fest. I hate watching the Eagles, and the Bills really shrink against good teams. So this is a really stoppable force versus movable object situation. Titans have an argument. Titans have an argument for sure as well. Yeah. Still going to fight for the Giants, though. Let me have one thing. The Giants are terrible. Fourth quarter's going to be hell in terms of real time. That's what I'm saying. Okay, the Bills got a first down. Nice. No, they didn't. 2nd and 1. Just short of the sticks. Here we go. We are full screening Bills-Eagles. It looks like the weather's cleared up at least. I could be wrong, but it's really tough to tell on TV, but it looks like it stopped raining. So, you know, excuses are leaving. One of the best parts about last season was the fight for #1 picks last year. It changed hands so many times through the season. So many teams screw up their tank. That's what I mean. And week 18 is a devious week. Anything can happen in week 18. First down Bills. Let's go. And Ray Davis is hurt. That sucks. One of the best parts about last season. Oh yeah. That culture is going to carry over when this entire coaching staff is gone. No, again, like I get it. I'm fighting a losing battle here. I think I'm just delusionally trying to not let myself get more mad, and it is still raining. I was wrong. It's very much still raining. Best 3-13 team of all time. Seriously, go us. New York Giants. I wonder what Mike525 Rocket has to say about this. Friend of the channel, obviously, Mike525 Rocket. Yeah. I wonder. Also a Giants fan, but known to be a little reactionary. I wonder. But yeah, man. Yeah, no, you're completely right, Jarv. The culture really doesn't matter when there's a new coaching staff. And again, Rappaport said Shane's staying, but you know, who knows? I guess. If the Giants are good next year, by the way, I'm going to completely fall back on. I knew Joe Shane was good. I'm going to completely take a victory lap. But as it stands right now, I hate watching the guy run this team. I really do. He's just an overcorrection, like, insecure, like, moron, dude. But at least the Bills are moving the football. The ESPN broadcast is significantly ahead of my TV. So I'm just gonna get off the ESPN really quick. And we'll stick in the scoreboard. That way I can talk about the Giants game too. Okay. 3rd and 1 for the Bills. They got it first. I can see it, but they got it first. But all right, James Cook first down. Now we're caught up. Trust me, I was being optimistic earlier this season, but I realized even if we make the right moves, it's somehow going to become the wrong because the Giants did it. Tell them New York did it. Yeah, no, you're right. It is funny. Yeah, it is a turn of the tide. Because earlier in the season, you're like, I think we still can beat the Niners. And I said, no, this team sucks. I hate them. And now we've completely flipped. Football Night in America is on and live. Do you see the ass woman gave the Jets? Where's Ratcliffe at? I have no idea. He's probably happy, though. That guy's very pro-tank. He's probably happy. I did see it, though. What a game out of Drake May. Okay. 2nd and 6 for the Bills. Oh, God, again, man. I got to stop looking at this ESPN feed. Oh, I know what I'll do. Duh. Box score. Problem solution. All right. 2nd and 6. Ty Johnson gets the pitch, and he gets about a yard? Yep, about a yard. Nice. All right. I got to send a text. I'm sorry. I saw a text. I got to send it. I got to respond to this really quick. I hate having dead air. Dead air is the enemy. All right, now we're back. All right. Bills first down, I think. Khalil Shakir, yep. All right, red zone try. Here we go. Red zone try, Josh. You got to like it. It goes to Ty Johnson, who's just short. Oh, you love this if you're Buffalo. Oh, is there a better spot to be in than 2nd and 1 on the 3-yard line? Is there a better spot to be in? You have basically 6 tries at the end zone there, at least. Like, I love it. But there is a Bill down and injured, so that sucks. Who is that? I can't tell. It's not Richie Incognito, but man, he got... Brown? Bruce Brown? Nah, he plays on the Nuggets. Spencer Brown, maybe? If they were in our division, I'd be such a Bills glazer. Really? The 0 points scored Buffalo Bills? The Josh Allen Bills that have looked awful? Spencer Brown. There it is. Oh. Hurts to see. Man's down. Man down. Bills need him, too. Bills need an offensive lineman. He just got choked. I think he'll be okay. I think he'll be all right. I'm no doctor, but it just kind of felt like a contact injury. You know what I mean? Not an interior ligament thing. Looks like he's going to walk out the field, I think. I mean, anytime you get jammed in the neck like that, I'm sure it just straight up hurts. He's walking off on his own volition. Just in a little bit of pain. Take some ibuprofen and be ready in January, Spencer. Keep fighting the good fight, man. All right. So we got about 6 minutes left in Bills-Eagles. And looks like an eye thing. Oh, is it? Oh, shoot. Yeah, he's covering his eye. Oh, that's not as good. You get poked in the eye. These Eagles, man. Dirty Eagles, man. Bills have more yards, by the way. The Bills have about 50 more yards. Oh, who else? Jalen Carter poking players in the eye. Classic. All right. Clock continues to move. I thought injury timeout stopped the clock. I guess I was wrong. The NFL is big on keeping the pace of the game, and I get it. This game's going to bleed into Sunday Night Football if they're not careful. Well, remember how I said the Bills basically had 3 plays? Well, they're taking advantage of all of them. I'll say that. Here comes James Cook. A must score a touchdown drive for the Bills here. Is Jalen Carter the new Ndamukong Suh? Yes. Yes. Ndamukong Suh, yes. What a player. He's not a Hall of Famer, is he? Be kind of cool in my opinion. Josh Allen in for 6. Touchdown Bills. There you go. There you go. 13-7 provided kicker makes the extra point. Who is the Bills kicker? How am I forgetting this? Matt Prater. That's right. And now I remember how I forgot it. Matt Prater going out to make this game 13-7. All right, we have ourselves a ball game. Okay. Jalen Hurts has 13 completions. That's something. I mean, considering how many possessions these teams have had, it's just kind of insane how low these stats are. I mean, what is the yards per play here? 50 plays, 60 plays. Yeah. So the Eagles are averaging... He missed it. He missed it. I knew it. I wanted to make sure. The Hunna jinx. Yeah. It's not even Matt Prater. That if it was Matt Prater, he would have made it. Badgley. Matthew? Badgley. M. Badgley. Kick was blocked by Ndamukong Suh, Jalen Carter. That's not leverage? No, it's not. That's just a clean block. Damn. Well, Bills. That is a clean block. God, that probably hurts your hand so much. Sean McDermott called. He said, oh my God. Nick Sirianni feels like he just won the Super Bowl. Wow, and I was just doing some numbers here. Eagles are averaging about 4 yards a play, which is just terrible. Bills are averaging about the same, honestly. Psh, what a brutal game. Well, so much for that, Michael Badgley. His name's not Marvin. His name's not Matthew. It's Michael. This is the game of the Vulture QBs. Yeah, honestly, it is the game of the Vulture QBs. It's the game of the Vulture teams, honestly. Both these teams are playing like hot shit. You know what I mean? It's funny. Hot garbage, hot ass is bad. Hot shit is a good thing, right? Anyways, let's not get into linguistics here. All right. So the Bills have to go down, score a touchdown. Just judging by how both these teams play, they'll probably go for overtime and, you know, get out there, and this game will take another hour. Over under 30 minutes left in this game of real time. It's 4:09 West right now. This would mean, so checking the clock, 4:09. We'll round up 4:40/7:40 Eastern. Over under, the game ends by then. Sirianni's a total hack IMO for sure. Yeah, for sure. What do we think of that over under? Jeez, man, I'll tell you, if Eagles Bills bleeds into Sunday Night Football, we're just gonna do the marathon stream. I mean it. We're just gonna do the marathon stream. I've been trying to do it all season. So if it bleeds into it, we will do the marathon stream. Jalen Hurts pitches to Saquon, who loses yards. Nice play, Eagles. Well, their yards per play just went down. Matt Milano getting to the backfield. Nice. This game might end up being okay. The hell? Oh boy. Oh, I just got a lot of Snapchats from my Giants fan buddy, who's not happy, I'm assuming. Second and 13 for the Eagles. Again, I forgot the feed was ahead, so they're not going to do much here. It's going to be 3rd and 12. Another handoff to Saquon. They clearly trust Jalen a lot. Hammering the under on 30 minutes. Okay. I'm glad someone responded to that. I'm glad. Hammering the under. Okay. Yeah, probably. Like I said, if it doesn't bleed into Sunday Night Football, I'll probably take a second, get some food. Haven't eaten today. Get some food. And then, you know, come back for the post game. I'm very excited for Niners Bears. Hopefully that game's good. We need it. We really need it, man. All right, Jalen. What do you got on 3rd and 12? Let's see. I swear, man, I think the guards do checks more than Jalen Hurts. Going deep. Devonta Smith, incomplete. Is there a flag? I don't see one. 3 and out for the Eagles. Well, we're going to get Bills football once, maybe even twice. If the Eagles are going to keep playing like this, my God. I don't know how many yards Jalen Hurts has in the second half, but it's probably less than 30. Was Saints Titans the best game of the day so far? I think so, honestly. As funny as it sounds, I think so. It was a perfect, not even tank off, just kind of a two teams that are finding themselves at the end of the season. I think I was kidding about the Giants. If the season was 30 games, the Giants would go like 3-27. But if the season was 30 games, I think the Titans and Saints would not contend, but you know, big picture look a lot better. They've both come on a lot late in the season, unlike the Giants. Need to have that caveat every time. Khalil Shakir is slipping, and Josh Allen is running on the field with a chance to take the lead. 6 wins when trailing by 7+ points this season. Tied for most in the NFL with the Bears. Olave was a baller. Olave was sick. And Tyler Shuck has arrived. Tyler Shuck is for real. Ain't that the truth, Hank? All right. Josh looking at the clock, looking at the downage, taking the moment in. 3 minutes and 21 seconds left. Yeah, Mahi, you're completely right. That over-under was set in haste. Bill's making a weird sub. They're going to really have to rush the line here. You do not want to waste the timeout. Yeah, I made that over-under in haste. To be honest with you, if the Bills don't score quick, which would cause the clock to run down anyways, then the Eagles will just kill clock as much as they can. We're almost in timeout territory for the Bills. Okay. Low run to James Cook. Start the drive off there. Get a little second and short. 3 minutes is plenty of time, but you got to score. There is a lot of time left, but if the Bills go 3 and out here, or even if the Bills punt before they get to Eagles territory, then the Eagles are just they're going to get the ball with less than 2 minutes. Here we go. Josh Allen throws it away. All right. With 2:34 on the clock, Josh Allen throws it away. Third and 5. We'll see. Damn, I like this song. Ah, it just ended. What the hell? There it is. It's back. Had to replay a song. 3rd and 5. Bills get it. Out of bounds as well. Is that Cooks or Shavers? Jeez. What a question to ask about the 2025 Buffalo Bills. Josh has been getting mauled today. Yeah, he has. The Eagles' defense has looked really good. They're boring to watch because they're a good defense. Honestly, that's how you know it's a good defense, if you hate watching them. I can't believe Badgley missed that kick, too. That's funny, man. I will say, I get a lot of flack. Well, let's see this play first. Let's get to the 2-minute warning, and then I have a chair rant. Is that like Sonic Adventure Casinopolis song or something? Good guess. It is Ice School Mountain from Super Smash Bros. Melee. So there you go. I like the Christmas-themed Nintendo music. I think they just add like the jingle. Flag down. I'm not sure what it is. They're talking to Nick Sirianni, so I'm assuming it's on Buffalo. We'll see what it is. There's no foul in the play. Kind of true, but not gonna lie, I kind of like watching the Texans defense. I do too, honestly. I do kind of like watching the Texans defense. Maybe it's just because it's the Eagles. If you put all the Eagles defense, put the whole Eagles organization with like, I don't know, what's a random team? With the Panthers, I'd love it. Like, this Panthers team is sick. But because it's the Eagles, it's just less fun. I think the Texans defense is fun also because the Texans offense is just so bad. The Bills ran it on 2nd and 10 and got 2 yards. They went inside run to go to the 2-minute warning. I guess let's just waste as much time as possible, I guess. Don't love that play call. I know throwing the ball hasn't been working out for them, but kind of feels like an underthink by Joe Brady. Whatever, we'll get the 2-minute warning. Like I said, the Eagles will get the ball back with less than 2 minutes to go. Now, the way I see it, the Texans defense is aggressive. The Eagles defense is fundamentally sound. Another good point. See, we drill down around here. We come to understandings. That's what I mean. I say this. Well, honestly, I say this stuff. I've been talking for 6 hours, man. I say this stuff like just these underbaked theories and just kind of hope you guys agree. But I'm glad we kind of came to an understanding here. Here's what I wanted to say. I get a lot of grief about my chair, and rightfully so. Rightfully so. It is a pretty ridiculous chair to be live streaming in. This is the chair, right? Pretty sick, right? However, I found this travel pillow in my closet, this little travel pillow right here. And I've been wearing it as like a backrest. And I'm not going to lie to you guys, kind of works. So, that's horrific. It is, but we made do. We made do. My back's going to be so messed up when I'm older. But for now, we're good. Strong. Get a new chair. I'll get a new chair. Let me get a camera first. Just putting it out there when we consider Hunna's Hill. Trevor had a better game against the Jets than Drake did today. But did he have a better game today? The answer is no. Drake got pulled 4 minutes in the fourth. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, Drake may got pulled. All right, we got an Acura dealership ad. All right, 13-6 in Buffalo. We're gonna get third down for the Bills, and see what happens. We're gonna shake the tree and see what falls out. If the Bills don't get this, the game's not over, but it's very close to being over. You can assume the Eagles will go 3 and out. You can assume the Bills will get the ball back, but the Bills have this is obviously, but the Bills have 2 drives max, and at minimum the Bills have 5 plays. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just talking. But yeah, as you can see, this has been... I mean, look at the scoring plays. You can screenshot it. It's in one page. These are the scoring plays. A 1-yard touchdown, a field goal, and a 2-yard rushing touchdown. I wonder what the longest play has been today. I think Josh had that deep ball to Cooks. No, to Shavers. Well, both, I guess. Cooks and Shavers. All right. God, this Bills receiving room, so brutal. If they didn't have a good run game, this offense would be terrible. I guess this is what we've been talking about the Super Bowl window. Get a jar of Fale. All right, let me write that down. And they throw a screen pass? What? They throw a screen pass? I'm looking at chairs. It's $400, man. I can't afford a $400 office chair. Looks nice. They throw a swing route to no gain? What the hell was that? One of which was a clear drop by Kyle Williams. Good point as well. What? And they called a timeout. Are they going for it? What? Am I dumb? Am I dumb, or are the Bills like handling this end of game just terribly? Am I underthinking this, or are the Bills running the ball inside and then find one on the side of the road? I could get one off Facebook. That's probably what I'll do. I'll get one off Facebook. They're going for... I guess that makes sense now, knowing that they were going to go for it, but 4th and 10, I mean... Well... Let's see it. If it works, it works. Hook and ladder to Ty Johnson. Oh my God, it's going to work. That's so funny. Here I am. I'm the dumb NFL fan that thought running the ball, burning a timeout, and then throwing a swing route for no yards was the wrong approach. But they were just waiting for that one. And honestly, I don't think this was the intention, but what I will say, $400. Yeah. What I will say about this, I don't think the Bills intended for this. However, that is a soul-crushing play to just give up for the Eagles. Now the Bills have all the momentum, as if their offense has been playing well all game. They have plenty of momentum. Of course, ball batted at the line, so what the hell does that mean? Ball batted at the line for Josh Allen. We're going to get 2nd and 10 in Buffalo. Nice play call, Joe Brady. Hook and ladder is making a comeback. Hook and ladder... I haven't been making sports videos enough. But one of my biggest things is the lateral is severely underused. And if you were watching the Jags game today, you might see why. I forget who pitched it. It might have not even been the Jags game. It may have been the Colts game. No, Jags played the Colts. Basically, someone did a hook and ladder, and I think it was Travis Etienne. Bobbled it, couldn't really hold on to it. And Josh Allen for 36 yards. Oh boy, I can't wait to see this. He bobbled it, and he just dropped the hook and ladder, even though it was a good plan. So it does have a... high fail rate, but it's a cool play nonetheless. Definitely needs to be more utilized. But you can't become... What I've realized is you can't become the lateral team because then everybody watches out for it. But then again, that might be an advantage. What a catch by Cooks. Jeez. What a catch by Cooks. Man. There's an office chair that's like 40 bucks on Amazon. All right, I'll run that then. I'll run that or I'll go to Facebook. James Cook, again, for nothing. Now the Eagles got to start calling timeouts, right? Why aren't the Eagles calling timeouts? Why aren't the Eagles calling timeouts? Why aren't the Eagles calling timeouts? Why? Am I the dumbest person ever? I haven't understood a coaching decision in this game, at all. Not a single one. I haven't understood a coaching decision at all. I feel like if you're the Eagles, you got to call a timeout there. Give yourself a chance with the ball, but okay. 2nd and goal, I guess. Josh Allen play action. Surveying. He's going to get sacked. He's going to get sacked. He breaks the sack. Breaks another tackle. Josh Allen down at the 3. Timeout, Bills. What are the Bills? The Bills did miss a point after. They did. There was the Hunna curse. The weather sucks. They probably should have gone for 2 anyway. Yeah, it got blocked. Jalen Carter. Why would they? They're playing Bend Don't Break right now. Well, if they're playing Bend Don't Break, they're about 3 yards from breaking. And at the end of the day, it's like if there's time, if you get the ball back with time, you can just kneel it out. Like, what's the downside of playing Bend? Like, what's the downside of having time on the clock? Why are you acting like you're rooting for the Eagles? I'm rooting for good football. That's what I'm rooting for. I'm rooting for good football. Like, regardless, I'll tell you guys, all this, we've been streaming a bunch. All this stuff, I don't even see the logos anymore. I just see, like, it's just people on a field. I like all bias out the door. I don't know how media personalities hold on to these agendas so tightly. My opinion flips on the weekly, as you can see. 3rd and goal, Bills. I'm going to pretend like the ESPN feed isn't updated yet. Josh Allen. 3rd and goal. Throws it. Dawson Knox. That's a touchdown. Dawson Knox. There it is. There it is. The ESPN feed wasn't even updated yet. Nice. All right. I looked away. Let's go. Dawson Knox touchdown. With 18 seconds left. But Bend Don't Break. Why would they call a timeout? I get what you're saying, Mahi, but I'm standing 10 toes down on my opinion. This is why Josh Allen is the man. Yeah. He played great. But hey, winners win. Oh no, was he down? Oh my god, he was down. Oh, he was down. They're gonna spot him down. Let's get a timeout, Bills. Same here, Hunna. I just like seeing a damn good game, man. Exactly. Yes. Drop a like if you like seeing a damn good game. He was down. Clearly down too. Oh man. Well, I mean, we're gonna get a Josh Allen tush push, but it's gonna be this is gonna be a close one. Bills are gonna use their last timeout. If I'm them, I'm running this clock all the way down to 0 to 1 then. Why not? Last play of the game anyway. Let's just get into overtime. Let's make this quick. Hey, remember when I set that over under 30 minutes? Well, we're getting there. We really are getting there. What'd I say? 7:40 Eastern? Yeah, if this goes into OT and then goes the full distance, yeah, even then. No, I way overset that. Nah. Way too aggressive with that line. Over under 30 minutes. Nope. Over under this game ends by 7:40 Eastern. That's crazy. Okay. Well, damn. After further review, the runner was down short of the goal line. Dawson Knox is pissed. He thought he had the game-tying score. Hello. Hay is here. Just in time for the birds. I mean, it's 7:26 Eastern right now, so if it goes to OT, you might have cooked. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. It's a good point. Yeah, maybe. But that's assuming the OT goes the full run. We'll see. Got taken back. 4th and goal. Here we go. I think everybody in the building knows what this play call is going to be. Josh Allen, tush push. The question is, will it work? Let's wait for that clock to start up. Is the clock starting or what? What are we doing? There's also hella ad breaks between periods and the whole theatrics to get set up. That's what I mean. Ah, shoot, maybe. Again, we'll see. The Bills very well could. Well, The Bills are going to go for OT. This game's going into OT, I just realized. I mean, wait, no. Yeah, the Bills are down 7. You kind of want to... Why is there a delay? I think they're trying to figure out the clock. It got rained on. All right. Sean McDermott calls a timeout with 8 seconds left. 6 seconds, something like that. This is going to be the last play of the game. Unless there's a conversion attempt, which I don't think there will be. This is getting interesting. This is the most uninteresting game of the day is getting interesting. All right, Josh. He's throwing up the 2. Are they going for 2? Is that what this is? Is he saying we're going for 2? It's not about how you start, it's how you finish. Damn straight. Damn straight. Here we go. 8 seconds. The OT. Coming up next. Brought to you by Ford. I don't know why I said that. Now I'm just reading things on the screen. James Cook's in the backfield. You know James Cook's going to run as fast as he can right into Josh Allen's ass. And he got it. I think, did he fumble? He got it. Touchdown. Touchdown Bills. Like I said, everybody in the building knew what the call was going to be. Jalen Carter's crashing out. I don't know why. Josh is saying we want 2. They're staying on the field. They're going 2. All right. They're going for 2. No one spoil what happens. They're going for 2. Josh clearly scored. He didn't even fumble either. Nice. Well, Eagles lost on their own play. Suck it, birds. All right. Here we go. They're going for 2. Here it is. I like it. I like it. Okay. All right. For someone that has no skin in the game, I'm nervous. I'm really nervous. I don't know why. Bills are 1 for 6 on 2-point tries this year. Let's see if they can make it 2 for 7. Timeout Eagles? Yep, of course. Timeout Eagles. Okay. They're going to make the Bills sit with this one. Make sure really think it through. How the turntables, exactly. I like it. Can't feel great if you're Badgley. Could have won your team the game, but you bricked a point after, so now the Bills want to go for it. 14-13, such a hilarious score to this game, by the way. You just hate me, don't you? Bro's also a Bills fan. I'm not a Bills fan. I'm an Eagles hater. I'll admit that. I'll own that. But we'll see what happens. Love the guts on this call. Me too. More teams need to go for it on 2, but apparently it's not very efficient. And Patullo. Well, Patullo's not brilliant. Didn't have his best day today, Kevin Patullo. And again, I took the Eagles spread, by the way. 2-point try. Tight end in motion. Fake handoff. Pressure gets through. Josh throws. I missed him! Incomplete. No flags. And the Eagles get away with another one. Josh wants to throw his helmet, but he's not going to. And that's game. Josh just yelled out one big... He called it. He's mad. He had him too. Patriots win the divisions. Look what happened to my Commanders. They flew too close to the sun against the Broncos. That's true. He had him. Shakir was running free and Josh just missed the throw. Josh Allen was the man until that pass. Damn, he had him. No wonder he's so mad. He had him. Oh. Remember when I said I don't see logos, I just see people running on the field? I wanted the Bills to win that one. I really did. Oh, Josh. Onside could save? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, thank God they have that 5 seconds left. Onside could save. This is just proof to never go for 2-point. I don't know, man. He had it. The play was drawn up well. Josh had it. I mean, he didn't have a clean pocket, but he broke out. I don't want to say I could have made that throw, but that was not the toughest pass. He could have. Josh Allen makes that pass 9 out of 10 times. He just bricked it. Onside kicks have a 25% success rate. That's about perfect, I think. Let's see. Onside did not work. Great. Well, Otis spoiled the onside kick. Just to make sure, though. Yep, that was, well, yeah, that onside very much didn't work. Went straight to Dallas Goedert. Badgley really blew it at the end of this game. Well, Jalen White Sox Black Shoes Hurts has won another with an impressive 13 for 27 passing, 110, 1 touchdown, and 6 yards on the ground. Good game, Jalen. And this one's over. Final. How many teams lost this year going for 2 instead of going to OT? Feels like it's happened a lot this year. I bet. I'm sure the Bills have done it once or twice. I bet. And I prefer it. I love the play call, but it did not work. Well, guys, you really, really thought we wouldn't win. I think Josh Allen, with the ball in his hand, thought we're going to win this game. Throws it and missed him straight. Missed him incomplete. What a weird game. Well, Eagles go up to 11-5. Bills drop to also 11-5. This sucks. The Bills were going to win. Whatever. Anyways, we got Bears-Niners coming up. I'm excited for that game. The under hit, by the way, on the over-under 440. If this game went into OT, then, you know, that would have been crazy, but it did not. Jeff Saturday had a bunch of takes this week. And, yeah, I mean, Prater was out. So, yeah, that's, I guess. They're getting a new kicker. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. The fact that Prater's plan A is really crazy to me, but whatever. So, yeah. Let me see if this is updated yet. It is. There you go. Well, here's the new draft order, fellas. Giants picking at 2, Jets at 3, Tennessee, etc. So yeah. so if everything goes according to plan, if the Giants lose, wait, hold on. If the Giants lose, they still wouldn't have the number 1 pick. If the Giants and Raiders lose, I still don't think the Giants have the number 1 pick because the Raiders have the strength of schedule tiebreaker. So yeah. The Raiders all but secured the number 1 pick here. Okay. Nice. Oh, wait, actually, I'm reading it backwards, actually. Yeah, if the Giants lose and the Raiders win, back up to number 1. So, hey, crazier things have happened. But I just said I think the Raiders are the worst team in football. Only team to ever win or lose off a 2-point is Hawks, Rams versus Rams, I think. All right. Second round, not bad. Most likely Raiders are going to get a draft bust. Second pick's not too bad. I'm not too mad about it. I'm glad we got a culture win, although the culture is pretty fragile at this point. I'm more frustrated the Pats have the AFC East. It's fair too. It's fair enough. But again, they've earned it. They've had a great season. They whooped on the Jets today. So in case you missed it. But anyways, if I listen to any more Nintendo music, I think my head's going to explode. So I'm sure you guys are the same way. So we have gone 6.5 hours. Might be our longest stream to date. 6.5 hours of ad-free football talk on one of the most boring weeks of the year. At least we ended it off on a thriller. But anyways, guys, I am starving. Let me have some hope, damn it. Believe in Mendoza. I believe in Mendoza too, damn it. Let's go, Otis. I like it. Look, go Raiders, man. Why not? Go Raiders, go Giants, go every single team. Yeah, I picked the Jet spread, didn't go. I did take the Eagles spread, and that worked. Hey, here it is. I also picked Niners -3, so we'll see how that shakes out. But anyways, guys, this has been a long and I'd say successful. I mean, the Giants won and the Eagles won, so not that successful, but a successful stream. Use one of our pickup lines, maybe. And yeah, in case you missed it, I re-downloaded Hinge, so we're back. But yeah, fellas. Until then, I'm going to go eat some food. I'm seeing a Little Caesars ad right now, and I'm kind of freaking out. My soul is yelling at me to get some food. So I'm going to do that. But you guys have a sick evening, and, you know, I'll be back Sunday night. I'll be back after the next game. So I feel like I should just marathon stream it, but I don't have any food at the ready. I'd have to leave, so whatever. Anyways, so I'll see you guys probably 11 Eastern, 11:30 Eastern, somewhere around there. See you guys then. Thank you so much for watching. Drop a like if you haven't already. Hunna Ball.